Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome to beating Skyrim in one sitting, which is our tradition for starting Mavorites. We already did this will probably go up on YouTube, so we've already talked about everything at the start of this Twitch stream, because this is being live streamed on Twitch. If you don't know what Mavorites is, basically, for the past 4 years, I've streamed every single day in May. We've had some crazy highs, some crazy insane times doing Mavorites. It's been a lot of fun. I've kind of quit streaming recently, so I wasn't sure if I was going to do Mavorites 5 for 2024. But I decided I don't have too much going on in May, and I definitely can do it. And I want to do it. And we also have a ton of stuff to catch up on, Fallout and Elder Scrolls-wise. So I figured, let's do it. We're going to stream every day in May once again. Typically, probably at 10 a.m. in the morning Mountain Time, which is noon Eastern Time. Because we have a ton of stuff to finish. Fallout 300%, Morrowind, Oblivion, Fallout New Vegas, Roleplay, Fallout 4 Next Gen Update. A lot of Elder Scrolls and a lot of Fallout stuff that I kind of just stopped uploading to, but I would like to finish, even if it's through a streaming format. So, every Mavorites, I think every single one, I don't remember the first one, but we have started by beating Skyrim in one sitting, typically with a different build, obviously. So that is what we're going to do. We're going to hit new game. I don't think we have to go through creations or anything. New, yes. And I'm going to talk over this intro because I've seen it 400,000 times, and people were asking about the Fallout television show. My voice has been so raspy. My throat has been super irritated lately, so I'm going to probably mute my mic and then cough. People were asking about the Fallout show, which I went through on the second episode of the Fallout 4 Next Gen Update series. So sorry if you've already heard this, my thoughts on the Fallout show. Thank you, Ethan Owen, for the Prime sub. Let's also go through the settings, which you can do at the start here, because it probably changed everything. Look sensitivity, vibrate, let's bump that up by 1. Difficulty is adept, good. Display, dialogue, subtitles, yes. Why is that turned off? It should always be on. What are you, silly? Voice, turn that up. Music, footsteps, master. Do I have to turn this lower? Let me know if the volume is too loud or too low. So we're going to talk about that while this intro happens, because we've seen it 100,000 times. So what are my thoughts on the Fallout television show on Amazon Prime? Well, I've only seen the first 2 episodes because I'm basically watching The Sopranos. I am on season 6, episode 14 or so. Basically, there's 13 episodes in every Sopranos season, except for the last season has double the episodes, so people call it season 6A and season 6B. I'm not sure why. Maybe they aired it at different times. Are there no subtitles? The heck? Settings, gameplay. I turned on the subtitles. General subtitles. Oh, because I'm not in dialogue? Okay, that's weird. So basically I'm just super duper into the Sopranos right now. So I'm kind of, Cindy and I are watching the Fallout show when we have some downtime, basically, to watch something together. Otherwise, I'm wanting to finish the Sopranos. But yes, what are my thoughts on the Fallout television show? Really good. I mean, everybody is loving it, obviously. It's extremely popular. It is really getting up there in terms of popularity. There's basically 3 components, at least in the first 2 episodes, or maybe 4. CRPLS, thank you for the $10.
All Maverick days are great, but Skyrim in one sitting is my fave.
Well, you were in the right place. I think our record, like I said, was 6 hours, so we'll see if maybe we can beat that. I feel like I've gotten faster each time. But everybody's like, how can you do that? How can you beat Skyrim in one sitting? It's impossible. It's no, it's not really that hard. Especially if you know Bethesda games, obviously. You know that there's a lot of ways to... First of all, they're not difficult. Second of all, you're kind of just running through everything. It's not too bad. Thank you very much, CRPLS, for the $10-rinos. There's basically 4 components to the show, I guess. You have the main character... I'm not going to spoil anything. You have the main character, who is great, by the way. Really like her. I think I said in the Fallout 4 video. She's distractingly attractive. She's like so ultra attractive, but I think it works because she's a vault dweller, so it's like she would look a lot different than your typical, wastelander. They would be they mentioned that in the show that their skin would be better, their teeth would look better, that sort of thing. But she's great. She's a great actress, and she's really fun to watch on screen. So I love her, and I love all the vault stuff. All that was done perfectly. I think that was done so well. I was really hooked from the start with the vault elements. If you don't know, every vault kind of has a different science experiment, and what they do for that one was really smart and interesting. That was great. Yeah, I love Kyle MacLachlan as well. I'm a big Twin Peaks fan. So seeing Kyle MacLachlan as the Overseer is perfect casting. Do wish he was a little sinister. Maybe he gets sinister later on. I don't know. Don't spoil anything for me, please. Yeah, I wish he was a sinister Overseer, but that's just a personal choice because I feel like, most Overseers are typically sinister in some way, or at least loyal to Vault Tech. But yeah, Kyle MacLachlan is great. So yeah, all the vault stuff was great. I won't even spoil what happens there because obviously there has to be a propellant to get her out of the vault and into the wasteland. It's not spoiling anything because that's what happens in every Fallout iteration. So yeah, the way they did that was really good. I did not see that coming. I was expecting something to happen, and something else happened in the beginning, which was great. Then you have the Brotherhood of Steel stuff, which was by far my least favorite part. I'm not a fan of that character. I don't know if that's the point to kind of dislike him, but he's very almost, he's a bit holier than thou, and he is also kind of pathetic. And maybe you're supposed to feel that way towards him. I don't know, but I really don't like that main character for the Brotherhood stuff. And then all the Brotherhood stuff in general, I just wasn't that big of a fan of. It was kind of the low point of the first 2 episodes for me. Just mainly because it was like military stuff we've seen in a 1,000 things. It's like boot camp and one of the people getting picked on or whatever. And it's like, okay, I've been here, done that. I've seen this a million times. All right, so who are we going to be? We are going to be a Nord, actually. Yes, it's been a long time since I've played as a Nord. Citizens of Skyrim, they are tall and fair-haired people. Strong and hardy Nords are famous for their resistance to cold and their talent as warriors. They use a battle cry to make opponents flee, which might actually come into handy for this playthrough, maybe. How do you change the sex? I always forget. Yes, Nord, sex, female, actually. I feel like it's been a long time since we played as a female. Presets, I was kind of thinking pretty... But we could also go just hardy or more of a warrior type. Who am I thinking? Who looks like most what I envisioned for this character? I guess this one. Yeah, skin tone. I think we'll be as pale as possible. Weight, definitely going to be on the upper end. Want her to be kind of muscular. Yeah, probably super muscular, especially for a female. Head, complexion. I'm going to think of this person as very orderly, like very clean and meticulous. Like, even though they're a warrior, they're going to be very, very diligent in maintaining their hygiene and state of their arms, basically. So no dirt color. Scars? No, I think she's so good she doesn't have any scars. War paint. Do we want war paint? Maybe it's a ritual for her. I always choose this one. This one's the most cool to me because it's like asymmetric. Maybe no war paint, or maybe war paint. I want one that I don't ever use. That's the Ayla, the Huntress, right? She's going to end up looking too much like her. Yeah, maybe that would. Yeah, okay. I like that. Blood red, maybe as a tribute to Grogan Grobalmog, our character from a long time ago. A long time ago. Yeah, that looks cool. Face, nose type, doesn't really matter. Let's give her that. Nose height is fine, nose length is fine, jaw width, jaw height, maybe let's lower that. Yeah, give her a broader jaw. Jaw forward, cheekbones, we'll raise a little bit. Cheekbone with cheek color. Laugh lines, cheek color lower, nose color. If you put this one all the way to the left, if you put the colors all the way to the left, it usually matches the rest of their face, basically. So I like to do that. Eyes, which one stands out to me? I don't want to make her necessarily pretty. I like that one. Eye color, can we give her some, like, glare? Ooh, piercing blue eye. Ooh. Yeah, definitely the wide eyes. Eye height is fine. Eye width is fine. Depth, eyeliner color, no eyeliner. Eyeshadow, no shadow. Eye tint, no tint. Brow type. Wonder if I had to have thicker brows. Yep. Brow height, brow width, brow forward. Mouth shape. Kind of like that one. Mouth height, forward, chin width, length, chin forward, lip color, and then hair. What do we pick for there? There's some cool Nord hairstyles. I like the braid. That one's okay. Where's that cool half mohawk one? No. It's a little extra, I think. Okay, I think I want... Where is it? Not the braids, too obvious. This one. Hair color. What do we want? Brown, maybe. I was kind of thinking blondish, but maybe like, yeah, like that. Cool. Done. Yes, we're going to name her Anjka. Just like that. Boom. Okay. I'm going to finish talking about this, and then we'll catch up with the chat. So yeah, I love the Vault stuff. The Brotherhood of Steel stuff was just kind of like, okay, been here, done that. And also the Brotherhood of Steel, like, armor, I just feel like it looks a little plasticky. They did a great job detailing it. Like, it all is very detailed, has a million parts to it, and that's all cool. It just doesn't feel heavy to me. Like, when they're walking around, it just feels like it's kind of a little flimsy, which is a nitpick, obviously. But yeah, I just wish I felt more weight to it, basically. The cave scene is cool. I did enjoy the cave scene. I definitely saw it coming, though. I told Cindy exactly what was going to happen, and then it happened. And then we get introduced to the Ghoul, which obviously is great. Everybody loves Walton Goggins. And, of course, him playing a cool Ghoul Western character is great. My only issue is it's a little too on the nose, ironically, because he has no nose. I already used that line at the beginning of the stream. Some of the dialogue is a little, like I said, you can kind of see it written on the script, which, you know, is whatever. I don't know. I kind of wish the dialogue was a little more, I guess, interesting for the most part, as opposed to just typical stuff that he would say as a Western badass character. But he does a great job. I mean, obviously, Walton Goggins is great. And the introduction scene is great as well. I love the ideas there, which I won't spoil. And then we have the Ben Linus character from Lost. I think his name is Ralph Emerson in real life, who that's very interesting. I'm not sure where that's going because, again, I've only seen the first 2 episodes. Yeah, that represents kind of more the scientific side of Fallout, which is definitely super interesting. He's got a German Shepherd that... There's definitely a lot of science weird stuff going on with his character and the dog. It's some pretty brutal scenes involving him and the dog and certain things that happen at the beginning and end of that episode. But yeah, I overall really liked it. I love the visual style of it. It is colorful, which I always appreciate in a wasteland setting. I always appreciate when something actually uses color, you know, because like Fallout 3 is so dreary and bland in terms of its color palette. So like for them to actually go towards more, you know, the Ghoul is bright orange and everything's like bright orange and colorful, and you know, the vault, the visuals in the vault were so perfect. I love the little hints at all the fan service stuff, you know, the Sugar Bobs, Grognak the Barbarian, all the little throw-ins for the fans was great, done really well and respectfully. Yeah, so yeah, basically very excited to watch more of the show. It really is very good for like a video game adaptation. Definitely one of the stronger video game adaptations I've seen so far, for sure. Has, you know, I think the most important part is that it really does have the spirit of Fallout in it. It definitely has that spirit. Like, you can tell the creators know their stuff when it comes to Fallout. So, you know, little nitpicks here and there. I don't think it's a perfect show. Also, the opening was fantastic as well. Perfect opening. Loved it with Walt Goggins pre-Ghoul. Great idea. Who would she go for? Definitely the Stormcloaks. We're playing as a Nord. Yeah, we would go with Raylaw for sure. So yeah, overall, really enjoyed it. Only seen the first 2 episodes, so obviously I have I'm gonna guess there's like 10 episodes. I don't actually know how many episodes there are. It feels like a 10 episode sort of deal, 8 to 10. So yeah, really looking forward to watching those because the story is very interesting as well. And yeah, I would say the best aspect is just how much of the spirit of Fallout it has, basically. Okay, let's catch up with the chat. Okay. No worries, we've also seen it a million times. Yeah, the opening. Big Boomer in New Vegas. Yeah, what? So apparently the Ghoul uses the Big Boomer, which is a unique weapon in New Vegas. I don't remember that weapon, so I'd have to brush up on that. Because, yeah, in the second episode, he uses a very... Oh, yeah, I didn't talk about that, too. My biggest nitpick of the show is the teleporting. It's already doing kind of a lot of teleporting where, like, characters will just show up in places. And it's like, how did they get there? How did they get there that fast? Why are they all around each other so frequently already? Which I don't like too much. It's not very realistic. That's probably my biggest nitpick of the show so far. But... yeah, apparently, yeah, the Ghoul uses the Big Boomer weapon, which is cool. If they actually reference unique weapons in the Fallout universe, that's awesome. That is very cool. I love that idea. Oh, they have a Ripper. Yeah, all sorts of stuff pops up that I'm just like, oh, that's this. But it's done so well. It's not just like, remember this, remember that, remember this. It's great. Yeah, like they pull out the Ripper, and it works. It works for the scene. It's great. Okay, we gotta hide. Shut up back there. And Elder Scrolls 6 by 2026 thought. Elder Scrolls 6 by 2026. Yeah, I mean, I could see that happening for sure. I don't know. It's hard for me to talk about, like, when do I think the Elder Scrolls 6 is going to come out. I have no idea. It's Bethesda. You know, I know they want to capitalize on the hype and the revenue they will make from the Elder Scrolls 6. So it's like I don't think they would sit on it for too long, basically. I think they want to get it out and start making money on it and start the longevity of the, you know, if they look at Skyrim, it's still in 2024, it's, you know, still relevant on some level, right? So it's like, I know they would want to get it out there sooner rather than later. Can I see it by 2026? Sure. I see all these different people like talk about, like, we're not getting it until this, we're not getting it until then. I have no idea. I'm not a good judge of the gaming industry in terms of like when something's going to release. I'm definitely not somebody that really knows the ins and outs of release dates and what goes into that well. So yeah, I don't really have like an estimated guess or anything, but by 2026 holiday, I could see that. Yeah, I definitely could see that without being, you know, optimistic or whatever, for sure. Maximus is lame. The Ghoul is S tier. Yeah, I really don't like Maximus. Again, I don't know if we're supposed to not like him, because he's kind of, again, pathetic and holier than thou, and like his scene, without spoiling anything, I'm trying not to spoil any major events or whatever, but like the scene where he has a talk with a Brotherhood of Steel Knight, you know, I just was kind of like, he just seems so holier than that, and it's like, you're just pathetic, what are you talking about? But again, it's so, like, over the nose, or it's so over the top. Not over the top, but it's like it's so obvious that I'm just like, okay, maybe that's the point? But he definitely seems like he's being set up to be like a character you like, and for sure like the best friend of our main character as well. It seems like he's going to be our, you know, the best friend of the Vault Dweller. So I don't know. I don't like him. Him and the Brotherhood part so far are definitely my least favorite part of the show. That's not to say anything about that is bad. It's just like, again, I've seen it 1,000 times before. Boot camp, and we got a what's it called? Where you like beat up the new guy or whatever. Like in college, there's a term for it. I don't know. Anyways, we got to remember who we're fighting. Oh yeah, the Imperials, the bad people, the Torturer. What do you got? Torturer's Hood, Steel Dagger. Give me this. Thank you. And then let's go get the lockpicks over here. I think I was So I was trying to think whether oh yeah. So what type of character are we going to be playing as? Sword and shield, actually. And I was like, should we use a mace or an axe or what? And I actually wanted to use a sword. It's a little boring, but it makes the most sense to me for a Nord character. Regret war paint, so I have to get expensive plastic surgery from the suspicious ragged flagon lady. Yeah, I typically don't like extra sort of facial features on my characters because I find them a little too extra. But if you're playing as a Nord, especially because in Morrowind you have to have face paint, don't you? Or at least some of the presets have face paint. I think it works for Nords. But yeah, typically I do not have a lot of facial additions, basically. Goggins for president. Yeah, like I said, as far as the ghoul character, I just find some of his dialogue, I can see it written in the script, which, when I'm like watching Sopranos, for instance, it's like the writing is so good in the Sopranos. They just say things you never would have expected. And it's great, especially like James Gandolfini is such a good actor. My God. And Edie Falco. Holy crap. Edie Falco especially, like, what the hell? She is one of the best actresses I've ever seen. She is amazing. But, like, the writing is so good in that show. I don't see it on a script. Whereas with the ghoul character, it's like, okay, yeah, he's your typical badass, and he says very badass sort of things. Again, I understand it's a nitpick, because I'm sure a lot of people are watching going, oh, that's so badass! And that's great. I guess I just wish some of the dialogue... I don't know, I feel like I don't have that problem with, like, Maximus or with, the Vault Dweller. I feel like their dialogue, like her okie dokie, like, I love that as, like, a catchphrase. It's, like, a really cool little Vault Dweller-esque catchphrase, I think it works really well. I don't know. And then the scientist character also, I don't really get that feeling. But with the ghoul specifically, I feel like almost he's a little too cool for school. But, again, probably a nitpick. Been playing Telltale's The Walking Dead Season 1. That is a great game. We streamed that a long time ago. And I freaking loved it. It was really good. It goes in very surprising directions, which are very good. If you have not played Telltale's The Walking Dead Season 1, definitely play it. It is... And play... play... A Wolf Among Us. The Wolf Among... Is it The Wolf or A Wolf? Or whatever it is. Play that. Freaking great. Those are probably the best two Telltale games to ever exist. I would be hard-pressed to see them topped. But yeah, I was going to say, Goggins is great. Well, Walton Goggins is fantastic. I mean, I loved him in The Hateful Eight as well. I haven't seen him in too much... He was in that weird... That school show with, like, the guy from Eastbound and Down. What's that guy's name? Danny McBride. He was in some, like... What was that? Some, like, substitute teacher show or something? I don't know. He was in that, and then he was in The Hateful Eight, which, yeah, he was really good in that. Watch The Hateful Eight if you haven't. Great show. What's up, German Gamer? Welcome in. Cindy's doing great. Yeah, we'll do a little life. We got so much stuff to talk about because I haven't streamed in 1,000 years. So we'll do, like, a life update. I'll talk about The Sopranos. I'll talk about... There's something else I needed to talk about as well. I'm forgetting. But yeah, remind me if I forget to talk about anything. I'm obviously very talkative today and probably going to be a little forgetful. When he said, for the love of Talos, shut up and let's get this over with. Yeah, I love that. That's a great line in this game at the start. That one character has so much character for just that one survival mode. No, definitely not. Yeah, that one character, that one Nord has such character just for that one line of dialogue. It's great. The ghoul actor reminds me of Jack Nicholson. Yeah, for sure. Definitely, especially The Shining. Walton Goggins definitely portrays a bit of Jack Nicholson's craziness, especially in The Shining. I would definitely agree with that. Also, they look a little similar. Walton Goggins is very, very particular looking. He's got a very unique face. But yeah, I would definitely agree with that. Yo, Low Country Grace with 1,000 bits.
Happy to see Mavorites live for the first time. You made my day doing this.
Yeah, hopefully it's a... Yeah, I know I've said this before. Hopefully it's a return to form. I would love to stream again. I would love to feel the intent and the motivation to stream and become a good streamer again, have good streams. I'm definitely in the right mindset for it today. Obviously, stretching that for a whole month is going to be a little tricky. But yeah, at least today, I can tell it's going to be a good stream because you just wake up sometimes and you have the right mentality for it. Today is definitely that right mentality. You know what I mean? So today is going to be a good one. Hopefully for the rest of the month, it'll continue. We shall see. But yeah, ideally, what would be great is obviously we have a fantastic month and then that transitions into regular streams again. I mean, I would love that. But I work best when I have an audience, and sometimes you just don't, you know? So it just depends. So we're going to go Sword and Shield, because I don't think we've really gone Sword and Shield. Definitely not Heavy Armor, because I think you physically move slower, which this is all about being fast, beating the game in one sitting. So we're going to go Light Armor, Torturer's Hood, Podions, ingredients. Okay, we can eat some ingredients here. Good. Thank you for the bit. Wave, thank you so much again. Low Country Grace for the 1,000 bits. Yeah, it should be a good month. Obviously, a lot of Elder Scrolls stuff and a lot of Fallout stuff, which is, what I'm mostly known for. Just because I do want to finish those series. I don't want to leave people hanging. I just want to make sure that when I'm doing them, that they're good. I don't want to just phone it in or do it because I feel forced to. Which is why I started and stopped a lot of stuff recently. It's just because, my heart wasn't in it. But, yeah, if I take a long enough break, obviously, the enjoyment is there a lot more presently. What the heck is that? Oh, Twitch updated their little... That bit thing on the top of the chat is interesting. That looks cool. It's a unique sawed-off shotgun. Yeah, I thought it was a sawed-off shotgun, the big boomer. The entire wasteland is only a 10-mile radius. It's canon. Wait, are you being serious? Yeah, here's the thing. I don't actually know anything about the Fallout show Wasteland. I don't know where they are. They mentioned California. Apparently, well, the opening takes place in California, but I wasn't. He's a how old ghoul. He could be anywhere. With his traveling. So yeah, I wasn't sure where the show takes place. I'm not even sure if that's a spoiler. Someone said they mentioned California in the second episode, but is that mentioning it, or is that where it takes place? I don't know. If it's not a spoiler, go ahead and tell me. I don't know where the show takes place. I was trying to keep an eye out for, something obvious. But yeah, I'm wondering if the NCR is in the show as well, because that wasn't in the trailer, was it? The NCR? Maybe they showed the flag or something. Yeah, I have no idea if the NCR is in the Fallout show at all. I knew the Brotherhood was in it because the trailer... Knew the Vault stuff was in it, obviously. Yeah, I'm wondering... Yeah, I've heard, and obviously do not spoil anything for me, please and thank you. I have heard that the show ends with a big reveal, and that's exciting. I'm wondering what that would be. Could pretty much be anything, right? A big reveal for the show. Could they? What I was hoping for was the Master from Fallout 1, but that wouldn't make much sense because everything is, resolved in Fallout 1. Plus, the show takes place, I'm assuming, around Fallout 4, right? Which is the latest in the series. So yeah, the Master wouldn't make much sense. I'm wondering what they reveal. I was thinking okay, it could be a Deathclaw maybe, but that's kind of just more gimmicky. Oh my god, the big Deathclaw, can you believe it? That's more of a gimmick, though. It's what does that mean for the story? Oh, wow, Deathclaws are here. Maybe a talking Deathclaw? That's existed. Hazing, yes, that's what I was trying to say. I was trying to say hazing. All right, I got to catch up with chat because I don't want to miss anything. In the show, she's finding her father. The Vault Dweller get the reference from Fallout. Yes, yeah. I'm surprising. I was surprised that they went down the finding my father route again. But I'll take anything with Kyle MacLachlan, so whatever. I don't really care. Give me Kyle MacLachlan, I will not complain. I was surprised to find out that Ella Purnell, who plays Lucy, is English. Never seen her in anything. Yeah, I know. I was very surprised I haven't seen her in anything either. She's extremely unique looking with those gigantic cartoon eyes. What the actual hell? She looks like a character where somebody made her eyes cartoonishly big, which, again, just adds to her ferocious attractiveness, at least to me, because she is 100,000% my type. But yeah, she's so striking looking, and she's such a good actor, at least as far as I can tell so far. I'm really surprised I've not seen her in anything or heard of her in anything. Very weird. I wonder if the show discovered her, but she's so good. I'm like, there's no way. She has to have been in other stuff, and I just haven't seen it. Is what I'm assuming. Anyways, I only knew Goggins from Ant-Man 2. What is Ant-Man 2 called? Is the first Ant-Man Ant-Man of the Wasp, or is that what Ant-Man 2 is called? I don't remember. The Ant-Man movies are so, like, whatever. I do love Paul Rudd, and I guess I like Evangeline Lilly. That's her name, right? From Lost, who plays the Wasp. Yeah, I don't know. I think I've only seen the first Ant-Man. There's like Quantumania, which I do want to see because it sounds interesting. Or was Ant-Man 2 called Ant-Man the Wasp? I don't remember. Anyways, I don't remember him being in an Ant-Man movie. I found that certificate that states that you don't have donkey brains. Do you want me to send? Oh, 1,000%. Yeah, I mean, I've been sending so much shit from eBay, and it's so expensive. Like, my God, holy crap, eBay's fees and shipping costs they've gone way up. They've had to. Anyways, yeah, I don't want to, put you through anything, but if you want to send me the donkey brain certificate, I will cherish that genuinely. And that's not just saying that. Says the show is California. Okay. Yo, what's up, Colby House? Welcome in. Takes place in Los Angeles. That's interesting, then. Because they don't really show much of that, do they? Like, obviously, the first episode opens with California. It's very obviously California. But again, the bombs drop. Time happens. That they could go anywhere with it. Do they really show much of California in the first two episodes? I feel like they don't. They don't even mention the NCR. Maybe they do in passing and I just forgot about it. I just feel like, yeah, the state would be much more present in the first two episodes maybe. But maybe they're building on that. I don't know. That is interesting, though. Because, I'm trying to think. Where did Fallout 1 take place? Where did Fallout 2 take place? Fallout 2, you went to, So Fallout 1 and 2 must have taken place on the West Coast. I'm forgetting, though. Yeah, Shady Sands and NCR and all that stuff. I'm just forgetting at the moment. And then Fallout 3 is DC. Fallout 4 is Commonwealth. I saw a dragon! And then, Fallout New Vegas is Nevada. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay. I'm wondering where they'll go with it then, because we haven't seen a modern interpretation of California, basically, is what I'm saying. Did something happen? It is in California, Los Angeles, and Hollywood. That is super interesting. Huh. Thank you for the bits. Different part of California. When are you watching the series? So I'm in the middle. I'm near the end. Retrieve, take golden claw. I'm near the end of The Sopranos. I'm on season 6, episode 14 or 15, I think. And there's only 24 episodes or something in the final season.
The sooner you... Some may call this...
Okay, let's get rid of our stuff. Weapons, Imperial Sword, boob, dagger, mace, disenchant that. Iron Sword, this is better, right? Damage 9, damage 8. Iron War Axe, Longbow will keep. Steel Dagger, Apparel, boop, 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 and we'll disenchant that, boop, 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 boop. Keep that. Miscellaneous, Amethyst, Bear Pelt, Garnet, Ruby. Dang, he still has 400 gold? Holy crap. We did not get anything. Yeah, so basically I'm finishing The Sopranos, which I'm very close to, because I'm totally invested in The Sopranos. And then I'm going to watch the Fallout show right after. Unless, because it just depends on how Cindy and I's night go. If, we're hanging out in the nighttime and she wants to watch something. Cindy is typically very distracted when we watch anything. So, if we do watch something together, it's usually very, easy to watch stuff. Is it cake? Or whatever, stuff like that. So if we're, it's hard to watch story-based things like Fallout because it has to be something she's genuinely interested in. So yeah, it just depends if there's a night where we're you want to watch more Fallout. But otherwise, yeah, probably gonna finish The Sopranos and then binge the Fallout show right after. Ella Purnell's in Kick-Ass 2? I have seen Kick-Ass 2. I think. Wait a second. Nick Cage's character's in 1, right? Also, where am I going? Where's my quest? Do. Talk to Girder in Riverwood. I hate how that name sounds. Girder. It's a freaking Pokemon. Have I seen Kick-Ass 2? I love Kick-Ass 1. Which the main character was in something recently, and I was like, oh my god, that's the guy from Kick-Ass, but he plays completely different characters. What are the events in Kick-Ass 2? I feel like I've seen it, but I don't remember anything about it. Nick Cage's character is in 1, right? The Batman character? Yeah, because he trains Hit Girl. He's got to be in 1. But my brain is like, no, that's in 2. That's not true. That was in 1. But what happens in Kick-Ass 2? I don't even remember anything about it if I've seen it. Weird. Anyways, if you played GTA San Andreas or 5, you remember Boardwalk in the game and TV show of the Fallout. You see a boardwalk destroyed, which is the same thing. Los Santos, based on California. You're talking about what's it called? Yeah, that very famous pier. I'm forgetting what it's called. I've been to California once for a business trip, ironically. Banded Iron Shield. Take that. Yeah, what is it called? That pier. Yeah. I played GTA 5. I've never played San Andreas, which I need to do at some point. Probably I'll wait until they remake it or something, because that re-release or whatever everybody hated because of the graphics, right? Whatever that was called. Or whatever that was. There we go. Light armor shield. Apparel. Hide shield. Put that in the left hand. There we go. Yeah, what is that pier called? I don't remember. Anyways. What's up, Crocotoad? Welcome in. Purnell was also in the Arcane series? Wait, the League of Legends? Who is she? Are you talking about League of Legends, or is that something else? Who is she in? If it's League of Legends, who is she in that? Because I watched all that and I loved it. Ant-Man and Wasp. That was the second one. I don't think I've seen that. But my brain's all scrambled today. If that was where they introduced Evangeline Lilly as the Wasp, then I have seen it. Or was the Wasp a bad guy? I don't freaking remember. Anyways. Walton Goggins was really good in The Shield. Oh, yeah, I know what The Shield is. Definitely not my type of show, I don't think. But did not know he was in that. Fallout 1 is New California. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, Fallout 1 and 2 have to be on the West Coast. I just don't remember specifically. Do remember Shady Sands and that big vault town, or that big town that had the vault. That was the NCR, right? Like the NCR. I don't know, Fallout 1 and 2 were a trip, because obviously they're so old. They're just a lot different from the modern games. What is it now, Mother? They show Shady Sands. The show, I assume, takes place in that area. Oh, interesting. So they show Shady Sands. Yeah, so far the only town I've seen is Philly, which I don't know if that's referencing anything at all. I had no idea where the show even took place, so I was like, is that supposed to be like Philadelphia? But then based on how small the town was, I was like, okay, there's no way. That's supposed to be Philadelphia, basically. Cat Kim's in full action. You know, she's going to town. New York one would be cool, or Chicago or Denver. Snowy fall. Oh. That's actually a fantastic idea. Yeah, snow ghouls. Ghouls coming up out of the snow and like scaring the crap out of you. Why has that not been done yet? I mean, Fallout 4, I guess Fallout 4 had to be in the Commonwealth because they mention the Commonwealth being the source of the Institute in earlier games, right? So that's probably why they're like, okay, we want to do an Institute story. It has to be in the Boston area. But like the area itself isn't like that interesting to me. It's just, you know, DC. Like Nevada's the most interesting locale so far, I think. New Vegas, the Mojave. But yeah, that's a really good idea. Why have I not thought of that before? A snowy Fallout in Denver. I mean, obviously, I'm in Colorado. I would love a Denver-based Fallout. That'd be really cool. Yeah, ghouls like are in the snow and then they come out of it and like scare the crap out of you. And like the next gen Fallout 5, that would be great. And then you have you have a lot of topographical variety as well, like the mountains, everything in Colorado. Well, that would be super sick. I personally, New York would be cool as well, like a really dense, packed cityscape. I guess they've done that with DC though, but DC is terrible to navigate in Fallout 3. It's not very fun, not very interesting in my opinion. DC, the locale is interesting, but like the actual visual style of it is very blah. Grohlvana, sorry to ask you about a different game. First, I don't care. You can ask me anything you want. I'm never going to be like, hey, we're playing Skyrim. Do not talk to me about that. Like, I am the most lax, I would say, when it comes to, like, asking me questions about anything on Twitch. So don't worry about that. But did you notice any particular enhancements on PC Fallout 4 new update? So I've only played about an hour and a half to an hour and 45 minutes. Snake, what is it? Snake, whale. I've only played an hour and a half to an hour and 45 minutes, so I have not played like a crazy amount to notice. So far, no. I mean, so far my experience has been like the John Travolta meme where he's kind of like looking around in terms of new content for Fallout 4. I haven't touched any of the new quests or anything added in with the Creation Club. It does look better, but I don't know, like I talk about in my episodes, I don't know if that's just the placebo effect, basically. I'm not sure if it's the placebo effect that I'm, like, thinking the game looks better than it does. It probably does look better, which is cool. And yes, the stability does feel better as well. That being said, I have not noticed anything crazy yet, but I've just gotten back to Sanctuary to start the whole building minigame, building the settlement stuff. So I'm not too far. But it does look better and it does feel better. But I'm not entirely sure if that's just a placebo or not, basically. As far as I've heard, it doesn't really change all that much, which, welcome to Bethesda, yet again. In the Walking Dead game, I lied the daily farmers where I live because Hit Girl trains Dave. Who the heck is Dave? The main character? His name is Dave, right? Vaguely remembering that. Chris becomes a supervillain? Who's Chris? I'm not on a first name basis with these characters. I don't remember. Although I did really like the Kick-Ass 1. I thought it was it was very refreshing in terms of a superhero movie, Very dark in a lot of ways, which I always like when things get dark. Dairy farmers are human eaters. Dare Piero? Yeah, I'm thinking of Santa Monica is what I was thinking of. The Santa Monica Pier, which is, I guess GTA 5 is a sort of parody of California, even though it technically takes place in California, but like they made, I don't know much about California. Like I said, I've been there once for a business trip, but it takes place in California, but then the actual city is fictional, even though it's basically, I never really knew why they did that, why Rockstar did that with like Red Dead Redemption and also GTA. Like, why don't, it's weird. It takes place in the same state, but yet it's called like a fictional thing, even though it's the same city. It's kind of weird. But anyways, yeah, I was talking about Santa Monica Pier, which is the famous Californian pier that has appeared in quite a lot of media, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Amulet of Mara. Boop. I have watched Kick-Ass, but I rather read the comic book, which I have the comic books. It's so interesting that so many different like pieces of media stem from comic books, even though most people know them from a movie or a game or something. Like, you would never think Kick-Ass would be a comic. I guess it really is, though. Very comic book type movie. Quantumania was the second Ant-Man and the Wasp movie. Okay, so the first one's called Ant-Man and the Wasp. I do remember that, actually, but I don't remember if the Wasp is Evangeline Lilly's character, or if that's the evil guy who is also from House of Cards, right? The bad guy in the first Ant-Man movie is a character in House of Cards. Ooh, boy, talk about House of Cards. Jesus Christ. What a show I was so invested in, which is so weird to me because I hate politics. But I love that show. That is a show that took such a... Jesus Christ, I've never seen a show like tank so bad. Except for maybe Game of Thrones, but obviously that was a isolated incident. Magical low. Okay, items, apparel, go to the hide shield, favorite that. Hit me. Hit me, Draugr. Ella Purnell was Jinx? What the hell? Really? That is super weird. Wow. Ella Purnell was Jinx in Arcane. Huh. Yeah, I had no idea who she was. Wow, she's such a visually striking actress as well. It's surprising she had such a big role in like an animated show. As far as I remember, she did a great job. I mean, obviously Jinx was like one of, if not the main character. I guess Vi would be the main character. Oh boy, I can't even talk about League of Legends. I don't want to get triggered back into playing that horrible game. I'm so glad I dropped that when I did. There we go. Gimme, thank you. Gimme a moment of midnight. Alright, moving along. In comic book, Chris doesn't kill his mother, unlike in the movie, he does kill her. Who is Chris? Is Chris Red Mist, who is played by Christopher Mintz-Plasse? Or Christopher Mintz-Plasse? I don't even know how to say his name. But McLovin from Superbad, who's definitely an interesting casting choice. Is that Chris? I don't remember their first names. I do kind of remember Dave being the main character, though. Doing natural playthrough of Fallout 3, I saved Harkness and got his gun, but I lied to because I wanted the second reward from Zimmer. He gave me something from the Commonwealth, from the Institute that helps me with my VATS. I see. Alright, leveling up. Let's go. Health. We're going sword. One-handed. Armsman. Power attacks with one-handed weapons cost 25% less stamina. Or we could take... Attacks with swords have a 10% chance of doing critical damage, which basically means nothing. Criticals, yeah, it's really unfortunate in Skyrim how little crits matter. I really wish they changed that. Like, why did they not make that? Maybe that is how other games work, and we just don't really see it that much. But I feel like in other games, crits have way more weight to them. In Skyrim, a crit is nothing. It's like double the damage or something, but base damage means nothing in Skyrim. Although that's not true, because we just upgraded our damage and now we deal decent one-handed damage. I don't know. Point is, yeah, I think crits add like a base amount on top of the normal damage, which is hilariously like useless because it should be like double the damage or something. Yeah, no problem, Colby. What's up, Fluffy Yard Ape? Welcome in. He's kick-ass. Chris is okay. Yeah, Chris is Red Mist. Yeah. What happens? Maybe I haven't seen Kick-Ass 2. I don't remember anything about it. But I feel like I would have gone out of my way to see it. Because I did really like Kick-Ass 1 quite a bit. But he's turned into the Mother Effer as his supervillain name. Red Mist is such a cool supervillain name. I guess there's a point to that in the show. But that's really unfortunate. That's a waste of a Kick-Ass name. Thank you for the bits, Wave Cursor. A moment of midnight. Amulet of Mara equals time to get married. Yeah, what does that even do? Is it health? Amulet of Mar. Restoration spells cost 10% less to cast. Let's put that on. MCU Wasp is Hope Pym's superhero name. Okay, so that is, yeah, that's Evangeline Lilly's character then. Yeah, because she's the daughter of Hank Pym, who was Michael Douglas. Yes, now it's all coming back. Yeah, I was interested in Ant-Man because they were kind of always like the weirder. They were on the weirder end of the Marvel movies, which I always appreciate because I definitely like when the directors take a little leeway with the property as opposed to just your, paint by the numbers Marvel movie. So yeah, I do want to watch. I do want to catch up at some point. I don't. Now there's just there was a point where I caught up like all the Marvel properties back when Marvel was becoming the titan that it was. But now I don't know. There's just too many that I'm not very interested in. A lot of like the boring anything. No offense to any military people out there, but like anything military is usually really boring to me in shows and movies. So like any of the military stuff and like the. What's her name? Captain Marvel, the Captain Danvers character, whatever. Like, all that was hyper boring to me. I don't even know what's been coming out from Marvel lately. I have been so out of the loop on Marvel movies since, I guess since the final, whatever it was called, Infinity War Part 2 or whatever the heck. Okay, you... Yeah, that was kind of the end for me. I wasn't really... The really weird ones I'll go out of my way to watch, like Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness. That was great. Everybody hated that movie, I guess, but I loved how weird it was with all the crazy stuff, zombie Doctor Strange and things like that. Moment to midnight. Hello. Hit me. In the comic book... is better because Dave, aka Kick-Ass, his costume looks better because his mask covers mouth instead being open in the movie, and he has blonde long hair and blue eyes instead of curly hair in the movie, and Big Daddy, aka Nicolas Cage, instead of being Batman, he looks like Punisher in the comic book. And he kidnapped Mindy in the comic book and trained her in the comic book, and Mindy, aka Hit Girl, her mother wasn't dead in the comic book. Yeah, for me, I mean, if I'm not familiar with, like, a base series, like, if I'm not familiar with the source material, I don't really care the changes and all that sort of stuff, as long as it's just a good film. Like, if they're adapting the comic book Kick-Ass into a film, and I have not read the Kick-Ass comic, I don't really care about any of the changes they make, whatever, because I'm obviously not invested in the source material. I just care how the film stands on its own, which to me, as far as I remember, Kick-Ass was pretty good. It was a breath of fresh air at the time, especially because I saw it in theaters, I'm pretty sure. It was just a much more interesting superhero movie than your typical, again, because like what was going on at that time? Like Thor 2, which is like one of the worst Marvel movies to exist, if I remember correctly. People really don't like that one. Thor 2, The Dark Elves, or whatever the hell it was called, The Dark World. Yeah, I don't know. I just liked Kick-Ass, so I don't really know any of the changes, obviously, from the comic. The only thing from the comic to the thing that I know of is like The Walking Dead, because there was a time when I was really interested and would read like comic summaries about the changes in The Walking Dead versus the show, which there were a lot. They were very significant as well. What if they make a Skyrim TV series? Well, I would say they would have to make an Elder Scrolls TV series, right, instead of Skyrim. Because, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess they can... If they made an Elder Scrolls TV show, I guess I would hope that it would be kind of in the spirit of the games, where you have like a wanderer, but then maybe they can go to the different provinces at an interesting time period, see different provinces instead of just Skyrim. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like, I'm a very visual person, so just to see a lot of snow only would be kind of boring to me. I would hope that, yeah, it would be more varied, like, You get the Morrowind season. You get the Skyrim season. That to me would be far more interesting. The only mod I would run for Skyrim is better movement so I can run and jump at the same time. Yeah, I mean, I have like a all or nothing ideology with mods. Like, I'm either doing a modded playthrough or I'm playing a vanilla playthrough. So I would not mod, but better movement sounds like a fantastic mod to me. Because, yes, this game's movement is not good. Not good at all. This game and Fallout 4, you know, I kind of like, oddly enough, I kind of like the movement in, like, Fallout 3 and Oblivion more so than I do in Skyrim and Fallout 4. There's just something about Skyrim and Fallout 4 where, like, you're moving around and you're kind of like, you feel like you're kind of arching your shoulders and, like, hobbling around or something. It just doesn't feel that great. So yeah, better movement mod would be definitely something I would consider for a modded playthrough for sure. Thank you. Curious which Fallout series is on your YouTube got the biggest bump from the show. Guessing New Vegas 100%. They all did. I mean, I'm not really... as always, I'm not really a big fan of looking at analytics because it just gets into my head and it takes away from doing the job for the right reasons, trying to have a good time and making good content, yada, 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 etc., etc. So yeah, I haven't looked at the nitty gritty details to see oh, this series did amazing. This series did okay, whatever. But from the comment amount, it definitely seems like Fallout 1 seems like that whole deal where someone was okay, 11 p.m. A lot of people were like, okay, I like this show. Where do I start with the games? And then obviously a lot of people started by searching Fallout 1 playthrough on YouTube. Fallout New Vegas, yeah, also got a lot of stuff as well. That first episode of the Fallout 4 Next Gen Look At did pretty well. I don't know if that's my subscribers or if that's people finding it on YouTube itself.
Don't let my... I'm gonna put
It's strange. It seems smaller. I always love that line. It seems smaller than it always
done
was.
a great thing for me and my sister.
Yeah. Okay. Oops. Let's reload that because I actually accidentally stole. This is after all that we just did, right? Anjka Nord level 4. 57 minutes. That sounds right. 5/1/24. Yes, okay. Hopefully this is where we just loaded, because if not, that's really bad. Hello.
The sooner I'm gonna put this back where it belongs.
I'll never forget this.
You've done a great thing for me and my sister.
Come on, wrap it up.
Thank you so.
Okay.
And me. Trinkets, odds and.
What do you got for sale? Let's see. What do we have? Boom, boom. Hunting bow. Longbow, Staff of Zombies, Bandit Iron Shield, Silver Necklace, Torturer's Hood, Podions. We'll save those, I guess. Fireball, Harmony. Yes. Okay. Thank you. Bye-bye. But yeah, Fallout 1 did pretty well as far as I could tell. Fallout New Vegas, yeah. Fallout 3 as well, especially because it's an ongoing series, the Fallout 100%. Yeah, they basically all got a bump, which is mainly seen just through the comments. Got a lot of, different comments on all my Fallout series, which is a little unfortunate because, God, I really wish I did Fallout 2 better. Fallout 2 is one of, if not the worst series I've ever done. And it really sucks seeing so many people liking Fallout 1, liking my Fallout 1 series a lot now, and then knowing they're going to go to 2, and I'm like, oh god, I did horrible with 2. Yeah, that was man. If I could go back and change one playthrough and redo it, I would, definitely say the big 2 are Fallout 2 for sure, and then also Enderall, because Enderall, which I still maintain to this day, it was, I don't know, I'm a lot, better as a game player now, especially with all the Souls I've played. So, I don't know, maybe if I went back, I would find the difficulty more balanced, but, man, when I played the Enderall mod the first time, it was so aggressively difficult at normal difficulty from the beginning. It was just, hard to enjoy at points. And, yeah, I complained about that a lot. But then, the last 2/3, I feel of that series were really good. So yeah, it just sucks knowing like, oh man, I could have done those two so much better. But yeah, no, yeah, people watch like all of have been watching all of my Fallout stuff. Now they're gonna go, oh, no thanks to you, I didn't even get a hit in.
Well, that's taken care of.
No thanks to you.
No thanks to you.
Yeah, well, I couldn't get a hit in, so shut up. You didn't look like you needed help.
Certainly. That's why I'm here with my shield.
What is a shield, brother?
In order, and we show up to solve problems.
Can I join you?
Not for me to. The old man. If you go to him.
Okay.
Good luck.
If you go to him... Oh, yeah, we got to go to Morkarth. I forgot about that. Which I guess we should do now, huh? After we get the stable found. The stable found. Sure, the new Deadpool movie can revive Marvel for the time being. I mean, it's still not related to Marvel, though, right? I'm assuming... Isn't it... Who does the Deadpool movies? What's up? I'd like to hire your carriage.
Where do you want to go?
Markarth.
Climb and back.
It will be off. Deadpool is one of those weird, like all the Spider-Man stuff, except for the Peter... What's his name? Tom Holland. Peter Parker. All the Tom Holland stuff, that's when Marvel took over, but all the other stuff was handled by Sony, and then all the weird Spider-Man stuff like Morbius and Venom and all that sort of stuff is still handled by Sony. And then Deadpool is Fox, right? It's not Marvel. Or maybe it is now. I don't know. I don't know much about Deadpool and Wolverine. I gotta say, based on the trailer, it doesn't look as good as I was hoping for. Might be one of those like trailers not really representative of the film, obviously. Yeah, I don't know. I was hoping for a little bit more from the trailer, I think. But, I don't know. Could be really good. I guess we'll see. But yeah, Marvel does not make the Deadpool movies, right? Maybe they're making this one, I don't know. DC is better. I do like the movie. I never really liked any of the Thor movies. The Ragnarok was a bit better because it took itself less seriously and added in more humor. Yeah, which I definitely liked the direction of, for sure. I thought Ragnarok was definitely the best Thor movie. Yeah, really liked Ragnarok. I thought the tone was very good. And I'm glad they chose to go that direction for Thor, because it has its own like unique identity, you know, in terms of theme and tone. What's the other one? Love and Thunder. I don't think I saw Love and Thunder. Definitely was like off of the Marvel train at that point. Those under the sign of the lover always feel a lover's comfort. All skills improve faster. You may only have one shine blessing at a time. Okay, we grab that because it gives you 20% more XP for all skills, not just the warrior skills, or 15%, which is just a 5% reduction, which is super good. Hi, Ian. I'm a vanilla Skyrim enjoyer too. Yeah, for me, it's just like, it's the idea of the mods. It's not official content. You know, and I don't know. I'm a very all or nothing type of person, and for me, the way my brain works is just like, well, it's not real content, which obviously, you know, mod creators put a lot of time and effort and all this sort of stuff, blah, blah, blah. But I don't know, there was a time period, you know, during the apex of my Skyrim career where, like, you know, I was trying out mods every Monday or streaming mods or whatever. And some were really good. I have news from Helgen about the dragon attack.
Fine. But we'll be keeping an eye.
Some were obviously really good. Yeah, you said this, bro.
Official business only.
I know.
Till next time.
Open the door, bro. Some mods were extremely good, obviously, but other ones just were, you know, kind of... It takes away from my experience with this game on a base level than it does add to it, which... It's just not worth it for me to play the stuff that's... It is worth it for me to play the stuff that's amazing, like Enderal and all those big, like, transformative mods. You know, the stuff that I know is going to be quality, but, like, all the other stuff, it's just, like... Especially with how many people complain about, like, oh, a new version of Skyrim released, now all my mods are broken and my save's gone. It's like, I don't want to deal with that, first of all. Second of all, I don't need to deal with that. I don't care enough to be a mod player, that sort of thing. Yeah, that's really the basis for me personally. Is just like it's just not official. It's not officially made by an official game studio, and I don't like the disparity in quality, I guess. Which you would think, oh well, then Content Club or Creation Club, whatever it's called, that's good because they cater. They curate the box, but even then, it's like, yeah, but obviously Bethesda's fueled by money and revenue. Just never, this never got hooked to being a mod person. I have news from Helgen about the dragon attack. Okay, time for 18,000 lines of dialogue. Here we go. Been enjoying your Fallout New Vegas 100% series. I'm about 70 episodes in. You were in a great headspace at the time. Fallout New Vegas. The dragon destroyed Helgen, and last I saw it was heading this way.
Irileth was right. What do you say now, Proventus? Shall we continue to trust?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. I just kind of make the series and then I forget about them, and then move on to the next thing. So it's almost odd, like seeing how much people like certain things and not like other things, because I don't remember. I can't watch my own content. It's that whole thing, It's like I make something, I can't physically sit there and watch it. It's so cringy to me to watch my own stuff. You know what I mean? Like sit through listening to myself talk. So it's just it's hard to remember my commentary style and how good the series was and all that sort of thing during a particular series. But I'm glad you liked it.
Sought me out on your own initiative.
Yup. The longevity of Skyrim is crazy. I'm 27. This game came out when I was either in 8th grade or 9th grade. This game came out...
Another thing you could do for me. Suitable for someone of your particular talents? Come, let's go find Farengar.
My court wizard. Oh my god, this is my least favorite part about Skyrim by far, is sitting here and listening to Jarl Balgruuf say 14,000 lines over the next 3 quests. Okay, wait an hour. Everybody gets into position. Yeah, when did Skyrim come out for me? The Jarl said you had a project you needed help with.
Yeah, well, when I say fetch, I really
just tell me what you need me to do.
Go to Bleak Falls Barrow.
Oh, do you mean this old stone?
The Dragon Stone of Bleak Falls Barrow.
I got you the Dragon Stone. What's next?
That is where you're...
We gotta wait for everybody come in. Jarl, there's something happening. Oh, this is just a sword. Okay, so I should use this. Mace, get rid of. Hood, get rid of. Robes, get rid of. Illusion, get rid of. Yeah, when did Skyrim come out for me? 2011. Yeah, near the end of high school. Yeah, I think my senior year of high school.
Where was it seen? What was it?
Yeah, my senior year of high school, and then I remember waiting in the line at GameStop for the midnight release with my best friends.
Not now.
And then, going home and playing it all night, basically, at least until I had to wake up for school the next day, probably. What do you mean, not now? Oh my gosh, just sitting here and waiting for this guy to talk. The new Deadpool movie is going to be really good, I hope. Also got to see Challengers this weekend, hoping it's good too. Oh, yeah, we can also talk about Abigail. Cindy and I saw Abigail, which was fantastic. I loved Abigail. That was a surprisingly fun movie. And we watched Ready or Not afterwards, which I guess is by the same studio? I forget what they're called. They're called something like Silent Film or something like that. No, my lord, this happened, and then this happened, and then this happened, and all these things happened.
We'll take it from here.
Hurry up! Hurry up!
Good.
Tell me what I gotta do. Come on.
There's no time to stand on ceremony, my friend.
MCU owns Deadpool now?
I
Oh.
want you to go with
Wait, did they
Irileth
for
and help
Deadpool
us
2 or no?
You survived.
Because, yeah, Deadpool 1 was
So you have
Fox,
more
right?
experience with dragons
Because they
than
still had, I
anyone
guess, the
else here.
X-Men.
But I haven't forgotten the service.
I don't know, so weird. It's the
Receiving
same...
the Dragon Stone
It was different people, though, right? Because, the X-Men
as a token of my
new
faith.
class and all that stuff, that was, Fox. But then the Deadpool was made by different people, although it was still Fox. I don't remember. Anyways, okay, that's interesting. So Marvel is making Deadpool and Wolverine?
I would very much like to see
Huh.
the dragon.
I wonder how much of the spirit of Deadpool they're going to keep then. Although they did have Wolverine say, let's effing go. But that, I wonder if that's going to be like the only time they say the F word. I guess we'll see. That's interesting. Yeah, because Deadpool 2 felt very much like Deadpool 1, so I'm assuming that was still the same people that made Deadpool 1. Okay, the Western Watchtower. Let's go kill ourselves a dragon. We got to remember to switch to the other sword. That just can't censor Deadpool, or it's an L. Yeah, that's what I'm really interested in, because if they... Yeah, if they try to censor or make it like more family friendly because it's Marvel, which is owned by Disney, right? That's really weird. That's really weird. How is that movie gonna be, I wonder? Speak with the leader of the companions. Yeah, are they gonna baby it down? Because Marvel's owned by Disney, and if they're making the Deadpool 3. Huh. I'm curious. Although there is an F-bomb, we know that. I guess we'll see. I love the other trailer, the kidney shooting. That was great. That was really interesting. Hi.
Hi. Do you want some coffee or anything?
Want some what?
Coffee.
No, I'm good.
No? Okay.
Nope. I'm good. Are we going speed run? We're basically just trying to beat it in one sitting. We're trying to go fast just because there's a lot of downtime, a lot of talky moments. But not necessarily a speed run. I mean, I don't know how to speed run any game. Like with the actual strats and everything. Boop. Be careful. Okay, let's go. Skyrim is best vanilla, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just... as dumb as it sounds, mods are kind of like dirty to me. They're just like not real content, which, trust me, I know, especially if you're a modded player, like that's sacrilege to say. I get it. And I'm not... And I totally understand that's a very silly thing to say as well. It's just like, you know, the way my brain thinks like, oh, it's a mod. Ew, disgusting. It'll never rise to the quality of the base game. Don't you see? That's just the way my brain thinks. I just, you know, I was not born to be a mod player, unfortunately. But if it's officially added through Creation Club content, then yeah, I'll check it out. I'm not expecting much, and that's why usually 90% of all the Creation Club content added is usually just aesthetics or armor sets or whatever, because they're, you know, afraid to let people touch quest content, I feel like, a lot of the time. Mjolnir. Remember when people would play Skyrim just for the sex mods? I could say proudly I have never done that. I have never been one to get my kicks. You know, I mean, listen, am I playing Stellar Blade and admiring that big-ass booty of Eve the whole game? Yeah, of course. Am I admiring the booty of 2B during Nier Automata? I mean, yeah, I'm a man, of course. But I've never been one to like, oh, I gotta mod my game to have like giant unrealistic tits. That never really made much sense to me. If it's a sexily designed character in a video game, okay, I can appreciate those aspects, I guess, even if it has nothing to do with like the actual game, which is funny because that's kind of how. I mean, honestly, I was expecting Stellar Blade to kind of be like that, where it's like, oh, there's this hyper-sexualized character. It's probably going to be a little silly of a game. But no, actually, the game's pretty well done in terms of its story and, like, themes and stuff, surprisingly. Really surprised me with how mature everything else about the game is, given Eve's design with her base suit. Oh, man, fighting dragons with melee sucks. It's just the waiting game. Just the waiting game. Playing with mods is like reading fan fiction. Yeah, that's the perfect way to put it. For my brain, is yeah, that's exactly how it is. It's like fan fiction. I mean, oh my god, will you land? Holy god, dude. Yeah, that's a perfect way to put it. It's like fan fiction to me too, basically. Which I'm not somebody that would read fan fiction either for the exact same reason. It's like, okay, it's not the real author. It's not, you know, even the idea of Brandon Sanderson taking over the Game of Thrones, the Song of Ice and Fire series from George R. R. Martin if he dies, that to me is horrible. Not because, you know, I know Brandon Sanderson is obviously an extremely popular author and would do a great job most likely. But it's just not the author. It's not what I signed up for. It's not the original creator. And that's just how it feels. Yeah, fan fiction is not something I personally would be interested in for any series that I would read. Just because I don't trust, I guess, random people in the world to like come up with something as good as like the source material. Typically, at least. Boop, 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 boop. Fur boots. Okay, let's suck up that soul. Your New Vegas series is how I found you in the first place, and then I started watching your Skyrim. Yeah, I don't know. It's funny because I'm pretty sure that was the series. Maybe I'm thinking of a different series. There was one Fallout New Vegas series where I was going through a time. If it was around 2019, it was that. Which is funny because I remember specifically some recording sessions where I was like stressed out of my mind. And I'm wondering if it was the most recent one with Avery. Was it the 100% or was it? I mean, now it had to be Avery because I haven't done that other one for like forever at this point. Dragonborn? What do you mean?
In the very old, that's what you did, isn't it?
I think you may be right.
There's only one way to, according to the old legends.
Try to shout, 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 let it all out. These are the shouts that I'm screaming out. Come on. What's up, Dr. Delusions? Welcome in. Let's go, Mavorites. I was 12 when Skyrim came out. Holy crap. Yeah, I was in senior year. I don't know how old I was, but usually lines up that that's around 17, 18, right? Probably around there when Skyrim came out. That was a wonderful night. God, there's nothing. There is nothing like the time period when Skyrim came out for me. I'm trying to remember. That was around the time that I had started my YouTube career. Started dabbling in 2012, took it more seriously in 2015 when I moved here to Colorado. But yeah, coming home that night, playing Skyrim. It was around wintertime. It was wintertime, at the end of November. Oh, wait, 11/11. Yeah, the start of November. And the game is very wintry as well. So it was just this like winter, cozy feeling, exploring this new world, which I was already incredibly excited for based off of Oblivion. It was a very, very magical time. Very, very magical. Not sure when MCU acquired Deadpool, but they have... the Watchtower was destroyed, but we killed the dragon. Turns out I may be something called Dragonborn.
What do you know about...
When the dragon died, I absorbed some kind of power from it.
So it's true.
The Greybeards? What do these Greybeards want with me?
Dragonborn, if you heard the summons,
what else could it mean?
What else could it mean?
Not sure when the MCU acquired Deadpool, but they have the rights, and now it's weird to watch Deadpool on Disney Plus. That is super weird.
To Whiterun? That was the voice of the Greybeards summoning you to
wow.
Hrothgar.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Yeah, seeing Deadpool on Disney Plus is a very weird feeling. I don't have Disney Plus, but I'm glad they at least, didn't censor it or change it or anything, and are keeping it since it's part of the MCU. This is pure vanilla Skyrim. Well, it's got all the... It's vanilla Skyrim with Skyrim Special Edition, Anniversary Edition with all the mods they've added and all that sort of stuff. So I don't know if you would call that pure vanilla, but it's got everything Bethesda has added without my choice, basically.
It's just that, what are these Greybeards?
Shut up. That's the Greybeards.
Sorry.
That's the Greybeards' business. Don't you understand? Come on, wrap it up.
It revealed something in you.
Wife. I meant mainly just as quick. Yeah, I'm not like trying to rush everything, but obviously, like this particular moment, I have heard this man say this line 400 billion thousand times. I'm not like at the edge of my seat waiting for him to fill my ears with information. Oh my God, wrap it up. Aspects, I see what you did there. I did not even mean to say that, but sure, I'll take credit for it. If there is a giant-like flying lizards of the sky that are annoying to kill in Elder Scrolls 6, I'm gonna riot Bethesda. I think with the dragons, they needed some way.
Go to High Hrothgar. Learn what the grave.
And we'll also wrap up the story as to what's happening for anybody that doesn't know the story of Skyrim, because I know we're kind kind of going through the dialogue and everything.
Right as Jarl. I name you Thane of Whiterun.
The Thane of Whiterun.
Honor that's within my power to grant.
Thank you, sir.
I assign you Lydia as a personal housecarl, and this weapon from my armory to serve as your badge of office. I'll also notify my guards of your
new title.
Wouldn't
Your
want them
new
to lose their
title.
part of the common rabble, now would we? We are honored to have you as Thane of our city, Dragonborn. Back to business, Proventus.
All right, wrap it up.
City to defend.
Okay, now we're gonna go meet Lydia. Yeah, I never minded the dragon fights. I mean, honestly, for a 2011 game.
Carl has appointed me to be your housecarl.
Follow me. I need your help.
Lead the way.
I think we'll actually use Lydia, even though we don't ever use Lydia. I don't know why we don't use Lydia for these runs, since we're trying to beat the game in one sitting. Is there anything else we need to do to power up? Not really. There's just that troll fight, which is always scary. Yeah, I always liked the dragon fights. I think they're pretty well done, especially for a 2011 game. I think the only thing is that if you're going melee, it really does suck just sitting there waiting for this thing to land. You know, it's not very fun for the player. There needed to be a way to make that more fun. I don't know how. If you're a melee player, like, how would you do that? Obviously, when you get Dragon Rend, then it becomes normal, but you have to advance so long into the main story to get Dragon Rend, which then makes fighting a dragon melee-wise not annoying. However, if you're using magic or if you're using arrows, it's not a big deal. It's just, yeah, if you're going pure melee, yeah, it just kind of sucks. Otherwise, I don't mind the dragon fights at all. They can be a bit annoying if you're trying to, like, get away from something or do something else, and they're obviously not letting you leave or fast travel. That's always super frustrating. Where am I from? Originally, I'm from Florida in the United States. I lived there for, I think, 22 or 3 years of my life, and then I moved to Colorado, which is where I currently reside. And I like Colorado infinitely more than I liked Florida. But I also, like, got out of my shell once I moved to Colorado, so maybe if I was out of my shell and a lot more, you know, even now with as much weight as I need to lose, I still am way more, like, active and, you know, do a lot more things and activities and stuff than I did ever. Like, Florida, I was just a straight up gamer, you know. So I'm wondering, had I been more of who I was when I moved to Colorado, living in Florida, I wonder if I would have appreciated Florida more, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Who's this? Hunter? I wonder if I should take his horse or her horse. When you do live episodes later in May for your various series, are you going to cut it up into 30 to 60 minute chunks? Or are you going to upload big streaming episodes? So I'm not really sure. Basically, so the idea for Mavorites 5 is catching up on all of our series that, you know, I kind of just stopped. Wait, am I going the right way? I think so. What is happening here? Are these revelers?
Hey,
Yep.
friend. It's good to see another merry soul enjoying this fine day.
What up?
Ah, but you look tired. Come, share a bottle of honey brew mead with me.
Honey brew mead.
You've never had a taste. It's sweet, but enough talk. Come, won't you share a drink with me? And
I don't think our character drinks, honestly. Also, it's weird that we can't say no here. No.
Cheers, my friend. May your
Why would these guys be reveling in the middle of nowhere? Not only that, they're reveling outside of Helgen, which was destroyed in the middle of, like, all this snow. Doesn't make much sense, but okay. That's just because there's a random encounter there, obviously. Yeah, so basically my plan is to, you know, pick up all the series that we kind of stopped doing for YouTube and then do them here in Mavorites 5, cut them up for YouTube for sure, since I'll be busy with this during May. Now, ideally, we start at 10 a.m. each day, and we end around 2 p.m. Mountain Time, which will be 4 hours. Kind of depends on the day, I am sure. So what I'm saying is, where the heck am I going? How did I end up? Does this go the right way? It must. There's only like one road outside of Helgen, right? So what I'm saying is, yeah, we'll probably have, what the heck? There's just like random hair in my mouth. We'll probably have like 3 hours of content to work with. So editing all of that into 30-minute episodes is probably not going to be the case, because then that means it's like what? So that's like 3 to 4 episodes times 30 days? Like, that is an insane amount of... Am I going the wrong way? What happened? I feel like I took a wrong turn somewhere, and I don't even know how that possibly happened. Did I literally turn myself around? How did that happen? The ability for me to turn myself around in a literal straight path is insane. Anyways. Yeah, so, you know, having like 30-minute episodes times however many that is, that's going to be way too much. So I'll probably, if anything, I'll make 1 to 2 episodes. I'm most likely going to just take that 3-hour VOD, 4-hour VOD, and cut it up into probably like a 2 to 3 hour episode, and then upload those like 1 per day, just to keep it manageable. Obviously, that's still going to be a ton of content for people to watch, but yeah, definitely not thinking to like cut it up into small chunks, because it's just going to be too much. I'll never be able to like continue anything else, because we'll have so much of a backlog to edit and upload, basically. Just want to say you're looking really good, GV. Thank you. Yeah, I've not lost anywhere near as much weight as I would like to, because I've still got a long way to go. But I have lost a good chunk, 25 pounds or so at this point. And Pets of Skyrim. Yeah, and muscle mass is going well as well. Yeah, I've lost a good 25 pounds, but been maintaining muscle mass as well. And I can notice it on my body, even though I still have a lot of weight to lose, which is good, because I was like, okay, I'm not going to see any of this muscle until I obviously, you know, cut down. But no, I've noticed it, especially in my shoulders and back, which feels great. What's up, Thistle?
I've got your back.
You're not talking to me because I have a follower? Or do I need to give you a carrot? Hey there, Thistle, want a treat? Carrot removed, teleport pet Thistle added. Come with me! Let's go. Let's go with our little menagerie. Bam, bam. But yeah, things are going well. I'm so glad I started going back to the gym when I did. I was like planning on waiting for so long to go back to the gym, but that would be the wrong move for sure. This month is going to basically be like Bethesda month, where we have in other games as well. It just really comes down to how I'm feeling. I definitely want to at least do a good chunk of all the series that we kind of put on hold. You know, Fallout 300%, Fallout New Vegas, roleplay, although that one's going to be weird. I don't know about that, because like doing a live roleplay, I always found it cringy in the first place, and then doing it live on top of that with like talking to the chat. How the heck is that going to work? I don't know. Bone break fever from one hit. Awesome. Oh my god, this freaking bear. I'm going to die to this bear. No. Oh, we have a level up. Every time, this stupid ass bear. Health. One-handed. Yeah, not even worth to put it into the critical perks. Its critical perks are hilariously bad. Archery, no. Light armor, defense, bleh. Sneak, no. Lockpicking, no. Pickpocket, no. Speech, no. Alchemy, no. Illusion, no. Conjuration, no. Destruction, no. Restoration. Could be like a yeah, restoration's good to put stuff into, but then we just go to block, honestly. Blocking is 20% more effective. 25% more effective. That is terrible. It goes up by 5%. Okay. Can't even fight this stupid bear. I hate this bear. It's so high leveled for where you are at this point in the game. It's crazy. What's up? So yeah, basically we're just going to see how the month goes. Oh my god. We'll see. What's your favorite quest line in the Elder Scrolls V? Favorite quest line. Love you too. We don't even need the clinic supplies, right? We're not going to come back and...
On your way up the 7,000 steps again.
Yeah, I think we just passed this guy. Yeah, I should also save before I die to something. We haven't even saved yet. Favorite quest line in the Elder Scrolls V would probably be... Let's think of our options, shall we? The companions, no. Too short. Too many, like, boring dungeons, I feel like, too, with the companions. The twist was very cool. Definitely the first time I played the game. I don't think I was spoiled. I don't think I was spoiled on anything with Skyrim, which was truly a great experience. Yeah, the twist was great. Definitely spicy. But definitely not my favorite. The Thieves Guild is truly great. The Thieves Guild is probably the best quality quest line, I would say, out of everything. For some reason, they gave everything to the Thieves Guild. They gave it like extra side quests and all sorts of stuff. The Mages Guild I always like. People complain about the Mages Guild, and I don't really understand why. I thought it was good and interesting and fun. A lot of variety. Why do I always think there's 4, but then I'm only thinking of 3? I gotta catch up with the chat too. It's kind of hard to, it's kind of hard to answer these long questions and then also keep chat caught up with. So let's put a pin in that for a second. GV is a Florida man. Yeah, technically, I am. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you'll stream some Persona 3 or 4. Yes, Persona... yeah, somebody asked about that earlier. Sorry, I totally forgot. Persona 3 and 4 will continue. Oh, yeah, because I was going to talk about the channels. Oh, man, so many things. Okay, catch up with the chat. Talk about the channels. Favorite questline, in that order. Can't believe the walkers eat children. I mean, of course. You're a zombie. You're mindless. Where you'd be like, no, thank you. I won't eat this child today. I'm better than that. Wait, what was that rabbit? I've never seen that interaction before. It was added with Anniversary Edition. There's a quest called Pets of Skyrim, where basically there's like all these different pets, and they all do different things. Like you can get a spider that gives you like, what's it called? Frostbite venom, like special frostbite venom. So yeah, basically just added with like mods that were added through Creation Club officially by Bethesda with Anniversary Edition, pretty much. Does Dragon Ball DLC questline count? Yeah, we'll count all the quest lines as we go through it. Why did you end up moving to Colorado? I've always wondered. Great stream. Thank you. Yeah, I moved to Colorado because basically I wasn't into Florida, especially as a chubby guy. I think by the time I moved, I was in good shape. Yenna's being really weird today. Yeah, because I got into college in Florida. And then I lost weight significantly for the first time because I was always chubby. And yeah, I think I was in pretty good shape. But being like a chubby guy for the majority of my time in Florida, it sucks, man. It's so hot and sweaty and humid. Your balls are so, ball soup all the time, that sort of thing. So yeah, I didn't like Florida. Plus we did all the tourist stuff as a kid. My parents did a good job taking us everywhere. So like I had already experienced, Universal Studios, Disney. I always forget if it's Land or World, whatever the Florida one is. We experienced all that. So I feel like I had saw everything in Florida, which I obviously didn't. Florida's crazy. Like it's one of the biggest, I feel like, variety states of things to do. But I experienced a lot of it. I experienced the tourism side of it, and I hated the climate. Always hated the climate. And yeah, by that time I was doing YouTube full time. Wasn't making any money at all, but enough to move to Colorado and get a horrible apartment, which for the time, it's hilarious how cheap that was compared to now. My God, you look at rent now and it's ludicrous. But yeah, basically my friend wanted to get into the marijuana, the blooming, shall we say, marijuana business here in Colorado. And so he was going to move, and impulsively, as I always am, I was just like, hey, why don't I move with you? We'll just move across country, drive across country to Colorado and, start a new chapter of our lives, which is basically exactly what we did. So, I'm just a... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yeah, I've always been a very impulsive person, so it was just kind of like, yeah, I'm not really a big fan of Florida. let's have a change of scenery, basically. Boom, boom, boom. I'll be visiting Colorado at the end of the month to see some games at Coors Field. Nice. Yeah, I love Colorado. The only thing I don't like about Colorado is the cost of living. Everything is extremely expensive. Obviously, a beautiful state with tons to do, but crazy expensive place to live, obviously. But where isn't these days, of course? I know what they were before AK human, which we all are, but doesn't mean they're people because of their minds are dead, gone. But I know if very good person becomes a walker or zombie dies, one goes to heaven and the evil ones go to where with the devils. Well, that's your take. I mean, I'm not a religious person. I think if zombies were real, they are what they are. They're just mindless. There's no emotion behind it. They just want to eat people and eat brains or whatever. So trying to think of a zombie as a good person or a bad person, or they go to heaven or they go to hell or whatever, it's like, I don't know. I think they're just a mindless entity consuming flesh at the end of the day. So yeah, they're definitely going to go for children because it's flesh, right? Okay, so we talked about the chat, then we were going to talk about Persona, the channels, and then favorite quest line. All right. So yeah, companions, no. Did love the twist, but there's just too much boring parts of the companions in my opinion. Mages Guild is great, not my favorite. Thieves Guild, yeah, there are 4 mainline ones. Thieves Guild is the best, I think. I don't know if it's my favorite, but it's the best quality-wise. Dark Brotherhood is short and sweet, probably my favorite. I love the Dark Brotherhood because obviously with the assassinations in a sandbox game, you just have a lot of options to kill people in different ways, and you can role play being a murderer, and that's fun. The Dark Brotherhood's popular for a reason, obviously. It's what lets you role play as an assassin, which who doesn't want to do that, right? So, yeah, probably the Dark Brotherhood. Dragonborn I do love, but it's very lengthy and has some low points, has some, high points, whatever. Definitely not Dawnguard.
Dragonborn appears.
I feel like you have to be a vampire to make Dawnguard interesting. If you're going on the Dawnguard side, it's so boring and so bland. So definitely not the Dawnguard. Dragonborn's great. Dragonborn would be, but it's kind of in that DLC area. It doesn't really feel as comparable as the other stuff. I'm answering your summons.
Show us, Dragon.
Achoo! Wait, what?
Dragonborn
Did we demonstrate it?
at this moment.
I pressed RB, but I'm not sure if it actually cast. You call me Dragonborn. What does that mean?
First, let us see if you.
Yeah, well, I'm trying, but you talk to me again. Okay. Boop! I can do it, see? Yo, thank you for the follows. Welcome to the stream. I speak for the greybeards.
Now, tell me, Dragonborn, why have you come here?
Why have you come here? I want to find out for what it means to be Dragonborn.
We are here to guide you.
You mean I'm not the only Dragonborn?
You are not. Whether you are the only one that has been.
I'm ready to learn.
You have shown, but without training.
Get to it.
you have already taken the first towards projecting.
Yeah, and then you have the main story, which is good, but it's definitely not my favorite either. Yeah, I'd probably say the Dark Brotherhood. It's the most flavorful, you know. Really like the Mages Guild, really like the Thieves Guild, but the Thieves Guild could be overly long. Really like Dragonborn, really like the Dark Brotherhood. If I had to pick one to stay alive, I probably would pick the Dark Brotherhood. Or maybe the Thieves Guild out of like longevity, but yeah, Dark Brotherhood, it's just the most flavorful. Although Oblivion's Dark Brotherhood questline is way better, way more memorable too. Learn the power of the word of power from Eidoth. Hurry up. I'm not religious. I'm not saying you were. I'm just saying I am personally not somebody that believes in either heaven nor hell. So if a zombie apocalypse were to happen, I would just think, well, that sucks, but it is what it is. You know, I wouldn't put any further meaning to it, is what I'm saying, basically. A zombie is the animated dead. That means they go to heaven or hell when they die before they become a zombie. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, they lose all sense of that person. If heaven or hell did exist, that person would go to heaven or hell, and then the zombie would be completely unrelated to them. It's an interesting idea. Dark Brotherhood questline is the most fun to play, but perhaps not the highest quality writing. The Daedric quests are the most interesting, creative. If we're thinking of the Daedric quests as a quest line, which I don't think so because they're separate, right, from each other. But yeah, if we're talking about like everything, side quests included and Daedric quests, yeah, probably Daedric quests, because Daedric quests have always been, I don't know, nothing beats out the Dark Brotherhood from Oblivion. That is, like, in my opinion, probably the best, you know, quest line to ever exist for an Elder Scrolls game. Fik Loja! But yeah, Daedric quests are probably my favorite overall. I was always a huge fan of... When I discovered what a Daedric quest in Oblivion was, that was a big day for me. I was like, oh, you get relics from, like, you know, magical devils. That's so cool. I love... Yeah, when I discovered that those were still a thing. When I saw the Shrine of Azura in Skyrim and how big it was, I was like, oh, this is going to be a good game. And it was. Remember the name of that really good mage ring you get at the end of Dragonborn? I mean, Dawnguard. Really good mage ring you get. Really good mage ring you get at the end of Dawnguard? I literally have no idea what that is. No, I don't remember at all. Said manure to Clem. She's manure to duck. Because if I say curse for animals, she would say the S word, and Lee says, Clem, that is a curse word. Don't say it again, but still funny. Yeah, Clem and Lee's relationship is great. That game was so good. Yeah, if you like The Walking Dead Season 1 and you want more of a good Telltale game, play A Wolf Among Us. That Wolf Among Us was eye-opening how good it was. I was very surprised with its quality. I knew it was a good game because everybody loves it, but I loved it. Loved playing that game. And it was a really good stream series, too, on this Twitch channel. I liked Oblivion's questlines more than Skyrim's. Yeah, that's valid. Oblivion's Thieves Guild is extremely good. Oblivion's Dark Brotherhood is extremely good. The Mage Guild is good. The opening with the... I don't like doing the Mages Guild much anymore, just because, like, the opening... What is it called? Referrals or whatever. Those are, like, so boring to repeat at this point for me. And then the Fighters Guild is kind of still probably the most boring one, but still quality. Daedric quests are phenomenal in Oblivion. So good for the time. Main quest... Man, it's been a while since I completed the main quest, I feel like. Shivering Isle is obviously phenomenal. Still one of my favorite DLCs to anything. Expansion, really. Took me 10 minutes of Googling Ring of Erudite. I do remember the name. I don't remember what it does, which probably means I've never used it or it wasn't good for my builds ever. Bex! What's up, Zed? Welcome in. After I beat the 360 version of The Walking Dead Season 1, I'm moving on to Season 2. Yeah, I don't think we ever... I think we started Season 2 of The Walking Dead, but I don't think we ever finished it. Which is weird, because that was during a time where I usually finished anything I put significant time into on stream. Whirlwind Sprint. Okay, so fun fact to anybody that doesn't know, you can hold left on the D-pad to put a... What? Is it left on the D-pad? Wait. Can't you do that? Wait. What do you do? Oh, no, it's in the favorites menu. Yes, if you open up the favorites menu, you can hold left on the D-pad to put a 1 there. You can hold right on the D-pad to put a 2 there. And then if you press left or right outside of the favorites menu, it'll equip that thing, which is pretty cool. A lot of people don't know that feature. Okay, do it. I'm ready. Speak to on gear for further training. Hello.
Your quick mastery of a new theme.
Your cat looks like my cat. Yeah, this is Yen, for anybody that doesn't know, named after Targaryen from Game of Thrones. She is a daddy's girl and a sweet girl, and I love her, but she is such a bitch to her brother and constantly hisses these days all the time. It's really annoying. Also, she ruined our bathroom hallway by making the whole thing smell like piss, and we have to find some way to treat it if I ever want to sell this house, because, my God, it just smells like pure cat piss in that hallway. So, yeah, 2 very big downsides to Yen, but otherwise... She is a sweetheart. and I do love her. Thank you. What's next?
You are now retrieved. Remain true to the way of the voice.
Who was Jurgen Windcaller?
He was the Jurgen Windcaller's mastery of the voice. Eventually overcame all.
And I have another cat who's lounging back near the shelf back there. Okay, thank you. Season 2, we're Clem. Hopefully Elder Scrolls 6 has an expansion pack like Shivering Isles. It will. Hey guys, why aren't we getting any Starfield DLC? It's weird. Seems like probably because nobody's ever going to play that game again. Yeah, well, I mean, if Elder Scrolls 6 is... It's going to be popular regardless because it's Elder Scrolls 6. But hopefully if it's good and people like it, unlike Starfield, we will get DLC. I mean, I'm sure we will. Hopefully it'll be really good. Dragonborn DLC I loved. And that was around the start of my channel, too. I was making guides and news and Easter eggs and all sorts of stuff, basically on anything that I was interested in, which happened to be Dragonborn as it released. So yeah, that's like the start of my channel on YouTube, funnily enough. Okay, Morthal. Hello.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go?
Where do you want to go? Morthal. Climbing back and we'll be off. Let's go.
There once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came right.
Use it on Adranok. What does it do? What does the Ring of Erudite do? Probably said this before. How many times have you beaten Skyrim now? I mean, at least probably 10 times. If we're talking about, like, literally roll credits, you know, beat the main story. At least 10 times. Because, you know, we have, including this one, we'll have 5 times over the past 5 years for every Mavorites. Unless we didn't do it for Mavorites 1, I don't remember. And then... outside of that, I mean, I definitely like 100%ed it on Xbox 360, including all locations. So that's like number 6. I did it for Grohlvana, right? So that's number 7. I did it for Adranok, so that's number 8. Maybe 1 or 2 more just for random playthroughs I've forgotten about. So yeah, probably true beating the game, roll credits, at least 10 times, most likely. Use Ring of the Erudite on Adranok because it gives you 100 points of magic and allows you to regenerate magic at twice as fast. Yeah, magic is really weird in Skyrim because there's so many like different rings and pieces of apparel that do different things for magic that it was hard to tell which one, and plus there were so many bugs too, like this one didn't work right or this one worked differently or whatever. It's hard to tell, especially like not just trying to figure it out on my own, like what was the best magic equipment for Adranok, especially since he was, you know, the mage, 10 doll mages. Mine is a male cat. Yeah, this is Yen, she's female, and then Greyjoy's behind me. I don't know if you guys can, yeah, he's right there. Named after another A Song of Ice and Fire great house, obviously, Greyjoy. Again, I don't know, is it a great house? Butter. Is a Song of Ice, is a Greyjoy a great house in A Song of Ice and Fire? I forget. I think it is. It technically is, even though they're one of the smaller ones, the Greyjoys. I always love that name though. Greyjoy is such a cool sounding fantasy name. But GV, what do you choose for lead you and... Yeah, I'm trying not to spoil anything major in case anybody wants to... I'm somebody that really does not like spoilers. I'm not saying like what you said. I'm saying like in general, if I can avoid it, I try to avoid spoiling things if I can. People are like, whoa, why? It's been this many years since it came out. Bitch, there's going to be people that never experienced it still. You know, they have things on their plate. Like, I never understand. I spoiled all of Sopranos because I wanted to get in on the Reddit discussions and read a lot of, you know, the subtext of the show because it's such a weird psychological show in a lot of ways. And like I basically spoiled all the major events because people would just say, oh, it's like when this happened. And I'm like, ugh. And obviously that's my fault. I don't blame anybody but myself for having that happen to me. But still, I just try not to spoil things when I don't have to, basically. But anyways, what do you do? Do you do that? Yeah, without spoiling, in case anybody wants to play The Walking Dead at some point. What do I do? What did I do? I don't even... Oh, I mean, well, I don't remember exactly what I did on Twitch when we played it all those years ago. But I know for sure what I would do now, and I would say this. If I, myself, were turning into a zombie, I would always want to be killed. Always. There's no way in hell, especially on the off chance, like, you don't fully die and you still have some, like, mental acuity or something, and you're, like, you know, this undead abomination. I would always want to be killed. I would probably do it myself, because I don't want to put that on a loved one to have to kill me. So I would, you know, I think I would have the ability to end myself were I turning into a zombie. Were I bitten and, like, needed, you know, to figure out what I was going to do. There's no way in hell I would ever, like, oh, well, I'll just become a zombie. Like, no way, what? Absolutely not. So as far as, you know, that choice goes, yeah, no, I would for sure end it, basically. And that goes for real life. Like, I would never, ever want to be, like, you know, like, do not resuscitate, I guess, right? Like, I would never want to be on life support or, like, a vegetable or anything like that. That's, like, my worst nightmare. Same thing with, like, Alzheimer's or dementia or whatever. Like, I've had family members with that, and I've experienced it firsthand. You know, having family members with that, that's not something I ever would want. I would want to be... I would definitely choose to go rather than to be that, basically. That's just the way that I look at life, pretty much. They learned what happened with Starfield and do better with Elder Scrolls 6. I'm hoping at this point. I mean, last good game we got from Bethesda, you know, I hate to be a broken record, and I know everybody knows this at this point, but last truly good game we got from Bethesda was Fallout 4, which didn't even come close to the heights of Skyrim, I think. It was still a really good game. You know, I've definitely come to appreciate Fallout 4 more as time has gone on. But yeah, the last truly good game we got from Bethesda was Fallout 4, at least in my opinion. Obviously, some people are going to disagree. And that was that was, at this point, 9 years ago? That's insane. That is insane to think about. That's so crazy. So yeah, hopefully man, you know, Starfield's weird for me because when it came out, everybody wanted me to do, you know, a series on it, and I obviously have done so much Elder Scrolls and Fallout, and I was like, at that point, you know, if it's not a good game, I'm just going to say it, because I'm not going to force myself to play garbage, sorry. And then it came out, and I thought it was garbage, or at least extremely average. I think I called it aggressively average, was the term I used. Which, from what I played, which granted was not all too much, because it bored me to tears, is still how I feel about Starfield to this day. You know, aggressively average, especially for Bethesda standards. So yeah, hopefully they learned from it, because ain't nobody talking about Starfield now. Like, think about how relevant Skyrim has stayed, how relevant even Fallout 4 has stayed with the next-gen update. And who's talking about Starfield? Maybe I'm just in the wrong circles, but I have not heard a single mention of Starfield in I don't know how long at this point. And I feel like I knew that from the start was going to be how it was, because it's such a bland, boring, non-game, you know? Anyways, hopefully they learned from it. And hopefully Bethesda returns to form with Elder Scrolls 6, because if, boy, oh boy, if Elder Scrolls 6 is a stinker, I don't know how you... Man, oh man. At this point, I am a little... I mean, I'm not worried. At the end of the day, it's a video game. Like, my life will go on if Elder Scrolls 6 sucks. But do I think there's a chance that it's going to be a stinker? Yeah, of course. At this point, for sure. I think there's a chance Bethesda will fumble their biggest IP. Do I hope that they do? No. I mean, I would love, you know, especially to just fall in love with the Elder Scrolls again. Be able to make content on a good Elder Scrolls game, a good Bethesda game again. That would be great. I can say there's not even, like, any selfishness in myself, or... You know, like, I hope it succeeds so I can, like, reinvigorate my channel and make Elder Scrolls content. I honestly, at this point, I don't think I care too much. It would be great, of course. I mean, I would love to be able to do that again, but I'm not going to hold my breath also, you know. But yeah, hope it's good. We'll just have to wait and see. Where do I fall here? Okay, let's heal up first. It's a huge magic buff, a big buff to magic or regen, right? Okay, let's make a save before I die. Let's see if we can do this. Good. But yeah, if you play as a magic user, losing out on it by not siding with a vampire stinks. Yeah, Dawnguard was really weird, man. It was so, like, the first time I always play good characters, right? So the first time Dawnguard came out, I'm pretty sure I had a main player character that was good, so I would never side with vampires. Even though I guess they try to give you, like, a good siding with them sort of thing, because Serana's good, and she's... Serana, right? I always forget her name for some reason, even though she's, like, the most memorable Skyrim NPC that ever existed. But, yeah, they kind of, you know, she's good, so they kind of give you a way, I guess, to be a vampire and be good. Although, do they? Because you have some pretty horrific stuff as a vampire, ability-wise. But anyways, yeah, if you don't side as a vampire, like, God, the Dawnguard is so aggressively boring as a faction and as a quest line. I just feel like the vampire side is infinitely more interesting. Obviously, it's vampires, but yeah, Dawnguard is a really weird DLC. Definitely completely better is the Dragonborn DLC, in my opinion. Starfield just got a new update like 2 to 3 hours ago, so the devs didn't abandon it just yet. Hopefully we'll see DLC for it in the future. Dang. Yeah, I'll say this. Bethesda does not abandon their IPs, surprisingly enough. Like Fallout 76, man, when that came out, I would have totally expected that to be completely abandoned and just forgotten about. But no, they've continued to update it. I mean, good for them. Yeah, I don't know. I have a bit of a chip on my shoulder, I guess, for Starfield. It just... To me, you know, the sort of feeling of my audience demanding that I make content for it and demanding that I like it. I remember people's reaction when I said I didn't like it when it came out. And it was pretty, in my opinion, you know, it was pretty unfair at certain points. People saying, like, I just wanted to hate it, which I didn't. I at least, I can say, you know... With my mind, with my thoughts, I definitely didn't. Maybe subconsciously, whatever. Yeah, people were a little rude to me, I think, with that, with my reaction to Starfield and how they didn't like that I didn't like it. Which I think, again, now, if we look at the game, I think it's a lot more obvious that that's a valid point. But, yeah, I don't know. I guess they don't abandon their games. I'll say that much, for sure. Boop. I don't know. It's just so bland to me. Like I said, aggressively average. I just don't really have, especially with how many games come out these days that I'm far more interested in. Stellar Blade. I have such a big list of, you know, PS5 games that I gotta get through. God of War Ragnarok, Final Fantasy 17, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, Final Fantasy 16. I'm forgetting about 1 or 2. Spider-Man 2, Stellar Blade, which I'm loving. Like, there's just so much out there that's like, I don't have time to play, so why the heck would I play something so boring? You know what I mean? But anyways, that's my little Starfield rant. Rather be killed, make Larry eat Mark human leg meat because I hate him. Yeah, there's no way in hell I would ever want to be a zombie. Unless it was like one of those IPs where zombie... Well, no. I really don't like morbidity, you know, like diseased skin, disease, you know, like health issues, stuff like that I really have like a hard time with, like in real life and stuff. And it's just like, yeah, for that to be like your identity, even if you got like zombie superpowers or whatever, like you were like one of the really fast ones or whatever, super strength, that would never be worth it for me to be a zombie, to be like of dead flesh. It would be terrible. So nope. Beating Skyrim in one sitting, bro's gonna get a blood clot. You would think, but no. I mean, I think my record, like I said, was 6.5 hours maybe. We probably could look at my loads actually in the main menu, I guess. Yeah, I think we average anywhere from 6 to 8 hours to beat this game in one sitting. So, it's honestly not that insane as you would think. Okay, you and you and you and you and you. You and you and you. Yeah, we'll recap what's happening in the story, by the way, since we're obviously running through the dialogue and everything. For those that are interested in what happens during Skyrim's main quest, I'm just waiting for a lull in the chat basically. X, not Twitter. I still call it Twitter just because I think you're correcting yourself. But personally, I still call it Twitter because, like, honestly, I think it's easy to forget, like, you know, somebody changes it to, Elon Musk changes it to X, and then everybody just kind of, like, slowly over time adapts to that. I think it's easy to, like, forget about it, and who cares anyways. But for me, it's just, like, the whole changing it to X in the first place was really stupid. It just definitely looks and sounds like a porn-related app, right? And X is just a dumb name. I don't know. I find it almost too simplistic. I just don't like calling it X, even though I'm typically very focused on correct nomenclature and pronunciation of things and stuff like that. But I'm sorry, man. X just is, that whole name change was just dumb to me in general. And it definitely seems also like something that Elon Musk would do just to, like, be a little, I change it to X after being called Twitter for so long, you know, like kind of like a personal thing for him, I think. I wouldn't be surprised at, I guess, if that were the case. Elder Scrolls 6 is Todd's last Bethesda game, so he's got to fire all cylinders. He's confirmed that. I don't typically ever watch interviews and stuff. Like, I know Todd's done a ton of interviews. I don't know. I just don't find that interesting for some reason. I guess, like, when it comes to video games, I'm definitely more of a, you know, play it for the game as opposed to the behind-the-scenes stuff or whatever, I guess. I just have never felt much motivation to listen to interviews and things, I suppose. But, yeah, I'm assuming he said that on an interview. So he confirmed that. Elder Scrolls 6 is his last Elder Scrolls or game? Last Bethesda game. So he's, like, leaving? What are the details on that? I am completely out of the loop on that. He's, like, leaving, or he's just... Maybe he's going to make his own studio? What's he doing? Time to end Larry? I don't remember who Larry is. I don't remember any of the names of the Walking Dead Season 1. Okay, let's go to Riverwood, I believe. Have you ever played as a mage? Yes, I have probably my most popular playthrough ever to date on YouTube is playing as a Master of Magic mage sort of character. Trying to basically master all the types of magic and become the ultimate mage. But I've played other, you know, playthroughs here and there as a mage as well. I find magic in Skyrim really fun. Yes, I am Dragonborn.
Your lies fall on death. When Lord Mirak appears, all shall bear witness. None shall stand to oppose.
Let's do it. Okay, these guys are usually pretty tough, actually. So we have to be careful. Find out who sent the cultists. Oh! Gosh dang it. It's always the thing I hate about being a melee character is accidentally hitting a guard. Boop! Boop! Skyrim belongs to the Nord. The cultist orders. Oh my god. Can you believe it? Good job, everybody. Sorry about that hit. 'Twas an accident, you see. 'Twas an accident, you see. No farmer are the cannibals. Not that there's... yeah, no, I figured you were talking about that particular situation.
You're that visitor been poking around.
I'd like to rent the attic room.
Attic room, eh? Well, we don't have an attic room.
That works. I don't know why I'm giving her a British accent. She's a Nord. I need to come up with a more Nordic accent for this character. Halfway through, then. I've tried this game, but sadly never beat it. But what's your favorite class to play? Favorite class in Skyrim. Okay, you need to move. Oh my god, NPCs blocking the door. Why is this always a thing present in my playthroughs? I swear to God.
I think you're looking for this.
The Horny Jurgen Fiend Collar. What's up?
Follow me.
Follow you where? Frickin' Lydia is blocking the door. Return the horn to Arn Gear. Favorite class to play in Skyrim? Well, So say there's like what, 4 overall classes. I mean, obviously you can mix and match a lot in Skyrim, so it kind of goes down from there. But you got your warrior, definitely not too boring. Warrior classes really need abilities in games to make them interesting. Like I think I've said that's probably one of the number one things I'm hoping for in Elder Scrolls 6 is that they add actual like combat abilities, things button combinations you can press.
Close the door.
Get your ass in the room, Lydia. I swear to God, in my playthroughs, companions are programmed to like walk into the frame of a door and then stand still. It's so annoying. Get in here. Okay, let's go.
Now we can talk.
Oh my God, secret passage. So yeah, warrior, anything like melee in games really need like a set ability list to make it interesting, which Skyrim does not have. So definitely not warrior. Thief/assassin. I mean, that definitely used to be the way, but I'm so impatient now, and I've played games like this so many times that it's kind of just like too boring for me.
You're the Dragonborn. I hope they're right.
So I don't know about thief or assassin. Are there only 3? Thief, assassin, warrior, and mage? That's it. That's it, huh? I would say like mage. I don't ever typically play mages in games because I don't like the typical I'm a weak wizard casting spell. I prefer to be like more up in the middle of the action sort of thing. How does a Nord woman sound? You're the one who took the horn.
Surprise. I guess I'm getting pretty good at my harmless innkeeper act.
I don't know how to talk as a Nord woman. Here I am. What do you want?
I didn't go to all this. I am not your enemy. I already gave you the horn.
Go on.
Actually,
I'm listening.
Like I said, I'm part of... If you really are Dragonborn, that is. Before I tell you...
How do I know I can trust you?
If you don't trust me, you were a fool to walk in here in the first place.
You said the Thalmor are after you.
Yes, but that isn't important right now. What is important is that
Why are you looking for a Dragonborn?
We remember you're the only... Can you do it? Can you do it?
Yes, that's how I first learned I was Dragonborn.
Good, and you'll have a chance to prove it to me soon.
So what's the part you're not telling me?
Dragons aren't just... They weren't gone. Now something's happening to bring them back to life. And I need...
What makes you think dragons are coming back to life?
I know that. And I figured we're going to go there. And you're going to kill that dragon.
So where are we headed?
Kynes Grove. There's an ancient dragon burial.
Let's go kill a dragon.
I need to get into my traveling gear. Give me a minute.
Okay, we'll let her do the chest thing because we want to actually use this room a little bit, I think.
Let's get on the road to Kynes Grove.
It's confirmed it's his last game. So what does that mean? Is he retiring or is he like making his own studio or something? Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. He's been doing it a long time. Yeah, I would say, sure, that makes sense. Okay, disenchantment table. Bethesda cannot compete with modern games if they don't do something about their engine. It's really outdated. Yeah, I suppose that's true. I've heard that sentiment before. Ooh, an orcish greatsword. Oh, that's a great sword. Blade sword. Is that a normal sword? I forget. Yeah, I guess that's true. I've heard that sentiment before that, like, Bethesda needs to update their engine. I don't know. Again, it's one of those things I'm not really that knowledgeable about, programming, how much you can stretch an engine, that sort of thing. I'm not sure. Can you translate Elder Scrolls 6? I forget. They're not changing the engine, though, right? They're making the Elder Scrolls 6 still with the creation engine, so that's not happening, right? They're still going to release Elder Scrolls 6 with what we have now, which, I don't know. What's the most modern... I'm trying to remember the Bethesda discography, the Bethesda gameography. Fallout 4, then 76. Starfield, right? Does Starfield feel outdated? Yeah, I guess so. But they did, yeah, it does feel outdated. Yeah, I don't know. I would say, yeah, I agree. It's definitely hard to compare, a modern Bethesda game to a more modern AAA title that's very flashy and updated. Yeah, I don't know, but we're not getting that, are we? So I guess we'll see. Okay, weapons. Blade sword? Is this a one-handed sword? So this is 10 damage, but it has frost. But we need to charge it, which I can charge. But it's only 1. Damage 10. Blade sword is 14. So blade sword's more worth it. Yeah, so unfavorite that. Favorite that. This is a great sword, so it's two-handed, right? Yep. Hunting bow, imperial sword. Okay, apparel. Cultist stuff, which is heavy armor, although the gloves... It's always weird that this armor's like mixed. We still want light armor, though. Studded imperial torture hood. Alright, we store everything in here. Disenchant that. Axe of Whiterun. Store that. Hunting bow. Zartan, thanks so much for the sub. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. So one of these, not even a point to store this stuff, but we will do it anyways. Okay, store the books. Learn the magic. Bear pelt, butterfly in a jar, dragon bones and scales. Okay, and we got to do some selling. Okay, disenchant the sword. Oh, it's already known. I'm like, why is that grayed out? It makes no sense. Yeah, okay, now we go sell some stuff. Otherwise, we should be good, right? Yes, okay. But that's the... Right, the worst character in the Walking Dead is Ben. Who was Ben? I watched The Walking Dead religiously when it was popular. And then I grew to hate it because I realized it was terrible. Ben is the old guy, right? Wait, who's Ben? I'm forgetting. He's like the old guy in the like the first couple of seasons, right? Yeah, I don't remember their names. I'm forgetting like all their names. Riverwood Trader. Not sure what his plan is after, but he did say that it will be his last game ever. Oh, okay, so he's like retiring. Take a look. It's in our book. Okay, he's got full gold back, so we sell that and that and that, that and that. And we sell that, and that. Let me go to scrolls. Sell you. Yes, cool. Thank you. Bye-bye. Duck was incredibly annoying, but his storyline was sad. You're going to have to remind me who these characters are, because I don't even remember. You're talking about the show, right? Not the game? Do we want to return this? Does it even matter? You do get Unrelenting Force. So that does matter. You get full Unrelenting Force, right? Then if you take the horn back again, you get a Dragon Soul for free. Yeah, I suppose we will do this just to make our life a little bit easier. Larry's an old and he's Lily's father. Yeah, like I said, I don't remember the names of the characters in the game except for Lee and Clem. I don't remember any of that. There's like Kenny, right? He's kind of like you think he's an asshole, but then he's got a heart of gold type character. I don't know who Lily is. Not to heart, but I'm curious what you plan to do with your channels. Yes, I'm trying to balance the game and also catch up with the chat, and then eventually I will talk about that. I have remembered that is the last thing that I need to discuss.
Well done.
You've committed crimes against Skyrim people. What say you in her defense? I'll never forget being a sophomore in high school and walking on that one guy missing legs and realizing that. Yep. Yeah, that was the big moment that made me definitely enjoy the Walking Dead game, when you stumble upon that storyline. Yeah, that was. I love the darker something gets. I always am a fan of. So that was like a big moment for me where I was like, ooh, this actually gets really interesting. Love that quote when the guards say that. It's a scene you never forget. Nope. Mage best class. Oh yeah, did I say my favorite class? Receive the Greybeard's greeting. Yeah, I would say mage is the most fun. You just have the most options, obviously. Is it my favorite? I mean, I'd probably say assassin's my favorite. I always play assassins in every sort of RPG. Typically, first, I will always play as an assassin, just like in my first Dungeons & Dragons campaign. Played as an assassin, even though it was definitely not as interesting as other classes. That's for sure. Yeah, I would say sort of like stealth. I don't know, stealth archer. Like just being an assassin with like dual daggers or a stealth archer would be my favorite class. Mage is the most fun, I will say though. Warrior is definitely the least interesting and fun, I think. Delphine can jump off a ledge. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Delphine still to this day. What's your favorite hidden treasure in Skyrim? If you mean what's my favorite hidden treasure like area that I've done like in the the series I did, definitely Kagranzel probably, because Kagranzel is truly a Skyrim's hidden treasure. It is like a completely disconnected location. Yes, you can get... That was one of the most annoying things about doing that series was like people like, I have a quest to this location. It's like, yeah, you can get a Mist quest to this location or a Radiant quest to this location. But not everyone's going to get that. A lot of people are never going to see Kagranzel because they just don't know it existed, which was the whole point of the of that series, right? Okay, what do we got going on? Feed Thistle a carrot. What? Did we do that? Is this bugged? We did this, didn't we? Dragonborn, Blade of the Dark, locate the dragon burial site. Let's do it. Kynes Grove, we need to go to Windhelm. So time to climb and back, and we'll be off to Windhelm. Yeah, favorite Skyrim hidden treasure, I would say Kagranzel, which I won't even spoil, because if you haven't been to Kagranzel in Skyrim, you should definitely do it. Just a really cool, creative, interesting location that was not tied to any quests, which is exactly what I like to see for that series. Windhelm. Climb and back, and we'll be off.
Ever been to Windhelm? Oldest city in Skyrim.
The game... Ben in the game? Who the heck was Ben? I don't remember who Ben or Duck was. The show was good, but I agree I grew to hate it. Was talking about the game season 1. You'll have to remind me who Ben or Duck was. I don't... Duck I vaguely remember because it's such a weird name. I vaguely remember somebody called Duck, maybe. I've only played season 1 though, so I don't... But you said season 1. Yeah. Jumping out of the wall in Whiterun was always my favorite thing to do in my early Dragonborn career. Go get the hidden chest. Although I don't know if it would load in if you jumped out of the wall. Okay, yes. As Low Country Grace stated, I need to talk about the state of the YouTube channels. Because I made some changes, which I was starting to talk about earlier, but then forgot about it completely. So, yeah, I had 10 channels, basically. And then, when I made it, truly my mind was like, okay, I'm not streaming, I don't think I was at this point.
No, you don't want to go up there.
A dragon! It's attacking! Not a dragon. A dragon is attacking Kynes Grove.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what it's doing up there, but I'm not waiting around.
I bit off more than I could chew is the log story shorts, which a lot of people I'm sure saw coming, but I really did think I was like, okay, I'm not streaming. I have a lot of time. I definitely can manage all of these YouTube channels if I'm slowly but surely uploading to them. And then I realized I have no time because I had, family come into town and I took a break from content creation during that time, especially to reassess what I wanted to do and where everything was standing and yada, yada, yada. So then I realized, okay, this is never going to work. I'm doing way too much, and all my, personal life people told me that as well. They were like, this is way too much. And I was like, yeah, it's not sustainable to be running 10 YouTube channels with different themes. It just wasn't, there was no way I could put in as much effort as I needed to grow these channels. Plus, growing was kind of slow going as well, which, kind of sucks to feel also if it's the whole point is to make a new channel and to grow something from the ground up. But in this day and age, especially doing a lot of Let's Play content, that is slow going to the max. Some of the series I was very proud of, and then I would get no comments on them or anything. I don't even mind the views so much as I just wanted to see some comments. I'm like, hey, I really enjoyed this, something like that, to make it worth it to produce that stuff, to get some, viewer interaction, which would be cool to see. But a lot of those channels just didn't see that, which, maybe in time they would, but Yeah, long story short, it just comes down to I would never have as much time as I needed to grow these channels into something significant, which was the entire point. So then I realized, okay, well, I need to condense all these YouTube channels. You know, I still want to do some of these things, and I still want to continue some of these series, and, you know, want to finish some of them that I'm still in the middle of, and some of these series I'm very proud of, and want to, you know, keep them there, or whatever. So all that to say is, yeah, basically I took all the videos from, like, all of these other channels, and I uploaded it. Basically, if they were normal Let's Play format... What is happening? Hello? Is this bugged? What's going on? There we go. Okay. Yeah, basically, if it was short-form content, like 30 minutes, typical Let's Play, 20 to 30 minutes, whatever, took it and uploaded it to the second channel. So I have 3 channels now. I've condensed everything to 3 channels. Potential for a 4th. We'll see. I'm definitely not going to, like, bite off anything more than I could chew, because I've learned that lesson at this point. So basically, right now, I'm running 3 channels with the potential for a 4th. And that is the main channel, Grohlvana, which obviously most people are here from, where we'll continue to do, I guess, yeah, I don't know, Let's Play stuff, and also guides is basically the idea at this point. I want to do Let's Plays, you know, especially if new stuff comes out, like the Fallout 4 next gen update, you know, interesting new things like that. Definitely want to see that, cover that, but also guided content as well. I want to do some guides. I'm really proud of the Stellar Blade guides, so I definitely want to continue trying to go for that, especially with Elden Ring DLC coming out. Definitely going to be doing some Elden Ring DLC boss guides. Hopefully those will be big, like Lies of P was, because people are probably going to be having a tough time with those. Then the second channel is GV, G-E-E-V-E-E, which will be secondary Let's Plays, probably just a more typical Let's Play channel of anything and everything, you know, because I can't really do those on the main channel. People don't typically watch anything not related to Elder Scrolls or Fallout, as I've said time and time again. Because we got 5 points of health. I think we go... let's get health to 200. It's probably more important. And then do we have any one-handed perks available? This needs 3 more points. Crit does not matter, literally. Hack and Slash, Bonebreaker, Bladesman. Which is the sword one? War Axe, this one, which is the critical hit, which is terrible. Okay, what about block? Nothing for block. 2-handed, 1-handed, archery, light armor? I guess restoration, right? That's probably our best bet. Cast novice level for half magic. Yeah. So yeah, the second channel is GEVEE, GV, which we'll just see all those normal Let's Plays have been uploaded to that. And then also in the future, I'm going to continue any normal Let's Play type stuff on that channel as well. Anything I feel like playing, anything I feel like continuing, whatever. Anything new that comes out that's not, you know, Elder Scrolls or Fallout related or whatever. Anything that I feel like would be a better fit for that channel will go there. And then the third channel is GV and Chill, which I kept the name, but it was the GV Guides channel. Because, like, I'm like, okay, if I'm going to do guides on the main channel, then you know, what's going to happen to the GV Guides channel? Well, I'm going to just upload everything to the GV and Chill channel. And yeah, so I know that's confusing. So basically, main channel, Grohlvana, second channel, GV, third channel, GV and Chill. Which GV and Chill is going to be anything long-form content. Anything like Twitch VODs, although these VODs for this month will go up on the main channel because they're obviously stuff that people on the main channel will most likely want to see. But any future streams we do will be downloaded, edited, re-uploaded to the GV and Chill channel. Also, any longer form series will also go on the GV and Chill channel. Anything that I'm basically just chilling and playing with a lot less of a, you know, focus on constantly talking, and more chill stuff, obviously. So yeah, to answer your question, the Persona 3 and 4 series will be continued this week. It should be. That I am, Delphine. That I am.
I owe you some answers, don't I?
I mean, I've heard it all
Go
before.
ahead. Whatever you want to know. Nothing held back.
Okay, who are you and what... I don't know what voice to give this character at all. Who are you and what do you want with me?
I'm one of the last... A very long... For the last... Now that dragons are coming back, our purpose is...
What's our next move?
The first thing we... The Thalmor are our best lead. If they aren't involved...
Why are the Thalmor after you?
Before our Grand Master... So we fought them in the shadows. All across town.
What makes you think the Thalmor bring dragons back?
Nothing solid, yet. The Empire had... And now the dragons are... Who else gains from that but the Thalmor?
So we need to find out what the Thalmor know about the dragons. Any ideas?
If we could get... Problem is that place is locked up.
So how do we get into the Thalmor embassy?
I'm not sure yet. Meet me back in... Keep an eye on the sky.
Keep an eye on the sky. Okay, A Blade in the Dark complete. So yeah, so once again, Grohlvana main channel, main Let's Plays. I don't know. For the main channel, I'm trying to figure out, still what I want to be doing with the main channel. But for now, we got some Fallout 4 new content. We got Maverick stuff to upload there, edit and upload to the main channel. And then guides I'm going to be working on as well. New games that come out that I feel like would benefit from guides like Stellar Blade or like the Elden Ring DLC will be uploaded there. I'm going to try to work on that craft and better myself at making guides, which again, the Stellar Blade guides I'm pretty happy with. I don't think too many people need guides because honestly, it's not that hard of a game, but I'm sure there will be bosses where people will need guides as I get further into the game.
I don't think you were followed. Come on.
And then, yeah, GV will just be secondary Let's Plays, just normal format, whatever, variety channel, basically. And then GV and Chill will be all the long form stuff, edited VODs from Twitch, and also, longer form Let's Plays like Persona 3 Reload and Persona 4 Golden. They will go up on the GV and Chill channel. So, that's for the future. Now, there's a potential for a fourth, which I want to do probably some sort of like Patreon exclusive channel, because obviously, for the longest time, if you were a $5 tier patron, you got access to all the secret stuff. But now that all that secret stuff is being re-uploaded to these main channels, then I want to probably do something specific for the patrons. I'm just sort of figuring out what that's going to be, because I don't want a fourth Let's Play channel. Because that was, the issue with all this other stuff was like I just had too many Let's Plays going on too many channels, basically. So yeah, there's a potential for a fourth, like probably Patreon exclusive YouTube channel, but I will let patrons know about that if and when that happens, basically.
I figured out how we're going to get you into the Thalmor embassy.
That didn't take long.
I've been doing this a long time, remember? While the Thalmor have been looking for me, I've been watching them.
So what's your plan? How do I infiltrate the Thalmor embassy? Can't get away from the British.
The Thalmor ambassador, Elenwen, regularly throws parties where the rich and connected cozy up to the Thalmor. I can get you into one of those parties. Once you're inside the embassy, you can get away and find Elenwen's secret files. I have a contact inside the embassy. His name is Mal. I'll get word for him. While you're doing that, meet me at the Solitude Stables after you've arranged things with Malborn. Any questions?
I'll see you in Solitude after I meet Malborn.
Sounds good. Be careful.
Bye-bye. What if we should take a pit stop to get like a good sword? What's a good one-handed sword in Skyrim? Well, you get Dragon Slayer. Is Dragon Slayer a one-handed sword or is it two-handed? Does anybody in the chat remember? Yeah, because there's Dragon Slayer, which we will get on the way anyways. I feel like we used that before, but it was probably just a one-handed playthrough. I don't think we have done one-handed and shield. Okay, let's eat all this stuff. Yummy. Yeah, I guess we can wait until then to upgrade our sword. Okay.
What?
Duck was Kenny's son. Oh, I do remember him now. Yeah, Duck was Kenny's son. That's right. I don't remember what his personality was, though. Ben was that college kid you meet in episode 2. I am... maybe? God, it's been so long. I remember, like, businesswoman, or woman that was, like, kind of uptight, maybe? Solitude. Remember Kenny, because he was kind of the guy you're supposed to dislike, but then he has a heart of gold. I do kind of remember Duck. Yeah, if I'm thinking of the right character, maybe Ben. Definitely Clementine. Definitely Lee, obviously. Maybe some other lady? There were like 2 ladies, right? Was there anybody else in the main cadre? Is it cadre or cadre of characters? Solitude. Let's go. Partway through enjoying your Fallout 3 series. I love how I don't have to play it but can see the story. Well, thank you for watching, Bong OPD. What's up, Gyudon Poppy? Welcome in. How is he able to bring dragons back to life anyway? Yeah, is that ever explained? Is it ever explained how Alduin brings dragons back to life? They're buried. So dragons are dragons were killed in the Dragon War, buried in dragon ritual sites. And then he revives them with a shout? Is that how he does it? Yeah, I don't even know. Is that ever explained? Maybe just through prophecy or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. They don't really touch on that too much, right? The whole resurrect. Well, I guess, yeah, that's why all the dragons are there. Wouldn't you just see, like, burial grounds everywhere, though, given the amount of dragons in Skyrim? I don't know. What's up, Impulse Insight? Welcome in. We're doing a sword and shield run for this playthrough. Nord. Our mutual friend... I don't know how... I really don't know what voice to give. Female voices are always such a challenge for me. Our mutual friend sent me.
Really? Here's the deal. Don't plan... Give me what you can't live without, and I'll make sure to get it into the embassy.
I'm ready. Here's what I'll need.
Okay. I'll get this inside...
Alright. Blade, sword. Yes. Hunting bow. Not going to need arrows. Apparel. Amulet of Mara... Did they ever patch this? The Amulet of Talos was always... Or no, it was the Talos buff, right? From the shrine. Time between shouts. That's probably better than 10%. Yeah. We'll give you that. So we're naked now. Potions. Draft of Health. Frostbite Venom could be helpful. Brief Invisibility. Haggling Health. Minor Healing, Minor Magicka, Stamina, Resist Fire, Stamina, True Shot, Defender, Healer, Warrior, Poison, Scrolls don't... Oh, wait, Firestorm? Oh, damn. Yeah, Firestorm's good. I didn't expect you to be able to get that early. Keys, Misk, good. Why do we not drop off these? Why do we still have these? Should have dropped those off. Wonder if we should before... Yeah, we're probably good. Okay. I'm ready. Here's what I'll need.
I think I expected more.
Why did you not say anything? Okay, goodbye. The Blades Katana, it's one-handed. I'm talking about the Dragon Slayer weapon, the unique one that you find in the Blades equipment chest when you get to whatever that, where the big wall is, where the dude is reading the big wall. There's like a chest with Blades armor and then also unique Blades weapon. Don't think trusting Twitch chat is the brightest idea. I finished episode 2, now I'm on episode 3. Carly and Lily and Katya. Don't really remember Lily or Katya. I think I remember Carly. Yeah. I don't remember if romance is a thing or not in that game. But if it is, I think I tried to romance Carly, maybe. Zilgrodova Ulse. Who are we talking to? You.
Have you given Malborn the gear you want to smuggle into the embassy?
Yes, Malborn's all set.
Good. But the only way you're going... Which means, when you're ready, you'll only have what... You can't go to a party at the Thalmor embassy dressed like that.
Yeah, well, you didn't give me time to put the new stuff on. Now, did you?
I guess that will have to do. You should pass for a real guest, at least until you open your mouth. Ready to board the carriage to the embassy?
I'm ready. Keep the rest of my things safe for me.
Don't worry, it will all be waiting for you when... Just make sure. Good luck. I'm
so sorry about this accent. It's like going into like Scottish and Irish. I have no idea how to do a Nordic woman's accent. Difficult. Here's stats for episode 2. Alduin is the Jesus of dragons, and we all know how good Jesus is at necromancy. Necromancy? Why was I saying that weird? Yeah, I guess he just has necromantic powers. I don't know. It's kind of weird. What's up? Oh, we are tiny. Wait, what? Why are we so small? Shouldn't Nord women be taller? I feel like we're super small compared to how tall I usually am. Hello.
Welcome to the Tholmor Embassy.
Your invitation, please. Here you go.
Thank you, Mom. Go right in.
Go right in. Bambo, bambo. Bring an amulet of Talos to the party. Oh, we did. Yeah.
Welcome. I don't believe we've met.
What up?
I am Elenwen, the Thalmor ambassador to Skyrim. And you are?
My name is Anjka. Pleased to meet you.
Ah, yes. Please.
Madam Ambassador.
What is it, Malborn?
So sorry to interrupt. It's just that we've run out of the Alto. Do I have your permission to uncork?
Yes, don't bother me with such trifles.
Not to bother me with such trifles.
Yes.
My throat is so irritated lately. Holy shit.
Apologies. We'll have to get better acquainted later. Please, enjoy yourself.
Yo, what up?
What can I get for you, ma'am?
I'm ready.
Of course. I'll be waiting by the door for everyone to be distracted.
Okay, we gotta distract the party.
What does a fellow need to do to get a drink around here? Ah, pardon me, friend. I didn't see you standing there. Allow me to introduce myself. Rosalind, imports and exports by trade. Observer of human nature by avocation.
The hell does that even mean? You look thirsty.
My friend, and none afraid I'll
Yeah.
scene, I suppose.
Okay.
I need another drink.
Talk to me, Malborn. Malborn?
What can I get for you, ma'am?
I'd like a drink.
Here you go, ma'am. Is there anything else I can get for you?
No.
Until next time.
Thank you.
What does a fellow need to do to get a drink around here?
Here, I brought you a drink.
Ah, though, if there's anything I can ever do for you, do not hesitate to call upon me.
Actually, there is something you could do for me.
Wonderful.
I need you to cause a scene. Get everyone's attention for a few minutes.
Is that? Stand back and behold
The
my
Great War is
handiwork.
long past.
Okay, so he gets up and causes a distraction.
What can I get for you, ma'am?
I'm ready.
Of course. I'll be waiting by the door.
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's go.
Distracted.
Everybody's distracted. Let's go. Come on.
Let's go. Before anyone notices.
Waiting on you, buddy boy. Close the door. Optional retrieve your gear. Yeah, I would hope so. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Okay, she's a skooma addict. Wow, a Khajiit. That's a skooma addict. Can you believe it? Okay, equip. Take. Equip. Good. Now we should be good to go. Alright, we ain't doing no stealthing up in here. Time to die. Time to die! Oh yeah, do we have our full shout? Unrelenting force. Yes, we do. Cool. Oh, it's still freaking bugged, man. I can't believe they never, like, patched this, like, trying to hold shout. And it just doesn't come out. Did I not, like... Oh. Oh, it's because it unfavorited it. That's why. Okay. Wait, what? It's favorited. What is happening? Yeah, but you cannot change shouts while shouting. Except I'm not shouting. Yeah, it's insane that this is, like, still bugged. Like, trying to shout and you just... Can't let it all out. These are the things that I want to shout. Come on. Elven light armor. That is an upgrade. Plus we'll blend in a little bit. Boopity, boopity, boop. Steel sword, steel dagger, gold. Nothing much. Let's use some healing. Okay, I'm not going to read these stats because in case anybody wants to play the game, I don't want to spoil the whole thing for them. Yo, Nardog 902, thank you so much. Oh, it is saying. Oh, it says how long you guys have subscribed for. Ba 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 boo ba boo bee ba boo. I didn't realize it was saying how long you guys subscribed for in the actual chat. but it doesn't say it in my Streamlabs for some reason. Nardog, thank you for the 17 months of support to the channel. Thank you very much. It's a weird glitch sometimes, seeming smaller in first person. I had a similar issue in Enderall where my character grew to like 8 feet tall. I did not know that was even a glitch. Interesting. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. I'll pick the back up on the commute home. See you in a bit. Yo, drive safe. Zartan. Who the heck is shooting lightning at me? Emperor Palpatine, make yourself known. Alduin's chant at Soloknir always sticks in my head. It's too bad that Sled Tildvo isn't a learnable shout. Yeah, it is interesting how many shouts there are in this game that they just give the dragons, which makes sense. I mean, obviously, if you as Dragonborn could just learn, like, I kill you shout, that'd be a little overpowered. I fought mud crabs more fearsome than you. Okay, so finally I got to the bottom of chat. Let's talk about what has been happening during the course of this game's story, since we've been going through it quickly. Basically, long story short, if you know nothing about the Elder Scrolls games and series, you typically start out as a prisoner. In fact, I think you always start out as a prisoner in every single... Ooh, firestorm here. Can we get a third? Oh, yeah. We got to level up good. Scroll of Firestorm. Okay, we just got to find a way to do it. Ha! Is it still charging? Nope. Okay, level up. Let's go. Health to 200. One-handed, one-handed, one-handed. We need one more point. Block. Nothing for block. Let's go to restoration. Dual casting overcharges. But this is never even worth it in terms of efficacy. In terms of efficiency, right? Healing spells. This is probably better for that. Okay, let me try to cast Firestorm. Firestorm! Yeah, beautiful. Blade sword, hide shield. So yeah, basically you always start as a prisoner in every Elder Scrolls game. I think in every single one, even Arena and Daggerfall, I do believe. We don't have a ring, right? So let's take that. So yeah, you started as a prisoner. You were trying to hop the border to Cyrodiil? You would think I would know based on how many times I have listened to the intro to this game. But yeah, you're trying to hop the border into Cyrodiil. Or maybe you don't know the character's motivations, right? Is it up in the air? I'm not really sure. Anyways, you're caught trying to hop the border, I guess. And I think they think that you're a Stormcloak, which is basically the rebellious Nords that are trying to take over, trying to basically keep the autonomy of Skyrim away from the High Elves. Because in between Oblivion and Skyrim, there is the... Oh, God, I got to brush up on my lore. I'm not the lore guy. In between Oblivion and Skyrim, what is it called? The war. There's a war. I don't remember. I'm forgetting what it's called. But anyways, it's like the High Elves versus the Imperials mainly, I guess. Because the Imperials were the ones that were kind of in charge, like during Oblivion times. And then there's the White Gold Concordat, which is named after the White Gold Tower in Oblivion, which you can see in Oblivion. And basically... Yeah, the High Elves basically win the war, but they kind of like truce, I guess, with the White Gold Concordat. And then that basically like is the High Elves telling everybody how they have to live and all the stipulations if, everything wants to be cool moving forward. So that's all setting up for the Elder Scrolls 6, which takes place, or sorry, the Elder Scrolls 5, which takes place, what, 200 years after Oblivion, right? I always get that number confused, but I think 200 years after Oblivion. So basically, the High Elves are in power. They're kind of overseeing Imperial rule in Skyrim, which is ruled by the Imperials, but then kind of ruled more so by the High Elves, I guess. And then, the Stormcloaks are the native Nords that are trying to kind of like, beat out the High Elves and take control over, their native Skyrim. So then you're like caught trying to cross the border because I think they think you're a Stormcloak, even though you're not, or I guess you could be. I don't know, depending on your backstory. And then, you're going to be executed in Helgen, but then a dragon attacks Helgen, and like as many people say, they're like, what? Dragons are just a fairy tale. They're not real, but obviously they are real. People just don't remember that there was like a dragon war a long time ago where I guess the Nords beat the dragons, and... there were Nords that worshipped the dragons, but they turned into Draugr because they, like, betrayed, I guess, their own people to worship the dragons. So then, Alduin comes and interrupts your execution, thankfully, which I guess a lot of people, say, oh, well, he never would have died at the end of this game if he just let you be killed. But I guess that ties into the fate themes, the prophecy themes, all that sort of stuff, right? He interrupts your execution, and then obviously dragons are resurrecting everywhere. We saw that dragons are being resurrected by Alduin, who has the power to resurrect dragons, which is not good for anybody, because dragons want to... Most of the dragons, there are some nice dragons in this game.
Listen up, spy. You're trapped in here, and we have your accomplice.
Oh, I wonder if I can...
Surrender immediately, or you both die.
Sorry about this, Malborn. I wonder if I could do this real quick. Scroll of Firestorm! Part 2! Go! Hell yeah. Then we also discover that we are Dragonborn, which means we have the power to shout inherently, whereas other people can learn to shout through, like, the Greybeards, through, like, dedicating your life to the Thuum. Basically, it sucks because you gotta dedicate your whole life to, like, learning how to shout, which is pretty cool because, I mean, you could do magical powers, but I don't know how long it takes. Probably a very long time. But you are Dragonborn, so you can just naturally shout, which is basically using the Thuum, which is, like, the list of words, I guess, or using your voice to do all sorts of magical powers. And later, as we'll learn, that means that we can learn special shouts to defeat the dragons, which is why we're, the chosen one. Typically, in the Elder Scrolls games, you're the chosen one, some form of the chosen one, blah, blah, blah. Which we are because we're the Dragonborn. Although there have been and will be other Dragonborn to exist. And they don't always have to be good either. They could be evil, as we see in the Dragonborn DLC. I'm not here to torture you.
What? Who?
No time to explain. Let's get out of here.
Yeah. Come on. This way. I've seen the guards use it to get rid of bodies.
You go ahead. I'm not done here.
No problem. Thanks for...
I have no idea what this accent is. So we meet the Greybeards who tell us about our Dragonborn powers. We need to save the world by using them against Alduin, who is the world ender. All of this has been discussed in prophecy, yada, yada, yada. And then we meet Delphine, who is a former Blades member. We meet Delphine, who is a former Blades member, which the Blades were in charge of protecting the Emperor. Although now they're not nearly as important, and they're basically, I guess, hiding in secrecy because I guess the High Elves don't like the Blades, right? That's why. Oh my god, this thing is so hard to beat. I guess we can just do this, huh? Yeah, so the High Elves don't like the Blades because it's a representation of the Imperial's power. So I think they kill all the... I forget what they do. They either kill all the Blades... they kill all the blades or they force them into hiding or whatever. So basically, Delphine is a secret blade, which is in charge of protecting the Imperials and, you know, the Emperor of the Imperials. And then she basically says, hey, you're Dragonborn. We know about what the Dragonborn is, and we need to use you to kill Alduin and save the world. And then basically the game's going to force us to kind of choose between the Blades or the Greybeards faction. Oh, Malborn's dead. Rip. Because the Blades hate the Greybeards and, yeah, all sorts of stuff. So yeah, long story short, we're the Chosen One. We have the ability to use the dragon's power against them, and we have to stop Alduin, who basically just wants to consume the world, I suppose. Which is obviously not good for us nor anybody. And yeah, so Delphine is having us infiltrate the Thalmor Embassy, because the Thalmor is basically a subset of the High Elves that are just kind of like, I guess, the military power. You know, they're like, I guess they're like the FBI of the High Elves, basically. So we are infiltrating the embassy in order to discover what information they have on the Blades members, which we just learned from the dossiers. And I think the big reveal of information is that Esbern is still alive, which I don't think Delphine knows. And Esbern is like a high-ranking Blades member, was a high-ranking Blades member. So she's going to probably be like, oh my god, he's alive, we need to go find him. He's going to know more about, you know, the dragons and all that. But yeah, Delphine wrongfully thinks that the Thalmor are the cause of the dragons. They are not. The Thalmor is basically just like I said, the FBI of the High Elves. They don't know what's causing the dragons any more than we do. So that is what we just did, and now let's talk to her.
Made it out alive, at least. Your gear's safe in my room, as promised.
Cool.
Did you learn anything useful?
The Thalmor know nothing about the dragons.
Really? That seems hard to believe. You're sure about that?
Yes, I'm sure. They're looking for someone named Esbern.
Esbern? Figures the Thalmor would be on his trail.
What would the Thalmor want with Esbern?
You mean aside from one... Esbern was one of the Blades' archivists. He knew everything. Obsessed with it, really. Nobody paid much attention back then. I guess he wasn't as crazy as we all thought.
They seem to think he's hiding out in Riften.
Riften, eh? You'd better get to Riften. Oh, and when you... Just ask him where he was on the 30th of Frostfall. You'll know what it means.
Okay, yeah, so Esbern was an archivist of the Blade, so he knows all the stuff about dragons and Dragonborn and all that. So that's why I need to go find him and learn what he knows about the return of the dragons, because we have to find some way to stop the dragons, because they are all powerful. And I guess we could probably just beat Alduin. I mean, I'm thinking about it. Couldn't we literally just beat Alduin in a one-on-one fight? Right? Like, you need to get something that you get during the course of the game. But couldn't you just kill him? I guess the fog. Is the fog why you can't? I don't know. It's kind of weird. We'll get there when we get there. Okay. You. Cultist Mask. Torture's Hood. Journal. Amethyst. Boop, boop, boop. Barapel. Blue Mountain Flower. Oh, God. It stored all my... Oh, yeah. It's better to take all, I guess, and then store everything one by one. Okay. Weapons. Axe of Whiterun we store. Apparel. Store Mara. Boop, 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 boop. Imperial stuff we sell. Party boots, party clothes we store. Silver ring, Thalmor boots, gloves, hood we store. Potions, nothing is unique here. Scrolls, nope. Food, nope. Ingredients, nope. Books, boop, 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 boop. Keys and misc. Bear pelt, butterfly in a jar. Dragon bones, dragon scales. Map of dragon burials or calcum. And good. Cool. Okay, so now we got to go to Riften, which we haven't been to yet, to find Esbern, who apparently is in the Ratways, which is sort of like a sewer network under Riften. And we need to go through Brynjolf, who I'm not sure if Delphine said what his significance is, but his significance is he is the kind of the right-hand man of the leader of the Thieves Guild. So he's obviously connected and might know where Esbern is. So that's the story thus far. Basically. Let's do some selling as well. GV, what difficulty do you play? I usually, I mean, if I'm playing just to beat the game, like we're doing today, then I'm playing on Adept, which is, you know, normal, basically.
Oh, a bit of this and a bit
However, if I were to do a future, like, full playthrough or something, I don't know what the sweet spot is. I guess, like, expert. It's weird, because, like, Skyrim's difficulty is not intuitive. Basically just makes enemies deal way more damage to you, which, you know, if you accidentally get clipped by a Draugr with a huge strike, you know, you're just going to get killed. It's not a fun difficulty change, in my opinion. So I ramp it up to maybe, like, expert on a normal playthrough, but I don't really consider Skyrim's difficulty realistic. Same thing with, like, Fallout's difficulty. They're just like, you just get shot for way more, basically. Okay, apparel, boop, 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 silver ring, podions, haggling we don't need, health, minor healing, stamina we don't need, resist fire, stamina, true shot, defender we could use, healer we could use, warrior we could use, poison, 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 scrolls, don't need that, food, don't need that, misc, boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. Cool. This is the most money we've ever had in one of these playthroughs, I'm pretty sure. GV, I let woman get eaten alive by the walkers. Why would you let that happen? Talk to Brynjolf. Okay, we need to go to another stable. What is up? Hazy, welcome in. Trolls are annoying enemies in Skyrim. They deal way too much damage, but they also have a weakness to fire, so it's kind of works out. No more good, no more hood. What do you mean by hood? I don't know what that means.
Where do you want to go?
Let's go to Riften.
Sit back and enjoy the
Sit
ride.
back and enjoy the ride. Move your toe. They can't see you, Yennefer. Silly cat. See you later, Jaden Zombie Slayer. Thanks for watching. Move your toes. They can't see. Ba 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 ba.
Hold there. Before I let you into Rift, you need to pay the visitors tax.
The visitor's tax. What's the tax for?
For the privilege of entering the city.
I love how he says, what does it matter? What does it matter? I don't know. This is obviously a shakedown.
Keep your voice down.
Unlock
Everyone
it.
to hear you?
No more hood like Brotherhood?
You can head inside when you're ready.
I don't know what you mean. Are you saying we're not doing the Brotherhood in this playthrough? No, we're not. Because that would extend this for a very long time. We're just trying to beat the game. Just beating the game today as we usually do on Mavorites episode. Mavorites Day 1.
I don't know you. You and Riften looking for trouble?
I'm not scared of you.
That's the last thing the Blackbriars need around.
Who are the Blackbriars?
The Black... Me? I'm Maul. I watch the streets for him. If you need dirt on anything, I'm your guy. But it'll cost you.
Oh, you'd show him the unusual gem? That's weird. Why do I not do that? Wouldn't I typically do the Thalmor Embassy before? I guess I typically come to Riften first. I'm just gonna press B. I don't want to say any of those options, honestly. Okay, let's also wait until daytime, which I'm not sure if is necessary or not. 11 p.m. a.m. Let's do that. Okay. So finally we're caught up with the chat and everything. Yeah. So we talked about the Fallout show. I want to talk about the Sopranos, and I want to talk about Abigail, and I guess Ready or Not, which Cindy and I watched recently. And I also want to do a general life update, because we didn't talk about that either during the slow parts of the stream. What? Huh? Oh. I'm good. Yeah. Just getting hungry. No, I'm good. I'll get it.
If there's anything you need, don't let hesitate to ask.
Okay. That should be good. Nah, I'm going to take a break at some point. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Actually, I'm looking for this old guy hiding out in Riften.
Besides,
You look like your pockets are a little light on coin. Am I right?
Hold on. I just wanted some information.
And I'm busy. You help me out?
What do you have in mind?
I've got a bit of an errand to... And in my line of work...
What do I have to do?
Simple. I'm going to... Once you have it, I want you to place it in...
Break the law? Are you kidding?
Never mind then, lass.
No. I'm just saying that for roleplay. I have to do it, I know.
Glad to see you finally came to your senses. Ready to make some coin?
What do I have to do?
Simple. Once you have it...
Why plant the ring on Branchet?
There's someone that wants... No. You tell me when
I'm ready. Let's get this started.
Good. Wait until I start the distraction.
Okay, this guy wants us to do an illegal act before he'll tell us about Esbern. Listen to Brynjolf's scheme. Meet Brynjolf during daytime. Steal Medesi's ring. Where is Medesi? Oh yeah, we gotta switch this to this. A chance arrangement. Steal Medesi's ring. Yo. Alicia? Thank you for the brand new sub. Welcome to the stream. Very appreciated. Yo. Okay. Unlock sliding door apprentice. Who's looking at me? Come on. There we go. Got 32 lockpicks. That's the most we've ever had here, too. What the hell? How do we get a bounty? I was literally hidden. What? Come on.
This item is the real thing.
Yeah, I feel like this particular quest is harder every single time I do it now. It's like there's always... Speak to Brynjolf. Failed? Oh, I've never failed it. What happens now? Yeah, I feel like this is impossible now. It used to be so easy every single time, and now it's like someone's always looking at me and something goes wrong. Oh, God. We don't have anything stolen. It's fine. You caught me. I'll pay off my bounty. Mistvale Keep. I wonder what happens when you fail this. Does he just give you the information because you're so bad? Yo, what's up?
I guess I expected too much from you. I didn't think you'd get pinched. Can't say I'm surprised with the way things have been going around here.
What's been going on?
Nah, but never mind. There's plenty of gold out there for the taking. If you're up to...
No way. It was wrong to do those things.
Attica, the group I represent, when you come to your senses...
Yeah, I just need to know about Esbern, my dude. I don't care about your thieving guild. Locate Brynjolf. No. Talk to Brynjolf. Yes.
You and all these questions. Very well. Ask away.
I'm looking for an old guy, probably hiding out in the Ratway.
Yeah. I bet I know your guy. He's hiding out in the Ratway Warrens.
Yo, Skyrim fanboy. $12.95. Thank you so much for the brand new sub. Enjoy the sub benefits. Thank you. Appreciate all the new subs. Not sure which ones are new. I know we have a lot of returning subscribers, but there was a lot. But it's not telling me how long people have been subbed for in the thing for some reason. Search the thief's body. I think this is Anniversary Edition. Iron Dagger started a soul divided. Yeah, I believe so. Ready or Not, the horror comedy. Yeah, we watched Abigail in theaters. And then I love reading discussions about films. What the hell? What was that damage? I love reading discussions about films after I... Who is firing firebolts at me? What? Seriously, who is firing firebolts? I can't even see who's doing it. This guy has a mace, and then the guy in the back has an arrow. Bow and arrow. Droff. Who the heck is... Lydia can't fire firebolts, right? That's really weird. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, so we saw Abigail in theaters, and then you typically like reading about the discussions of movies after we see them. So then everybody kept mentioning Ready or Not, which I never even heard of. I might have watched a review on it. I'm not entirely sure. Because I remember there was something about, like, I watched a review on rich people doing bad things, and it was about murder and something. So I may have seen a review on it a long time ago, but point is, I didn't know anything about it. They just kept referencing it when talking about Abigail. So we watched it afterwards, and neither of us really dug it too much. There are parts about it that I liked, but yeah, everybody was saying Ready or Not was much better than Abigail, which I definitely disagree with. At least I did not enjoy Ready or Not nearly as much as I did Abigail, personally. But, you know, it is what it is. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I don't know if this is an unpopular opinion, but Honeyside is one of my favorite player homes. I think it's so nice with a garden out front, deck outside by the water, and the interior as well. So cozy. I don't know what Honeyside is. What is Honeyside? Because if it's like a normal vanilla player home, I may have bought it, but I probably never used it because I think I did at least do one playthrough where I like bought every single house. Oh, is it the Riften home? Is that what it is? Yeah, I've never used that house, but it sounds good. I just, for me, my mentality is always like, if I'm paying for... Oh my god, my throat, bro. Oh, what the heck? For me, my mentality is like, if I'm paying for DLC, I will always use the DLC house, no matter what, which... I guess Dragon or Dawnguard, you get the castle. You get one of two castles, right? And Dragonborn, what do you... Wait, what was my player? Oh, yeah. I always use... that's right. I always use one of the Hearthfire DLCs, because the way my brain works is like, well, if I'm, you know, if it's a whole DLC to make a house, then I'm going to use the house, obviously. The same thing with, like, the Fallout DLCs. You know, I always use, like, the big MT sink in Fallout New Vegas, and then in Fallout 3, what do I use? What's the best player home in Fallout 3? I don't know. I'm trying to think. What's the last deal? It's Broken Steel. There's no house. Right. And then you got Mothership Zeta, which you can't return to, I don't think. Or at least it's not a player house. Point Lookout, do you get a house? Maybe a mansion? I don't remember what I used in Fallout 3. I guess I just used the Megaton house because you get the packages that upgrade it or whatever. But yeah, all that to say, I never really used the standard houses in Skyrim. I just have never even bothered with looking at them, really. They might be, like, definitely up to my personal tastes. But I just always go with Hearthfire for whatever reason. Okay, where are you? There you are. When I asked, do you like the prologue on Lies of P about the secret ending? Esbern, open the door. I'm a friend.
What? No, that's not me. I'm not Esbern. I don't know what you're talking about.
The Thalmor have found you. It's okay. Delphine sent me.
Delphine? How do you... So you...
Delphine said to remember the 30th of Frostfall.
Ah. Delphine really is alive.
Do I like the prologue of Lies of P? So yeah, it's not much of a spoiler because it's kind of unrelated. But yeah, basically when you beat Lies of P, there is red slippers, because Lies of P is like a Pinocchio Souls-like, which is super weird, but it was so good. But yeah, there's like ruby slippers at the end. I think she literally says she's either called Dorothy, or there's something that absolutely confirms it's Dorothy from The Wizard of Oz, which is either going to be, I guess, a DLC, or it's going to be Lies of P 2, but I guess they'll have to call it something else, because Lies of P is a reference to Pinocchio. So basically, yeah, the end of Lies of P confirms that The Wizard of Oz will be whatever they do next. Do I like it? I mean, it's interesting. I mean, you know, the basis of Lies of P being a Pinocchio-themed Souls-like was super weird, but they did a fantastic job with it, so sure. I mean, I'm not like...
I thought she'd have realized it's hopeless.
I'm not a big fan of, like, super old stuff, you know, like Pinocchio or The Wizard of Oz. Like, I understand their relevancy and importance. I'm just not like, oh my god, I'm in love with The Wizard of Oz. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it's cool. I'm sure they'll do a great job like they did with Lies of P. What do you mean it's hopeless?
Haven't you figured it? Aldwin has the dragon. No one can escape his. I tried to tell them. They wouldn't listen.
You're talking about the literal end of the world.
Oh, yeah. Only it seems that the gods have grown tired.
It's not hopeless, Esbern. I'm Dragonborn.
What? Then we must go quickly now.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Delphine keeps up the fight after all these years.
Yeah, we can't really talk right now. We gotta go. We gotta skedaddle.
I tried to tell her years ago.
What? Okay, come on, let's go.
Give me just a moment.
No, you don't have time to gather things. We're literally going to be killed. Don't you understand? They're going to kill us. We read the book, right? What is it? There's like a skill book. Fire and Darkness, yep. Okay, let's go, come on.
One moment, I know time.
Oh yeah, we have to actually wait for him, because I remember there was like a couple of runs where we just ran ahead of him, and then we had to go all the way back to the, I think last year, we had to go all the way back to the Ratway, because he was like stuck here or some BS. Hurry up, dude, come on. The Riften house. Honeyside is the house you can buy at Riften, yeah, figured. I actually dislike the Hearthfire houses. They all look so like the Whiterun houses. Yeah, they're not, I mean, honestly, it's more of a thing that's built into me to, like, get as much value as I possibly can from, like, the things that I buy, I guess. Yeah, I'm not, like, particularly a fan. I like the Lakeside one, but you have that ritual site that's really annoying because it always spawns the whatever they are, the witches or whatever. What the heck? Who summoned this? Esbern's oh, I thought that was, like, bad. Okay, let's go, Esbern. Yeah, I'm not a particularly big fan of the Hearthfire houses either. Plus, it's a giant pain in the ass to do those houses. It's so freaking... How the hell do you... Dude, I played this game 400,000 times, and I'm still confused every single time how the hell to get out of here. Where the heck did I come from? Where the heck did I get... I came from here, didn't I? But, you know, it's just a thing of like, oh, I paid money for it, so... Even though in this day and age, you get it with, like, every version of Skyrim. Yeah, do you get a house in Dragonborn? I guess you do in Raven Rock, right? They give you, like, a house, I think. But yeah, I don't know. In Oblivion, I used to use... Nowadays, I always use the, oh yeah, the little chests. Look at that. I always use the, DLC houses. But I used to use... What is it called? Briarthorn Manor or something like that in Skingrad, which has, like, a little unmarked quest to it. There was an Oblivion playthrough where, like, I set up the entire house to, like, have everything perfectly in place, like all the unique weapons and armor. It was fantastic. Benny Stringbean with the raid. Long time no see, Mr. Benny. Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Let me just catch up with chat real quick. Themed Oblivion homes are way cooler. They're definitely very creative. Yeah, I do like the Oblivion homes quite a bit. Okay, we got to make sure Esbern comes out with us because he gets trapped. What is up, everybody? Welcome in from Benny's raid. Hello. Haven't streamed in over a month, so some of you may have not seen me for a while. But we were back doing Mavorites. It's sort of a last-minute decision. Just with the idea of continuing a lot of the series that I had stopped on YouTube that we could use this month to continue. And also, we haven't missed a Mavorites in 5 years, so it would suck to, you know, not do a Mavorites. Which, if you don't know, I'm streaming every day in May. Typically a variety of games and themes and stuff. However, this one is most likely going to be Elder Scrolls and Fallout themed. Although, I don't know. I might switch it up. We'll just see. I'm calling this one... I definitely have a plan. Like, I'm going to make a plan for each day before the day happens. But, yeah, there's just a lot of Elder Scrolls and Fallout interest and intrigue at the moment. With, like, Fallout 4 Next Gen and all the series we had on YouTube and stuff. So, welcome to Mavorites. Welcome to my channel. Hello, hello, hello. And thank you, Mr. Benny, for the raid. We haven't alt-tabbed out of this since I started playing. So, I'm a little scared because Skyrim's always very finicky with alt-tabbing. But if you haven't followed Mr. Benny Stringbean, please do. Longtime friend of the channel. Super cool guy. Yeah, thanks so much for the raid. Let's catch up with the chat real quick. Was there anything else I needed to do? I don't think so. I think we're good. What's up, Disco Zombie Dog? I've been well. Yeah, we still need to do a life update. I still need to talk about The Sopranos and Abigail and Ready or Not. And then we will have all of my topics. We can talk about selling my video game collection too and selling things around the house. That might fall under the general life update. Still things to talk about. But yes, I've been well. Does that mindset apply when you bought a version of the game that has the DLC built into the cost? Typically, yes. Because in my mind, it's like, the way it works is like, okay, you have your vanilla game. And then the developers, you know, they try to make, in the old days at least, they tried to make DLCs a little spicier with interesting weapons and upgrades and stuff. You know, I think of like Fable 2, where they had like that island where you could like use the dog. You could resurrect the dog and do all sorts of weird stuff. So yeah, I typically try to make most use of the DLC because in my mind, it's usually like the cream of the crop that they saved for like, you know, as an incentive to get you to buy the DLCs. So yeah, typically, yes. You get the Secret Assassin's Home in Raven Rock. Secret Assassin's Home? I knew you got a house. I remembered getting a house, but I don't remember much about that quest or whatever. How goes the main quest? Good. We just we're rescuing Esbern. And then what follows after that? Yeah, I think we're making good time. I think we're doing pretty good. I've been pretty focused on progressing the game. Always glad to pass people on to here. Been having a great time with Dying Light. Yeah, it's so weird coming back to streaming. Like all my streaming friends, seeing what they're playing currently. Not long started the following DLC. Oh, so you beat Dying Light? Because you have to beat Dying Light, right, to start the DLC. Maybe, I don't remember actually. And we started. I think the Fallout, whatever it's called, that DLC where you drive the buggy. We started it, and unfortunately didn't finish it, which sucks because I was enjoying it quite a bit. I think it was just like a slower playthrough at the time. Then I was at that, you know, the way my brain works. I think now I've evolved. I don't think I care now. Like, if I want to play something, I'll just play it. I don't really care how it does. But in the old days of my streams, as many people probably know, if something wasn't doing extremely well, I would be very like, oh, gotta drop it to move on to the next thing that's going to do really well. And that was one of those playthroughs, which sucks because I did really enjoy that DLC. I think we got about like maybe halfway through it or something. Dying Light, though, yeah, I'm curious to know about your opinions on Dying Light. That was an interesting game. I really liked it. I think we played on hard, which was totally fine difficulty-wise, except for one thing, which were the runners. The runner zombies. Like, holy crap. I got so frustrated at the runners. Excuse me. Thank you. Level up available. Cool. Yeah, I just remember that being like the plague on that playthrough. It was like I loved everything about Dying Light except for the runners. They were so ridiculously annoying. They would just like run up to you and like constantly bash on you and interrupt everything. It was so annoying to me. But everything else I loved. I thought it was a great game. And yeah, the DLC was very interesting with the buggy that you have to like upgrade and take care of and all that sort of stuff. Cool DLC. But I think Dying Light's a great game. It's just that one component that was like really annoying the ever-loving hell out of me. But yeah, for everybody coming from the raid, we are beating Skyrim in one sitting, as we have done for the past, I think, 5 years on Twitch for Mavorites Day 1, where we stream every day in May. Yeah, we beat Skyrim in one sitting for the first opening day. We might drop that tradition next year because, honestly, I think we've been through every build that you can go through at this point. That's fast. Because, like, yeah, we could do, like, slower stuff, stealth archer, that sort of thing. But the point is to, like, go through it quickly. What's up?
What do you need, Dragonborn?
There's Esbern. You haven't seen him in forever. There's been a lot of glitches this playthrough, I've noticed. Okay. There we go. Beat the main game. It's been a ton of fun. Didn't expect to enjoy it so much, especially the combat and parkour. Yeah. Parkour, yeah, that they're very smart for including the parkour stuff, because that's what made it really have unique identity as a game.
Safe and sound. Good. Come on, I have a place we can talk.
Let's go.
Hold down the bar for a minute.
Yeah, the parkour and the drop kicks. That was so much fun. Drop kicking every single zombie under the face of the earth. They do come at you pretty quick, those runners. Like I said, I think we played on hard difficulty, blind, but everything was perfectly fine except for those runners. Because they could climb everything, they could interrupt everything. They were just, they were a plague. I just remember that being like the thing that was irking me constantly. Yeah, the drop kicks was probably my favorite part of that entire game. Because I don't think I even knew, I probably vaguely, subconsciously knew that existed from other people talking about it in the past, but yeah, I had a ton of fun with that.
Let's see what Esbern has to say.
Okay.
Oh yes, Dragon Lord, indeed. Yes, well, this changes everything, of course. There's no time to lose.
What is it called? What's the temple called? High something temple, right?
Esbern, what?
Okay, time for exposition dump number 4.
Here it is.
So yeah, what were we talking about?
Skyhaven
Temple, that's what it's called. Oh, my nose is so itchy, my throat is so irritated. Probably getting the rust off from streaming again. Yeah, so I guess we'll talk about short thing to long thing. Cindy and I saw Abigail in theaters, which is a new movie out. Basically, it kind of sucks because the trailer reveals the twist. And a lot of people were saying on the discussions that I read that, like, they wish that the twist wasn't revealed in the trailer and the premise wasn't known. But I also agree, like, that would have killed the movie as well. Like, if nobody knew what the movie was about, nobody would have gone and seen it. So I do think, yeah, they had to kind of show what the movie was about. But it would have been great to go into that movie totally blind, which I definitely recommend, although I'm going to talk about what the movie's about. So it's going to be hard to go do that. But yeah, basically, if you don't know what Abigail is, it is... Okay, do we need to drop off anything? It is a new movie where these people are tasked with kidnapping a little girl and then watching the little girl until they get the money for the... What do you call it? Kidnap somebody you need... What's it called? There's a term for it. Holding hostage until they give you money. I don't know. Whatever. Anyways, they're doing that. Ransom. Yes, thank you. I was like, what? This word is obvious. What am I thinking of? Yeah, so they're tasked with kidnapping a girl. Oh my god, so much talking in this main quest.
It's now known as Karthspire.
Karth
River Canyon. We can meet you there or all travel together. Your call.
Let's go separately, okay? I'll meet you at Karthspire.
Your call. Might be safer.
Yes, definitely to attract less attention for sure. Definitely not because you're probably going to get glitched on something and I have to go find you if you travel with me. Let's also store this. And we probably don't have too much to sell, so that's fine. Yeah, anyway, so like an elite group of... I don't know how elite they are, but, you know, they're like a... Yeah, they're definitely not elite, actually, now that I think about it. But they're like a task force of criminals that get tasked with kidnapping this girl, Abigail, and then holding her for ransom with her very rich father, right? So then the big twist, which, again, yeah, it does suck that they kind of show the twist in the trailer. It would have been awesome, and I would have held the movie to an even higher regard had they not talked about what actually happens in the movie. But the twist is that the little girl is actually a crazed vampire, and they're basically stuck in the house with this vampire. Which is, it's a pretty interesting concept. I definitely like the premise. And yeah, this is basically, that's how it plays out. I don't want to spoil anything, really, as I do recommend it and think you should go watch it if you're interested in it. But I think they show in the trailer, it's basically like, okay, now these people are trapped with this vampire that is, it's like a slasher film where the girl is going to be killing them one by one. But it doesn't really play out like that, surprisingly enough. That's why I like the film. It twists a lot of conventional stuff and makes it very interesting, which I don't want to give anything away. The movie is stylistic. The only part about it that I didn't like was the cliche parts where it's like, you got this team, so they all go through their backstory. Although they make fun of that. They thought, no backstories, but then they give their backstories. And, it's typical stuff that you would expect. Some of the dialogue is pretty typical as well. One guy from Euphoria, something Clouds. I've never seen Euphoria, but some real guy named, like, something clouds died, so the movie was dedicated to him. He was the most egregiously obnoxious character. He was basically like this pothead, and that was his whole character, and he was just really annoying because he's just like, I'm really stupid, and I'm proud of that. And it was just like, oh my god, I really did not like his character. But apparently he died in real life, which sucks, and so the movie was dedicated to him. But yeah, it's a good slasher film that is absolutely filled with blood. It is so bloody, but in a good way, not in like a super gory, nasty way, which is kind of hard to visualize, I guess. But yeah, very bloody in a good way. I was because I am not somebody that likes torture porn or, you know, anything like egregiously violent. But the way they did it was really good, because it's a vampire movie that's not afraid to have like buckets and buckets of blood. There's a lot of twists and turns, most of them pretty interesting and good as well. Some cool little twists that I'm not going to give away, but like, you know, certain characters step up in different ways that I was really surprised at. Like a lot of the crew get their own like, you know, sort of special moment in different ways. That was very cool to see. Found the ending to be convoluted. There's an ending fight, and it just goes on for too long. Like, but then this happens, and then this happens. This person's dead, but really they're alive, and then this person. I didn't like that aspect. The little girl that plays Abigail is extremely talented. Holy crap! I kept reading that, and I was in total agreement. Which one? There's one of these that is the correct icon. I think it is that. It's definitely that. Which I'm not even sure how you're supposed to know. Where do they tell you? Where do they tell you where this icon is? Because this icon represents the Dragonborn or something. But like, where do you know that? I just know it because I've done it. Maybe Esbern just tells you. I don't know. How are you supposed to know that? But yeah, anyways, Abigail was super good. Definitely recommend it. Very, very, very bloody. So if you are not somebody that likes blood, if you are somebody that faints at the sight of blood, although I don't know if that translates. Does that translate to movie blood? Do people that faint at the sight of blood, do they do that for the... Are you an idiot? Did they really just walk on this as I'm solving the... So, for anybody that ever asked me, GV, why do you not use companions in your playthroughs? There is a perfect example. They basically, companions exist to F up my playstyle, basically, in all games. Except for games, you know, it depends, like, you know, Baldur's Gate 3, turn-based simulator sort of thing. Although even in Baldur's Gate 3, you have, like, you know, they can step on traps and stuff. Although they do a good job with, like, the turn-based mode or whatever. But yeah, in a nutshell, that is exactly right there why I do not use companions. I'm literally solving a puzzle that requires accurate stepping on plates, and Lydia just goes, I guess I'll just walk onto the plates! Like, why would she not be programmed to not do that? Anyways, so yeah, definitely recommend Abigail. Super good movie. You know, it's not like a masterpiece or anything, but it was very fun and very twisted your expectations a little bit in good ways that were very entertaining. We both liked it a lot more than we thought going in, because it's been a long time since I think we've seen a really good movie. Skyborn Temple, Skyhaven Temple. Have a good night, OG Soul. Have a good night. Thanks for watching. Esbern just tells you about the Dragonborn. Yeah, that's so silly. Why would that not be an actual puzzle? He just comes in and says, oh, I think it's this. Carrying capacity increased to 40 points. Okay, that's just a flat upgrade. We'll take those. And then we got to wait for them to catch up because he tells us we need the blood. The blood. Does look like a fun movie. It's super fun. Yeah, if you're not afraid of like more raunchy, it wasn't too raunchy, but you know it's very bloody, like I said. But if you're not afraid of that, it was a very fun movie. Because yeah, it's a horror comedy, which the comedy, when it got out of the cliche sort of like, I don't know, they're like a hit squad that's like supposed to not talk about stuff, and then I feel like the comedy ramped up over time and found its groove, I guess, which I liked. Activate the blood seal. Yeah, and then we got home, and it was still a little early in the day, so then I read a bunch of reviews about the movie. And everybody kept comparing it to Ready or Not, which, like I said, I might have watched a review on it, but I don't remember. I definitely watched a review on, like, a bunch of rich people doing violent things. But I feel like it was a different movie. So if anybody knows of a movie that is not Ready or Not, that has to do with rich people doing violent things, let me know, because I feel like it was a different movie. But anyways, yeah, we watched Ready or Not, which was a 2019 film, I think made by the same studio. It's a weird situation where it's like the director is not known so much as like the studio, kind of like A24, how A24 produces everything now, and everybody's like, oh, it's an A24 movie, it's gonna be good. I guess like it was like that. I forget the studio name, but like I guess it's the same studio that did Abigail that made Ready or Not, which was another horror comedy. Which, yeah, we both did not like nearly as much as Abigail. Cindy flat out did not like it at all, I think. I liked parts of it, but overall did not like it, I would say. And basically that premise was... The premise was the best part of the movie, outside of the acting of the main actress, which was really good. She was the best part of the movie, probably. Okay, more talking. Man, every time I play through this main quest, I'm like... The majority of this main quest is just literally talking. Holy crap. Okay, he's going to go through this wall, basically, that just says the whole story of the game, or... You know, the ancient times, and what they predicted, and this and that, and the other thing. And how to,
Here is open. This panel goes back to the beginning of time. When Alduin and the dragon...
Alduin and the Dragon Cult, yep. So yeah, we watched Ready or Not. Basically, the premise is like, there's a family called Ladomus, which the grandpa or something made a deal with a guy called LaBelle, where the guy would like always make them rich as long as they played this game, I guess. The premise was so interesting, and then when they explained the details of it, I was like, oh, this is really dumb, which was unfortunate. Because the premise is basically they play hide and seek, and they have to kill the bride if they find the bride. You know, which is kind of interesting, I guess. But yeah, LaBelle is an anagram for Belial, which is a demon or something, and then Ladomus
Presumably something rather specific to dragon. Or even
is a anagram for Asmodel, which is another demon. So it's you know, it's a demonic story basically. But yeah, basically there's like a deal with the devil where they like every time someone new is introduced through to the family through like a wedding or something. The Greybeards might know.
You're probably right. I was hoping to avoid having to involve them in this, but it seems we...
I'll ask Ongia if he knows what shout they used.
Right. We'll look around Sky. Talos guard you.
And also you.
The third man. The prophecy which brought the Akaviri to Tamriel in the first place, in search of the Dragon Ball. Here are the Akaviri, the Blades. You see their distinctive looks.
Yeah, cool story, bro. I am actually interested in that lore, because I don't remember what exactly he says. But yeah, point is we need to go to the Greybeards to figure out how to stop Alduin, which is basically the whole entire thing we've been trying to do. Okay, Dragonbane. Tell me this is a one-handed weapon, please. 20 points of extra damage to dragons, 10 points of shock damage to others. Pretty good. And it is a one-handed weapon. Perfect. That's what I was hoping for. Unique dragon weapon. Mace Etiquette. That's actually pretty good for us. And then there is a Blades set in here. Unfortunately, it's heavy armor. Although I guess we could... Yeah, maybe we'll just do a Blades playthrough. Yeah, because we didn't really take light armor or heavy armor. Oh, cool. Yeah, we'll just be like a Blades chick, I guess. Even though heavy armor makes you slower, I think. So anyways, yeah, so we watch Ready or Not. And yeah, so basically anytime someone is introduced to the family, whether... I don't know how it works. If they have a baby, does the baby have to participate? Not entirely sure. Anyways, if somebody gets married in this rich family who made their money through board games, which was like funny to me. But Cindy was like, "No, they would make a lot of money," and I was like, "I guess," but it's just funny to think these people are like insanely rich from making board games. But anyways, like anytime somebody's like married into the family, they have to like draw a card out of a magic box, and usually it's just like a normal game they have to play. Like usually it's just like whatever, rummy, card games, whatever, Monopoly maybe, I don't know. They just have to play like a card game. However, the main character she draws hide and seek, which is the one bad card. You don't want to draw hide and seek. Let's go drop stuff off at Riverwood. You do not want to draw hide and seek, because if you draw hide and seek, which has happened rarely in the past, they show it in the opening scene that it's happened like when one of the main characters is like a boy, then everybody has to try and kill you, which was really weird to me, because like, why? Where does it say that they have to kill them? I don't even know. It's very weird, but yeah, it's a little convoluted. I feel like the premise, because they start to explain it, but then it's just like, I don't know. Maybe they actually said it. I'm forgetting, but it's just weird because like, yeah, the one bad card is if you draw hide and seek, everybody has to like try to find and kill you before dawn for some reason. Otherwise, you just play a board game and you're good. Didn't we equip this? Oh, but we equipped the blade set. Okay, so we sell all this. You sell all that. Books. Misc. Okay, let's go do some selling. So that's the whole premise of the film, basically, is that all these rich people are just hunting down our main character, who's a typical scream queen, final girl horror movie situation where she's just trying to escape all this crazy crap. And yeah, I don't know. I didn't really... the humor was bad, I felt like, and it felt like much more dated humor. Like if the movie came out in 2014 or something, I would have been like, okay, I get it. The humor is dated for that time, but it's 2019. It's not that long ago, although it's half a decade ago, which is kind of crazy. But like, I don't know, the humor just fell flat for me completely, because the most of it came down to just like rich people being stupid, I guess. You know, which was like, okay, I get it. Because you're like rooting against these rich people and they just make stupid mistakes. And there's one funny scene where like one of the rich chicks is like trying to snipe the main character in the woods. And it's all set up like, oh God, she's about to kill her with like this bow or something. It just completely misses, which was pretty funny because she has like no idea how to use the weapon. You and you. And we can disenchant that, but does that really matter? Not really. You and you and you and you and you and you and you. Podions. Can use all that. Ingredients, miscellaneous, amethyst, garnet. Good. So yeah, I don't know. Just didn't really like it. I felt like the premise was interesting at first, but then it really was flimsy when like it actually got into it. And yeah, just not that interesting. Predictable ending as well. Predictable ending. Very dislikable characters, which they're obviously supposed to be disliked because they're like rich assholes that are killing our innocent main character, but they were just like aggressively unlikable. Just a lot of shouting and cursing for seemingly no reason. And yeah, I don't know. The main actress was really good though. She was a great actress, although she screamed really weird. I saw that people liked her screaming as a scream queen, but it was very weird. Like in the end, like she was like, I forget how she did it, but she was just like, like making really weird goat sounds. I don't know. Just didn't like it. But apparently a lot of people really like that movie, so good for them, I suppose. I need to learn the shout used to defeat Alduin.
Where did you learn of that?
Who have you been talking to? The Blades helped me find out about it.
The Blades? They have always sought to turn the Dragonborn from the path of wisdom. Have you learned nothing from us? Would you simply be a tool in the hands of the Blades?
The Blades just want to defeat Alduin, don't you?
What I want is irrelevant. Have you considered that those who if the world is meant to end...
So you won't help me?
No, not now. Not until you return to the path of wisdom.
I like how you call your path the path of wisdom. Haha, I got accepted by your boss. What are you gonna say? Partornax. Well?
Forgive me, I was intemperate. I allowed my emotions to cloud my judgment. Master Einarth reminded me of my duty. The decision whether or not to help you is not mine to make.
So, can you teach me the shout? I have no idea what this accent is. Once again, I apologize.
No. It is called, we do not regret this loss. Dragonrend holds no place within the...
If the shout is lost, how can I defeat Alduin?
Only Parthenax, the master of our order, can answer that question, if he so chooses.
I need to speak to Parthenax then.
You weren't ready, but thanks to the blades, you now have questions that only Parthenax can answer.
Who is Parthenax?
He is our leader. He surpasses...
Why haven't I met Parthenax yet?
He lives in... He speaks to us only rarely, and never to outsiders.
Okay, bro, just get me to Parthenax. I understand. But let's wrap it up. Get me to where I meet this guy. How do I get to the top of the mountain to see him?
Only those whose voice is strong can find the path. We will teach you a shout to open the way to Parthenax.
Cool. Let's do it. Yeah, I think this might be the last year of the tradition to beat Skyrim in one sitting, because honestly, a lot of the main quest is just sitting and listening to people talk, which obviously, if you've done that many times, it kind of, loses its luster, because there's a lot of scenes where the Greybeards are just teaching you shouts. There's a lot of scenes where, like, Jarl Balgruuf is talking to you for a very long time. And plus, I think we've exhausted the cool builds. We've done like a pure mage. We've done like a one-handed. I mean, yeah, the only ones we haven't really done is like stealth archer, like assassin, but like, those are just slow and methodical.
Time to start doing the Starfield.
Starfield, yeah, beat Starfield in one sitting. No, thank you. Although maybe the story's good. I don't know. Didn't see too much of it. There were some cool moments. Well, I don't know. Yeah, it was a lot of like, oh, now there's something, but then it was just like, oh, okay. Like the temples. Oh, these temples are cool, but then you have to do them over and over to get all the powers. It's like, oh, okay. Give me your shout to power. Thank you, Stormbore, for the Prime sub. Thank you very much for the support to the channel. But only for a time.
Keep moving. Stay focused on your goal, and you will reach the summit.
Okay. Thank you. So we got to go talk to Parthenax, who is the leader of the Blades, who is isolated at the top of the mountain, the throat of the world. But to do that, we need to use clear skies because there is impenetrable fog protecting Parthenax. So we can do that, and we got to be very careful because the fog will actually kill you really fast. Oh, and there's like enemies on the way here too. So let's be careful. Has the same directors? The same director? That's interesting. So there's multiple directors, and the same people made Abigail and Ready or Not. I liked Abigail way more. I thought that was a much better of a film. There were definitely parts of Ready or Not that were better in certain aspects, but I enjoyed Abigail way more. So that's surprising to me that it was made by the same people. I knew it was like the same studio or whatever. Lock Farkur. Ice Wraith, who can just go into rocks for some reason. Thank you. The lead actress in that movie is good. I recommend the Babysitter movies if you haven't seen them. I don't know anything about that. What is the premise? But yeah, I'm trying to remember her name. Apparently she's been in stuff. She definitely seems like she would be popular and like famous, but I have never seen her in anything, I don't think. But Cindy recognized her, which is rare for Cindy, because Cindy doesn't, as Cindy says many times, she doesn't care about actors or actresses or the behind the scenes sort of stuff. But yeah, she knew her and I didn't, which is surprising because I'm usually interested in actors and what they've been a part of and yada yada yada. But yeah, she was great. She was the best part of the movie, I would say. She was a really, really good actress. Although her screaming was weird at the end, I will say. I didn't understand what was happening with the screaming. Weird family traditions. Yeah. I guess that was the point. Was that it was specifically a family tradition that they hunt and kill somebody? But it was just... I don't know, I just felt like, okay, so how do they know that if they draw the hide and seek card, they have to kill the person? I think they do mention, like, somebody gets away and then they ended up dying or something. I don't know. They try to explain it, but I felt it very flimsy as an exposition part of the movie. I agree about the ending. It would have been funnier if the thing wasn't true. Yeah, I was kind of... Yeah, I knew exactly what was going to happen at the ending. I told Cindy afterwards, I was like... I'm not going to spoil the ending, but I was like, this is going to happen. And she was like, wow, you knew that was going to happen? I was like, yep. And people have compared it to The Cabin in the Woods. Which definitely there is, for sure, some parallels to The Cabin in the Woods, which I like way more than Ready or Not. Yeah, I don't know. If GV kills Parthenax, I think we can all agree that we're unsubbing. Wouldn't be the first time. I've killed him before. Although nowadays, I don't know if I would. Yeah, it's kind of... He is a gentle soul. I probably did it to be a little more edgier, to take the path less chosen, I guess, back in the day. Nowadays, if I was really choosing whether to kill Parthenax or not, I don't think I would, unless I was going for like a Blade-specific role-play playthrough. The throat of the world, we've made it. Oh my god, a dragon fight, here we go. Oh my, just kidding. It turns out that Parthenax is actually a dragon. Can you believe it? Big twist.
I am Parthenax.
I feel like I was never too floored by this twist that Parthenax was actually a dragon. I feel like I thought he might be or something. But maybe for others it was like a big, like, oh my god. Because it's set up to be like a big twist, but... Yeah, I feel like I was never that surprised by Parthenax being a dragon. You're the master of the Greybeards.
They see me. Tell me, why do you...
I need to learn the Dragon Wren shout. Can you teach me?
Dren, patient. By long tradition, the elder speaks first.
Okay.
Hear my thum. Feel it in your bones. Match it if you are Dovahkiin. The word calls you. Go to it.
That's very cool that he sets the word wall on fire to do it. I do like that aspect. Abigail was phenomenal. Glad I went to see it blind. Yeah, it really... You know, unfortunately, to talk about it, you kind of have to mention the twist, although it's... If you've seen any promotional material, including the trailer for the movie, it's obvious that Abigail is a vampire. But it's definitely... The movie is set up in a way where you would think that you're not supposed to know that, because as many people pointed out that I read about, it's like 40 minutes until vampire stuff starts happening. And it's very clearly set up in a way where you're supposed to be like, oh... Like, if you go into it not knowing at all... Oh man, it would have elevated the movie so much more because it would be very cool, a very cool twist. But unfortunately, to sell the movie, they had to, you know, show what it was going to be about.
Greet me not as mortal.
Achoo! Like how it's just like a little fireball, and he's impressed by that.
So, you have made your way here to me. No easy task for a jaw, mortal. Even for one of Dovahsos,
dragon blood.
What would you ask of me?
Well, basically, can you teach me the Dragon Wren shout?
You would not come all this way for Tinvak with an old Dova. No, You seek your
How did you know I came for Dragonrend?
Alduin, but I do. Our Hadrime.
How can I learn it then?
Drem, all in.
I need to stop Alduin.
Yes, but why? Why must you stop?
I like this world. I don't want it to end.
Cruz. Some would. Perhaps this world is simply the egg of the next Kalpa? Lean Vokeen? Would you stop the next world from being born?
The next world will have to take care of itself.
Par, Rofus. Even we who... Those who try to hasten the... But you have indulged... Do you know why I live here?
I never thought about it.
This is the... Here, the ancient...
Using the Dragonrend shout, right?
The Nord. It was the Kell, the Elder Scroll.
Are you saying the ancient Nord sent Alduin forward in time?
Not I. Which is why I have lived.
How does any of this help me?
If you brought with the... You could learn Dragonrend.
Do you know where I can find an Elder Scroll?
Croesus, you are likely better in...
Esben or Ongear might have some idea.
Trust your instincts, Dovahkiin. Your blood will show you the way.
Okay. Thank you.
Sum arc mora.
Optional. Yeah, I don't think we actually have to. Elder Knowledge. Learn the location of an Elder Scroll. However, if you know the location already, you can just go straight to it. I do believe, which is what we will do. Let's go to Winterhold. Winterhold. Rough idea of the movie with minimal spoilers. Weenie Kid has a new babysitter. She invites her. Weenie Kid has a new babysitter. She invites her friends over when he goes to sleep. And it turns out they're all Satan worshippers trying to sacrifice him. It's like a super violent Home Alone.
Where do you want to go?
You've seen it? What did you think?
Decent.
Decent.
I think I ended up seeing the sequel
the
too.
ride.
Because it was pretty enjoyable, to be honest. It had its moments that were definitely fun.
I'm trying to understand this. Weenie Kid. Oh, the kid. For some reason, I thought the parent. Okay, wait. How do we navigate this? Where is this place? It's like directly north, right? Here? Around there, I think. How do I get Do we have to join the...
Greybeards have summoned the Dragonborn to higher
I think last time we played as a mage maybe or something, so like we just were able to go pat, but you should be able to go this way maybe. Invites her... Okay, Weenie Kid is a new babysitter. She invites her friends over when he goes to bed. Turns out... Oh, okay, that makes more sense. The babysitter's friends are Satan worshippers. So who is she? Is she like the babysitter? Oh, she is the babysitter, I'm assuming. Gotta be. Did we get to become ethereal? Oh, God. Did we not get that? I did. And I have 1 dragon soul. Excellent. Cabin in the Woods is great. It does feel a little too Joss Whedon at times. I don't really know what that means, to be honest. I always get Joss Whedon confused. Okay, I think what I get confused is Joss Whedon with Will Wheaton. However, Will Wheaton is still good in the public's eyes, right? He was, what's his name? On Star Trek Next Generation. What is his name? Whatever his name is. He was the kid in that show. And people hate... Oh, God, we have 2 diseases now. Wesley. That's what it is. Yeah. Wesley. Yeah. Will Wheaton played Wesley on Star Trek The Next Generation. And people don't... I feel like some people don't like him because they find him annoying in real life now. But also they didn't like him as the kid. But otherwise he hasn't done anything bad, right? But then Will Wheaton, Joss Whedon. Oh my God. Yeah, this is one of those things where like my brain always confuses these 2 people. He did the Avengers, the first one. What else did he do? Oh yeah, he did Wait, did he do... What was that show called? Firefly? He at least made the movie. Then he also did Buffy the Vampire Slayer. He did, yeah, he's done a ton of stuff, right? But I honestly haven't watched a lot. I did watch Firefly. What? Fire in the Sky? I don't know what that is. Oh yeah, I have heard of that then.
Because that's what I thought of when you said Firefly.
No. Anyways.
Sorry.
Yeah, I didn't know Joss Whedon did Cabin in the Woods. But that's interesting. But I did really like it when I watched it. It was a little, yeah, it was a little like hammy at parts, I guess. Not intentionally. I remember it wasn't like a perfect movie, but I did love the concept of it. I found you playing Skyrim and Fallout 3 years ago through your Let's Plays on YouTube, and will always love watching you play these games. Happy Mavorites TV. Hope you've been good. What's up, Tectomic? Thank you for watching. I am good. We still haven't gotten to the life update. There's too many things to talk about, but yes, I have been quite good. Definitely on the path to achieving my goals that I've set out for myself.
When the top level was built,
No more could be placed. It was and is the maximal. This guy voices somebody weird or something, doesn't he? This voice actor has some weird sort of tie to something, I think. What brings you to this remote place?
the Elder Scroll.
You have an Elder Scroll. Here.
I have seen, but no, it is not in my possession.
So where is the scroll?
Here. Well, here, on the cosmological scale. Well, it's
Can you help me get the Elder Scroll or not?
one block lifts the other.
What do you want?
You luck in the day. Have you heard of
Where is this Black Reach?
under deep of time? But not all.
How do I get in?
Two things the ed trust Septimus. He knows you can know.
He knows you can know. Transcribe the lexicon. Okay, so through getting that yes, basically to recap, we need to figure out how to stop Alduin. We learned that the leader of the Greybeards will know how to stop Alduin. Turns out the leader of the Greybeards is actually the dragon Parthenax, who, by the way, I always point out, is the same voice actor as... Wait, what? Optional talk to Esbern. Same voice actor as Mario. Recover the Elder Scroll. Where is the Elder Scroll? Alftand. Near Winterhold. Is there any easier way to get to this? Dawnstar looks like an easier path, because I think Winterhold is kind of annoying getting to here, but should be able to do it nevertheless. Yeah, Parthenax is actually the same voice actor as Mario. Charles Martinet or Martinet. What's up, dude?
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Uh-huh. What is that?
Let's see here. A letter. Not sure who from. He wouldn't say, just that he was a friend of yours.
Inferno Wolf with the gifted sub. Tigabonica Gracie. Kinpahibo Briazoba. Yo, thank you so much, Inferno Wolf, for the gifted sub to my one and only Cynthia,
Thank you so much, Inferno Wolf.
who was right there.
I am right here. I just heard that. Thank you.
Cynthia. What's going on, GV? How's the 1000th Skyrim playthrough going? It's going pretty well. What's up, Courier Desu? Going pretty well. Got to figure out how to get to this place, though. Do we Bethesda scale? How do I usually get to this place? I remember it's a bit of a pain. It's probably better going from Dawnstar, isn't it? I think I usually go from here, though. Just a rock and a hard place. There's not really any way to... Yeah, let's go to Dawnstar. I feel like that might be easier. Also, the film you were talking about, rich people killing, I think might have been called The Hunt. I think that is that. Yeah, that does ring a bell. Yeah, I'll have to look into that movie because I don't know anything about it. But yeah, that sounds likely. Which another rich people movie I need to watch is Poor Things. Dawn Star. Really need to watch Poor Things. Although I don't know if I'll like it because I actually hated The Lobster, which was made by the same director. Apparently, it's a very split movie. Some people love it, some people hate it. I definitely hated it. I did not find it like... I'm sure a lot of people find it like genius in some way or something. I just found it to be aggressively boring.
Hi there.
Yeah, I did not like The Lobster. But Yorgos Lanthimos, the director, made also Poor Things, which apparently is really good. And I will watch it. Why? Where is this freaking thing? I'm like pointed towards this, but then on the map I'm not. Yeah, this is one of those weird Skyrim issues. Or is it the... Or am I stupid? Is it this one? No. See, it's got like an inside icon here. But then if I look on the compass, the insides are over that way. Yeah, very weird. Anyways, we gotta go in this... Oh my god, there's another giant mountain. How the heck do I get to this place? I guess we'll just go this way. Does suck that it was marketed that way. Yeah, but like I said, I mean, it had to be. No one's going to go see a movie about, like... How would you make the trailer otherwise, right? It's like, okay, you could be a little... You could show a little girl and something creepy's going on, obviously, and maybe show a lot of close-up shots of characters looking horrified, but... Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't think the movie... It really had to be shown that it was like a vampire thing, or else people would not have seen it, I think, which is definitely unfortunate, but 'tis what it is. I know about the vampire part, but the rest of it, but not knowing about how they included elements of House on Haunted Hill with the house. I'm curious what you mean by that. House on Haunted Hill, which was the, what's that one guy's name? He made, Fall of the House of Usher. What? Yeah, but I'm talking. Yeah, but what's the guy's name? I'm forgetting his name. Anyways, yeah, he made House on Haunted Hill, and he made what was the other one? House on Blythe Hill or something like that. Anyways, yeah, what do you mean by it had elements of that? Because I'm trying to remember the House on Haunted Hill. And the events that happen. Hi GV, hi chat, and I see some God of Skyrim again. What's up, Evil EA75? I forget how to say your name. I remember there was a way to say it. Evil, we'll call you. What's up? Welcome in. Crazy to think the dragon was also a plumber who saved a princess from a castle. It's a me, a partenex. Okay, this looks like the way to go. Yeah, sometimes Skyrim messes up the quest markers because it's showing the two inside markers there and there, but it's actually over here. So it's a little glitched. Unless I have... Do I have like another... Nope, it's just this one. Recover the Elder Scroll. Time for bed for me. Enjoy the rest of the stream. GV chat. Good to see you back. What's up, Benny? Thank you very much. Thank you again for the raid. Have a good night. Adios. Joss Whedon did Buffy and the first two Avenger movies. Oh, he did the first two? Interesting. I thought he only did the first one. Yeah, I did not like, what's it called? The Avengers 2 Age of Ultron. Is that the official title? Did not like that one at all. And I think most people would agree that's easily the most, like, forgettable Avengers movie by far. Although, yeah, there's definitely a vibe to those. And also to... Did he do Firefly, or am I just making that up? Because I feel like he did at least the movie, didn't he? The Firefly movie. What was that one called again? I don't know. Too many movies. There was the Firefly show, which I was kind of on. I don't really fully understand why it's so lauded. Then there was the movie, which was called what? It's a Firefly movie. You can't take the sky from me. Serenity. Yes, the movie was called Serenity. Which I thought was, yeah, much better. Serenity, yep. Serenity. Yeah, I thought the movie was much better than the show. But I also watched those a long, long time ago. If I rewatch them now, my tastes probably have changed drastically. Okay, how do you get into this crazy-ass place? Oftend. How did you get into the front of this place? Ba ba boo ba. There it is. Whee! Yep. The Oftend Glacial Ruins. Alright, so what's going on in the story now is, yeah, we met Parthenax, and Parthenax said basically we need to find an Elder Scroll, because if we find an Elder Scroll, we can take it to the Time Wound, which is a cool term. Yeah, there's a time wound at the top of the throat of the world where ancient Nords, I think, read an Elder Scroll, right? And then they... Did the ancient Nords read an Elder Scroll? Either way, they sealed... yeah, I think they did. Yeah, right? They sent Alduin forward through time, right? They sealed him and sent him forward through time. Basically said, hey, it's your problem, future Nords, which is kind of messed up. But I guess they did it because they couldn't kill him, so it was the only way to stop him temporarily. It's like they made him dormant in Hearthstone. But yeah, they sent Alduin forward in time, and they did that using a special shout called Dragon Rend. So we need to find an Elder Scroll, take it to the Time Wound at the top of the throat of the world, read it there, and then hopefully learn how the ancient Nords used Dragon Rend. That way we can use it against Alduin ourselves. Although that does not solve the problem of succeeding where they failed. Like, wouldn't that mean we just would send him forward and then it's just someone else's problem again? I mean, I guess that does work. And then maybe we just... Is that a plot hole? Like, why didn't they just leave instructions? Why did the ancient Nords seal Alduin away, but they didn't tell the future Nords how to deal with Alduin? I'm assuming there's a reason for that. Like, they probably talk about that and I just don't remember. Yeah, it's kind of messed up. They just, like, leave the problem for us and they don't tell us how to actually solve it. Jadar. Jadar. Oh, God. Okay, he's actually pretty... Yeah! Okay, time to level up. Health to 200, I think. Health to 200, and we need one-handed, and we need it bad. One-handed. One-handed weapons do 60% more damage. Still can't get any more perks here. Let's go to block, although block is not really... Making it a sword and shield playthrough just for the funsies, but block doesn't really do all that much. Nothing there, so then we go to restoration. Restoration. We do restoration dual casting, I guess. Or we could take heavy armor. Yeah, I probably should take heavy armor, actually. Since I think we'll stick with the blade stuff. Increases armor rating for heavy armor by 20%. Does that even matter? I feel like that doesn't even matter. Maybe it does. I don't know. Defensive perks in Skyrim are definitely not nearly as powerful as offensive perks, I think. Jazar. Forget what happens with these two guys. Jadar and Jazar. He probably like went crazy and killed him. That's what always happens. Tale as old as time. Awful Justice League as well. Wait, which movie is that? There's no just... Wait. Oh, yeah, that's right. What was that even called? Batman vs. Superman Dawn of Justice? Such a convoluted name. Is it that movie? I'm trying to remember. Is it because the DC like movie verse during that time was so bad? It's just like all those movies run together for me. Was that Batman v Superman Dawn of Justice? And then no, there was like a no, because what you're talking about, that's the Snyder cut. And then Joss Whedon had to take over. Yeah, Snyder did it, and then Joss Whedon had to take over. And that was the whole, like, photoshopping Henry Cavill's mustache off and all that. Yeah, he made the first iteration of that. What was that movie called? Batman vs. Superman is Zack Snyder. What was that movie even called? The Justice League movie? I don't even remember. Such a terrible movie. I never saw the Snyder cut, though. Maybe it was better. I don't know. Just no interest in that universe, really. Just ugly, ugly movies. Tale as old as time. Last time... Oh, I gotta favorite the shield. Apparel. Blades. Shield. Last time I caught a GV stream, you were playing The Last of Us Left Behind? Oh my god, yeah. I was gonna say that was a long, long time ago. I remember those streams. Last of Us blind playthrough followed by the DLC. That was a really good series. We were averaging like 100 viewers, which was like my goal for the longest time. And then during that series, we hit it. And I remember that was a very exciting time for me. Yeah, and I got to experience The Last of Us for the first time ever, which was extremely good. Very good game. DLC's a little forgettable, but anything's going to be when you compare that to The Last of Us. Oh man, can I turn off this optional thing? This is really throwing me off. Recover the Elder Scroll. Because like it's leading me to all different areas. Are we supposed to go? Yeah. Do you remember this zone? GD, you just missed the urn with 2 gold to go back or the run is ruined. I guess the run is ruined. That urn will forever be untouched. Till is all this time. I assume a simple explanation is that Alduin would be ready for such a thing so it wouldn't work again. Doesn't it work again, though? Yeah. Trying to think of the events that happen after this. Yeah, it's weird. Because after this, spoiler alert, we do defeat Alduin. However, he is, he's got an ace up his sleeve. I guess he is prepared for that? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm sure if it's explained away in a line somewhere, where they're just like, actually, Alduin is impervious to that sort of thing at this point. The ancient Nords just left the scene feeling bad. It was the best that they could do. Yeah. Which makes sense. I mean, yeah, it was all that they could do. They didn't have many other options. Just Justice League, pretty sure. Just a little scared, neither one prepared. Beauty and the Beast. Yeah, okay, let's talk about The Sopranos. Holy moly, dude. Wowie zowie. Yeah, I tweeted that I was watching The Sopranos for the first time when I started watching it. And someone replied like, oh my god, for real? You've never seen it before? And it kind of lends to the weight of the show and how everyone's seen it for the most part. Yeah, I never watched it. I don't know why. I just, I'm not too big into like mob stuff, I guess. I'm not like... I appreciate the really good mob films. Definitely need to watch The Godfather after this, which I have seen. I have seen The Godfather, but when I was really young, so I definitely need to watch it with an older eye. And The Godfather Part 2. I feel like I tried watching The Godfather Part 3, and I ended up not finishing it or something, but that's not for any reason other than just think I forgot about it. That's the one with, like, Francis Ford Coppola's daughter, who is apparently notoriously a horrific actress in that movie, right? I think it's The Godfather. Is it Part 2 or Part 3 where, like, Francis Ford Coppola's daughter plays a prominent role and she's, like, horrible. I remember watching it, though, at the time and just thinking, like, oh, she's not that bad. But that probably was because I was too young and I couldn't recognize good actors as well versus bad actors. Anyways, yeah, I'm not like that big of a mob movie guy or mob you know, I'm not that interested in the mob, I guess. But I have seen Goodfellas, which is referenced constantly in Sopranos. Fantastic movie, great. I don't think I've ever seen Casino, though. I need to watch Casino, which I guess is, they're both made by Martin Scorsese, right? But yeah, man, holy crap, The Sopranos, my God. It's, yeah, really good. I mean, you know, this just in, man watches The Sopranos and calls it good, but, yeah, I guess for those not familiar, basically, it's just about, like, a New Jersey fictional crime family, under Anthony Soprano, who is played by James Gandolfini, and my God, is he a good actor. Everybody always says how good of an actor he is, because he died 51, you know, from a heart attack, and he's like, you know, everybody's always talking about how great he was of a person and how great of an actor he was because he died too young and all this sort of thing. And yeah, they're not wrong. He is, he's got to be one of the most memorable television characters of all time, for sure. He would have to be in the top 5 best acted and best written characters. I mean, he just dissolves into that character, Anthony Soprano, which is crazy because he plays in like season 6 in some dream sequences. He basically plays like a different normal guy, and yeah, he's like completely different. It's crazy. He's a really good actor. So yeah, he's amazing as Tony Soprano. Really, really, really good. And then his wife in the show, Carmela, who is played by Edie Falco. Holy crap! I think she's the best actor on the show. She is phenomenal. Like every single scene, she absolutely nails entirely. She is so good. Which I have never really seen. I knew she was in Nurse Jackie, which my mom watched, but I never watched it. I knew she was in a bunch of stuff. I just never really seen her in anything. I guess I saw her in Avatar 2: Way of Water because she's in that, but I don't even remember her character. I think she probably plays like a much smaller role than most people. I wonder, can I become ethereal this? Where are we trying to land? Magic shouts, become ethereal. Gonna save here. Whee! Yep. Where do you leave? I think it's like one floor up, isn't it? That we can see by the local map. Oh, Baya! Recover the Elder Scroll. Is it just down here? But yeah, you know, you got Anthony Soprano and Carmela Soprano, the king and queen of the show, and they are phenomenal. They're the best actors on the show by far. They are so freaking good. Yeah, it's basically just about their family in New Jersey, how they're kind of like the head, you know, of the crime syndicate in New Jersey, and they kind of butt heads with the New York. They're supposed to work with the New York syndicate, which doesn't come into much later, but kind of shows how they butt heads with like New York versus New Jersey. Just kind of like the day-to-day events of these characters' lives, and yeah, it's just a really interesting show with a ton of characters and a ton of good writing and crazy events. And I've always heard that it was kind of, you know, I'd always heard that it was kind of credited as being the... Oh my god. And my shout is bugged again. And I also cannot jump for some reason. What is happening? God, when this game bugs out with the controls, it's like incredibly frustrating. Okay, health and one-handed. Still can't do anything here. Let's go to block. Although we're not blocking too much. Block, smithing, maybe heavy armor. Yeah, that would help in the short term. Can I jump? Is there a reason I can't jump? Yeah, it's just like bugging out. Oh my god! Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Jesus Christ. Tale as old as time. Oh yeah, but it's just a phenomenal show. I mean, everybody knows about it, obviously. Everybody always credits it as being kind of the start of the golden age of TV. I think part 2, right? Like, I think it's supposed to be like part 2 of the golden age of television or something. I never watch like old shows. I can't stand old stuff. Like old television shows and old movies. It's just not my thing. But yeah, I totally see why Sopranos had to walk for like Game of Thrones and The Wire, and although The Wire was around the same time, right? But what else? Breaking Bad, these big legendary dramas. Could totally see why basically The Sopranos had to exist for those to exist. Jesus. Get away from me. My God, I've never been accosted. We have to hit this and then yeah, I don't know what to say about it. It's just really good. I love, I had always thought that it was just like a mob show, but it involves like so much like supernatural and religious things, and it's God dang it. Gosh dang it. Hopefully it oh God, it's going to be before that giant room too. I have never seen them follow me so aggressively. Oh no, we did. Okay, we did get an autosave. I've never seen this many Falmer like follow me that aggressively. That closely. Like Bethesda AI, are you kidding me? They are being 10 out of 10 annoying right now. Freezing me so I can't walk and then staying on me like white on rice. Super annoying. Leave me alone. God, I hate Falmer. Okay, let's jump down here. Let's grab healing. Stick to the corners. Blade Shield and Dragon Bane. Ba-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Just the freezing that's making this so annoying. Get away from me. This is just open? Okay. And these guys come out and they talk a whole bunch of stuff, but we don't really care about that. Yep, have a good, whatever you guys want to talk about. Go ahead and talk about it. I am going to Black Reach. Black Reach. Look at this crazy place. First time I saw this was insane. So cool. Okay, I think we need to go to the edge of it. Man, I remember binging all of your Skyrim's hidden treasures back in high school. Glad to see you're still making content. What's up, Helvetti? Yes, indeed. Still making the content. If anyone here remembers the Oblivion Vonicus playthrough from 2013, you're an OG. Remember making it. Remember the thumbnails. I really still like the thumbnail I use for that. Elves sure did get busy. So young when Sopranos came out, but I remember my parents being hyped for it every week it was on, so I came back to it as an adult, and it truly is one of the best shows in HBO's entire history. Yeah, I mean, I haven't finished it. I'm on, like, I think I got, like, 10 episodes left of it, and obviously I know how it ends. Unfortunately, I was so interested in the discussion around this show that, like, I spoiled basically everything for myself by looking at, like, Reddit threads, which really sucks, because nobody cares about spoilers on that subreddit. But, whatever. It's a super old show, I guess, so whatever. But unfortunately, yeah, I knew about like all the major character deaths because people would just like very casually drop spoilers constantly and just be like, oh yeah, it's like that time where this person gets whacked or this person explodes or whatever, and I was like, damn it, every time. But yeah, yeah, it's such a good show. I don't know, what do you say about it? It's just an interesting. Yeah, you go into it if you've heard about it thinking like it's gonna be like just a mob drama with like lots of killing and violence and whatever, but it's actually way more like cerebral. It deals with so much therapy, psychological issues, dream sequences. I mean, a little bit of horror elements thrown in. Holy crap. I won't even spoil it if anybody's going to watch the show, but there is a scene where Paulie walks into the Bada Bing, which is the strip club that they hang out at, and that Silvio owns, who is played by, what's his name? Steven Van Zandt, who is like the guitarist for the Bruce Springsteen band, which is so weird. He plays such a prominent role in the show, and he's one of the worst actors on the show. But yeah, there's a scene where Paulie walks into the Bada Bing, and it's empty because it's closed, and he sees something on the stage. I knew that scene existed because I had heard about it. That scared the ever-loving crap out of me. That really was jarring to me. Man, I'm not even a religious person because it deals with like religion, but yeah, that was like a genuinely one of the worst I've been scared by a jump scare ever. But yeah, anyways, yeah, man, it's such a good show. It's just more than just a typical mob drama. It's really a character-driven show with like all these various characters, how they intermingle, their actions and consequences, and yada yada yada. James Gandolfini is so good as Tony Soprano, one of the best actors I've ever seen in that role. One of the most memorable characters to ever exist. And like I said, Carmela, played by Edie Falco, is so good as well as his wife. And I was listening to the Talking Sopranos podcast, which kind of goes over everything with Chris Moltisanti, who's played by Michael Imperioli, who I saw in White Lotus, or is it Black Lotus? Black Lotus, White Lotus, whatever. He's like in season 2 of that show, which I didn't even know that he was in the Sopranos beforehand. And yeah, him and Steve Sciarippa, who plays Bobby Bacala, they do like a podcast, or did a podcast, I guess, where they discuss things. And yeah, Chris is, Michael Imperioli's a really cool guy. He's very insightful, very intelligent. Steve Sciarippa, a lot of people don't like the podcast because he's on it. I'll just say that much. Because like, whereas Michael really wants to break down the scenes of the show and stuff and get into what everything means on a deeper level, Steve Sciarippa's just like, he's just the whole time he's just like, what do you mean? It means nothing. It's just a dream sequence. It's just a dream. It means nothing. It's just so annoying listening to him talk a lot of the time. But yeah, love The Sopranos. Holy crap. Really, really good show. Yeah, man. I don't know if it would be my favorite drama. I don't think it beats out Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad, obviously, like I said, Sopranos had to run for, or what is the phrase? Sopranos had to walk for Breaking Bad to run or fly or whatever the phrase is. Read the Elder Scroll at the time wound. Okay, let's prepare a little bit before we do that. Yeah, I think Breaking Bad was just like overall. Well, I don't know. The Sopranos is really solid overall, though. Although there's a lot of weird stuff in The Sopranos too.
Got something I'm supposed to deliver.
Your hands only. Everybody talks about like there's a scene later on in the show where like Carmela's walking away from like AJ's school advisor or something, and there's this really weird PowerPoint wipe. Oh my god, so many people talking to me all the time. Yeah, very, very. There's weird moments in the show that I definitely would have done differently, I guess. But sorry, I'm not interested.
That's what everybody's. If you change
yeah, whatever. I'm not interested in the Dawn Guard. It's like my least favorite. It's my There's only 2, but it's definitely my least favorite compared to Dragonborn. Sorry. Okay, let's go drop some stuff off. That era of HBO programming was so good. There's another show from that time called 6 Feet Under. Yeah, 6 Feet Under. Yeah, my grandpa was a big... I'm excited to connect with my grandpa about The Sopranos because he was always a huge fan of it. And I don't know why I never watched it. It's not that I was averted to it. I just never, for whatever reason, just wasn't... never watched it. But I'm excited to talk with him about it because he was always a huge fan. You know, he had all the box sets on DVD and whatever. But yeah, 6 Feet Under. I guess he was just a fan of HBO in general, because he, I know, was always a big fan of 6 Feet Under as well, which I only know how it ends, which I am absolutely in love with the idea that they did. Because for those that don't know, 6 Feet Under was a show, I guess around the same time as The Sopranos. I'm not really sure. Maybe it came after or something. But yeah, it's about like, I guess like funeral home, and I guess it's just another drama with a bunch of characters. But the ending, I know, which I guess isn't, it's just spoiling how the ending is. But it like shows how they all die like in the future, which I thought was genius for like a show about a funeral home. I always have really liked that idea. And I also know the only other thing I know about it is What's his face? What's his name? Keys, miss, soul gem, unusual gem, petty soul gem. Michael Hall? I feel like I'm missing a middle name there somewhere. Or is it just Michael Hall? The guy that played Dexter. Anthony Michael Hall. Is that his name? Anthony Michael Hall, I think. Anthony C. Hall? Something like that. Anyways, he's on the show. That's the only thing I know. Because I watched all of Dexter. And I really liked it until Dexter, unfortunately, is another one of those shows that was extremely good until it went... It just, like, really crapped the bed. But yeah, 6 Feet Under, I've always heard of. I guess I'm just not that interested. I don't know what the show's about, but I'm not that... I feel like it's a drama about, like, death and stuff, and I'm just, like, too dreary for my tastes, honestly.
It means so much to us to have the claw back where it belongs.
Take a look.
Okay, blade shield. We keep potions, ingredients, Miss Skadupa. All right. How do we need to prepare? This is the big moment to prepare. We need to charge our weapon. We could enchant. No, not really. We don't have any enchanting. Don't have any smithing. Is there anything else that we could do? We could go find... Well, no, we're going to charge our weapon. So we will just look at what this guy has. See if we need anything. Carrying capacity. Increases your stamina. How much is that? Yeah, that'll... Yeah, okay. Backpacks. Common soul gems will buy in case we need to recharge. Got a level up from that, which is pretty good. Grand soul gems, but those are a little too rich for my blood. Although we could buy one, we're not going to use the money for anything else, most likely. Do we have a necklace on? We have the Amulet of Talos. Potion of Cure Disease. That's definitely needed. Minor Healing. Regen. Spell Tomes. Good. Okay. So then weapons should be good. Apparel should be good. Put this on. Potions should be good. Ingredients. Is anything unknown? Garlic. Books is fine. Misk. Yeah, let's charge up our weapon. Okay. I feel like there was something else I wanted to do. I guess not. Alright. We are prepared for the end of the game.
Every day we get visitors in Riverwood.
Do. Thought I just heard a dragon. Yep, okay. I think we run from that. There's nothing for us to gain from killing a dragon. Yeah, so we run from that. But yeah, I don't know if the Sopranos beats my other favorite dramas. Game of Thrones will still probably be my favorite drama ever, even though the quality significantly goes down near the end. Breaking Bad, I love to death. I mean, definitely one of the best. I've always said I think Breaking Bad is the best show ever made from start to finish. Whereas Game of Thrones, I'm much more interested in, like, theme-wise. The Wire also is extremely good. If you're a fan of The Sopranos but have not watched The Wire, definitely watch The Wire. Bro, can you just let me leave? What are you doing? Jesus. The Wire is extremely good. Wow, this guy is seriously not getting... I love how, like, every time I want to fight a dragon, it just goes off and finds a rabbit 15,000 miles in the distance. But then when I want to get away from one, it's like, now I'm the most smart dragon to ever exist and will be on you... Okay, we're going to go the other way. Yeah, I don't know. The Sopranos is more... like I said, it's more character-driven. It's just like, it's got a lot of humor in it. It's got a lot of very, very, very memorable characters and plot lines and storylines and stuff. it's a little bit different, I guess, from like other dramas. It's just got a hefty amount of humor, a hefty amount of like culture. You know, the mob culture, the Italian culture. It's like its own show, you know. Oh my God, would you leave me alone? Stupid. Okay, if it shows up again, I'm just gonna kill it. There we go. Ba-ba. Okay, where are we headed back to? The throat of the world. Let's go. Hey, did you watch The Many Saints of Newark as well? Really good movie. What's up, R. Piazza? No, I have not seen I'm gonna wait till I finish the movie, the show.
The Elder Scroll.
The Elder Scroll.
Carlos. Time.
Okay, so we stand here and we read the Elder Scroll to learn how to use Dragon Rend.
Others at its touch.
No, I'm going to wait till I finish the show, and then I'm going to watch The Many Saints of Newark. I've actually heard it's not... I guess I've heard mixed things on it. Like, a lot of these things I've read from the, you know, the Reddit threads, just discussing the show. And yeah, Reddit seems to, like, really not like The Many Saints of Newark.
But I honor your
I don't know.
Grohlvana.
I've heard good and bad things about it. I don't really know where I stand with it. I feel like I'm not going to like it. Because it sounds like there's like a lot of fan service to the Sopranos show. And there's like some weird thing where like... What's his face? Ray Liotta. He plays like 2 different characters or something? He plays like twin brothers or something like that? Or maybe that's a meme? I don't know. The Sopranos Reddit is filled with memes. They just constantly reference the show in terms of quotes and stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure. I am going to watch it, but I don't know if I'm going to like it based on what I've read. But we shall see. We shall see.
Brother. Victory will be ours.
Why does Alduin hang back? We've staked everything on this plan of yours, old man.
He will come. He cannot ignore our defiance. And why should he fear us, even now?
We blooded him well. 4 of his kin have fallen to my blade alone.
But none have yet stood against Alduin himself. Balthor, Sori, Birka.
They did not have Dragon Rend. Once we bring him down, I promise, I will have his head.
You do not understand. Alduin cannot be slain like a lesser dragon. He is beyond our strength.
Feldir.
I brought
The Elder Scroll.
Feldir, we agreed not to use it.
I never agreed. And if you are right, I do not need
We
it.
will deal with Alduin ourselves. Here and now.
We shall see soon enough. Alduin approaches.
I guess if this guy on the left never secretly brought the scroll, then this world would never even exist. Which is kind of interesting.
Let those that watch from Sovngarde envy us this day.
Get it! The triple Dragon Rend! Oh my god.
If I die today, it will not be in terror. First time, Worm. I see it in your eyes. Skyrim will be free.
It's no use.
Alduin on the wing. Sister Hawk, grant us your sacred breath to make this contract heard. Begone, World Eater. by words with older bones than your own, we break your perch on this age and send you out. You are banished. Outlaw from all our endings unto the last. You are banished.
Got him. It's a tiny Elder Scroll.
Did it? Yes. The World Eater is gone. May the spirits have mercy on our souls.
Defeat Alduin. Alduin. Shut the heck up, boy. Now I know the Dragon Rend shout. You getting Dragon Rended. Boop. I like how, like, the ultimate power to stop Alduin is literally just a shout that makes him land. Like, that always... Again, if you're like a master archer, what does that even matter, you know? But cool. Blade, Shield, Dragon Bane, Dragon Rend. Let's go. Land your talkative butt on the ground, please. Sup, GV, what's the plan for the month? So, a lot of Bethesda, a lot of Elder Scrolls, a lot of Fallout, a lot of continuing series that we have stopped. And, yeah, we'll be picking up a lot of that stuff again. So that is the plan for the meantime. If we get through a lot of stuff more quicker, or I should say quicker than expected, then we might switch it up with some more variety, or maybe I'll sprinkle some variety. Do I have a level up? I do. Maybe I'll sprinkle in some variety as well throughout the month, just to break up the Elder Scrolls and Fallout stuff. But the overall plan is to, yeah, pick up a lot of the series we've stopped on YouTube, you know, stream them, and then cut them up and add them to YouTube again to hopefully complete those series for the most part. But yeah, we have a whole month to do it, so yeah, hopefully we have a lot of progress. Need 60. Okay. Let's go ahead and use a potion of the warrior. 20% more damage for a minute. Make sure this guy stays dragon rended. Okay, let's not take any chances. Does Dragon Rend act as a... Does it interrupt him? Die, Alduin! Fall to me, dragon! Hurt him while he is grounded. That is the plan. Ba 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 ba. Okay, you gotta be careful here. This fight's pretty tricky. This fight is actually harder than the final fight, I think. Pretty sure. Ba 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 ba. Oh my god. Dude, the shouting, bugging out, and not letting you shout is like the single most annoying thing in Skyrim, in my opinion. Because now he's going to get out of Dragon Rend. Because yeah, and then it disappears from your favorites menu when it's bugged out. Because basically it's on cooldown, even though you didn't get the shout out. So annoying. Draft of health. Let's do frost. Okay, I guess we can't. Cure disease. Should have done that before. That's what I was thinking to do, yeah. Potion of health. Minor healing. Bop, bop, bop. Okay. Magic shouts. Dragon Rend. There we go. Dealing 20 points of extra damage. I have no idea if that actually matters. Come on, come on. Die! Ah, yes! And you have become weak, dragon! talk to Parthenax or Arngir or Esbern. Well, I think I usually talk to Parthenax because he's right here. However, I guess we're doing like a Blades playthrough. So I guess we'll go talk to Esbern instead. Let's go grab the notched pickaxe for funsies, though. Although I guess we can leave it because I usually climb the mountain at the end of the game. Yeah, we'll leave it for the end. Okay, where is Esbern? He's over here. Skyhaven. This takes you directly to it, right? Have you watched Band of Brothers? Pretty much a perfect miniseries, not a single minute wasted. I need to. Yeah, I'm not like too into military stuff because it's about a band of brothers, like a band of soldiers. But I've literally only ever heard good things about it. So yes, I need to watch Band of Brothers. I'm sure I will come to the same conclusion because never heard anything bad. Everyone always talks it up. Yeah, I don't know when I'll watch it because after I finish The Sopranos, I'm definitely going to watch the Fallout show and finish that. Oh, yeah, sure. Thank you. Thoughts on the Dark Souls anime on Netflix being made? Is that a confirmed thing? I'm out of the loop on that. Is that a rumor or is it confirmed? If it's confirmed, has a lot of potential. I mean, yeah. What was the thing Netflix adapted recently that was really good? There was something. No. One Piece is like, yeah, it's solid, but it wasn't. I feel like there was something adapted recently. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking like Cyberpunk or something, because like Cyberpunk was done really well. Anyways, potential for, yeah. I've talked about like a movie adaptation. About like a Souls game before. The throat of the world. I defeated Alduin, but he has escaped. I need to find him.
He must have returned to Sovngarde.
There's a non-alcoholic beer, by the way. They're really good. Talk about them in a second.
He'll return stronger than ever.
I know. That's why I need to find him.
Yes, we must think. He must have some means of traveling to and from Sovngarde.
His dragon allies must know where this portal is.
Very true. I wonder, do you know the Jarl's palace in Whiterun?
You mean Dragon's Reach?
Yes, exactly. Most people don't know that it was original.
So if I could lure a dragon into Dragon's Reach...
You could... Although, it might... I'm sure you'll manage, though. I'm afraid there's a further problem. A serious one. I've discovered who the Greybeard's leader really is.
Turns out he's a dragon, but he helped me.
All well and good. It's true. Justice demands that he die for his crimes. Until he is dead...
Where has Alduin gone?
Haven't you been listening? There, he devours the soul.
Kill Parthenax. Oh boy. Do we spark a riot again? Kill Parthenax. I mean, it's a quest. You literally have to do it. Although I guess did we do it without the quest in the playthrough? I don't know. Anyways, it's literally a quest, see? I have an excuse. Completionist. I don't know. Maybe we'll sit on that for a while. Talk to the Jarl of Whiterun. Let's do it. We got to trap a dragon and figure out where Alduin has gone. Yo, eBags, thanks so much for the 49... Oh, it's not even telling me people... Oh, son of a bee. Okay, so my Streamlabs widget has just been saying people are subscribing without the time and without the messages. So this whole time, I was even like, wow, people aren't really typing any messages when they sub. I have not realized it has not been telling me your sub messages. So if anybody watching has subscribed in this stream and left a message and wants me to read it, feel free to repost what it was. Because, yeah, I did not realize. Usually I ignore the sub messages in the chat because I read them in the widget, you see. So I just thought people weren't leaving messages. So my bad if I missed anything, basically. But thank you, eBags, for the 49 months. Thank you very much, who says, GV, hope you're well. Yeah, we still haven't done the life update, which we will do during a slow part of the stream. Or when I can. 12 would be 9, 10, 11. Thoughts on the Dark Souls anime? I mean, Yeah, has a lot of potential. I mean, look at Cyberpunk Edge Runners. I didn't even like Cyberpunk when I watched it, or maybe I did, because I have come around to Cyberpunk when the DLC came out. It was actually much better. But, yeah, Cyberpunk Edge Runners was fantastic. So, I mean, there's a lot of potential, obviously. The way that I think they have to do a Dark Souls anime or movie or whatever, show the adventure, show like I know they're not going to do this, but, you know, have a silent protagonist who or just gruffs, you know, whatever, just, you know, grunts or whatever. And then, yeah, you have to capture the world, obviously, the dreary hopelessness and the aesthetic of it. I would choose to have like a completely silent go towards like having almost no dialogue at all, basically. Maybe like some characters here and there, like in the game where you have a character saying some weird stuff every now and then. But yeah, just awesome, epic boss fight scenes, really good animation. Yeah, it has a ton of potential, or it could just be crap. I don't know. With Netflix, you never know, do you?
What is it that you need?
I need your help. I need to trap a dragon in your place. Palace.
I must have misheard you. I thought you asked me to help.
You know I wouldn't ask if it wasn't important.
I'm sorry, but I can't do it. We'll just have to keep fighting the dragons as best we can.
I need you. What?
What you're asking? You want me to let the dragon into
It's the only way to stop the dragon attacks.
There must be another way.
The threat is worse than you know. Alduin has returned. It's only hopeless if we give up.
I didn't. Now what's this nonsense?
It's the only way to find Alduin before it's too late.
I want to help you. Oh, frickin' General. Do you think they will see? No. I can't risk.
What if you didn't have to worry about an enemy attack?
But getting both. If the Greybeards were willing to host.
Leave that to me. I'll talk to Ongir about hosting a peace council.
Aye, Dragonborn. Maybe you can stop the dragons.
Okay, time for the worst and most boring part of this entire playthrough, which is causing a standstill for the Civil War. Because there's a Civil War going on, so you have to, like, make them, you know, put it on hold. So this is the most slowest part of the playthrough. I enjoyed it. Just cool to see young Tony and Christopher's dad, and it's cool because James Gandolfini's son played Tony in it. Yeah, that's what I was going to say, was I'm going to watch it just for that. I mean, I'm a completionist, so like I want to watch everything related to a piece of media, you know. But I'm going to watch, I was planning on watching The Many Saints of Newark just because I want to see how his son plays. Because for those that don't know, James Gandolfini's real-life son plays young Tony Soprano in the movie Many Saints of Newark, which is very interesting to me. And yeah, I want to see how that plays out. Also, yeah, the movie's really weird because apparently David Chase, the creator of The Sopranos, like wanted to make just a movie about the Newark riots or something, which I know nothing about. But basically, I think the studios made him make it Sopranos related because, you know, they're like, this ain't gonna sell. You need to make it Sopranos related. So it's kind of a weird movie.
We heard the
in general.
dragon shout from here. You defeated him?
Yes, but he escaped. I need to find his portal to Sovngarde.
I feared as much.
I need your help. I need to capture a dragon.
We are not warriors.
I'll worry about capturing a dragon. I need your help to stop the war.
You misunderstand our authority.
Jarl Balgruuf won't help me while the war rages. Both sides respect the Greybeards. They will listen.
Even the Grey. We will see if they still remember.
Cool. Talk to General Tullius and Ulfric Stormcloak, the leader of the leaders of the Civil War, to get them to do a standstill so that we can save the world. Funny how the most powerful dragon ever to exist is easier to kill than non-unique serpentine or legendary dragons. Yeah, it's very weird. It's lucky for me, because that means we can beat Skyrim in one sitting without having turned the difficulty to novice. But yeah, why did they... Because like a frost troll... A frost troll is scarier than Alduin is. It's kind of weird. I don't know why they made him like such a lower level. I never really understood the scaling of difficulty and levels in Skyrim, really. But yeah, Alduin on normal difficulty is definitely killable very early on, which works out for me. But yeah, and then even the final fight is even easier because you have companions that you're forced to... What the hell?
Who among us could possibly hold that honor and such power?
What the hell? That was so weird. I'm telling you!
Are my men now giving free rein to anyone who wanders into the castle?
Same voice actor as Doc Mitchell, this guy, by the way, from Fallout New Vegas, which you can for sure hear. I was at Helgen.
Right. One of the prisoners, if I recall correctly.
I was set free. I could have gone anywhere. I came here to fight for the... Wait, no, I didn't. What?
There's something I can do for you? Perhaps direct you to the nearest prison?
I did not come here to... What? Why is it forcing me to say this? Oh, maybe I go to Ulfric first.
As you were.
Yeah, our character is a native Nord. She would not fight for the Empire. So let's try Ulfric, I guess. That's weird. Ulfric in Windhelm. I feel like we usually go to Ulfric first anyways. Have we not been to Windhelm? Weird. According to Giant Freaking Robot, they said a Dark Souls anime is in the works. I mean, it makes sense to me. I feel like you have to have really somebody with a really good vision for the show, which, like I said, if I was in charge, make the whole show have barely any dialogue. When it does have dialogue, it's a real treat. You have these weird mystical characters, and then, you know, have epic boss fight scenes, really flashy, fast animation. Kind of like Goblin Slayer, I guess, a little bit. Yeah, could definitely work, but it's gonna be a challenge. You got to have somebody with a definite vision and for sure a fan of the series as well. What? Dragons could be in Windhelm? Yeah, I think I knew dragons could be everywhere, but I feel like they're never here in Windhelm ever. I don't remember like ever fighting a dragon in Windhelm. That's really weird. Is that a hashtag sponsored non-alcoholic beer? No, not sponsored. However, it is a beer that I like quite a lot, which is, Untitled Art non-alcoholic beer. Untitled Art is one of, if not the best, non-alcoholic breweries I have found.
Only the foolish or the courageous approach a Jarl without summon.
What up, bro?
I know you.
I believe we've already met.
Is that, yeah, destined for the chopping block, if I'm not mistaken.
I came here to fight. Oh, it's weird. It's the same thing. I helped Ralof escape. He said he'd vouch for me.
Ralof's alive, but he hasn't returned yet. I'm always looking for Abel. Seems so long as your criminal past stays intact.
Why is it making me join the Stormcloaks? I feel like we never had to do that before. That's really weird. I have a message from the Greybeards.
It's about time
they want me to negotiate a truce until the Dragon Menace is dealt with.
I can't afford to appear weak. I can't agree to this.
Politics be damned. Alduin has returned.
Alduin? Even Tullius.
So he'll come to the Peace Council.
Yes. Taking his city.
Cool. Yeah, again, I have no idea what this accent is. This is a very weird accent. I can't do the Nordic accents without making them comedic, you know. Freaking dragon. Okay. Just got to Solitude and ESO. Yeah, like I said, we might do some ESO or Fallout 76 this month. We'll just see. I mean, I don't know if I'll be Fallouted and Elder Scrolled out. Currently just enjoying the ride. It would be cool to kind of do the full suite. Be cool to do a Fallout 1 playthrough, like from start to finish, because it's pretty short. That'd be fun. I do love Fallout 1 and 2. They're good, even though they're a little rough around the edges, obviously. We shall see. We have a whole month, and there's nothing really I got going on this month. Except for Kickball, Dungeons & Dragons, Paper Mario, the 1,000-Year Door release. Got a lot of time to make some content. This dragon follow me outside of the freaking city. They're being super annoying. Was going for antiquity stuff, or antiquary stuff. But, oops, my quest line is full again. Rip. The guards speaking in unison. Yeah. You have to choose a side before to lock it. That's so weird. I don't remember having to do that at all. Paper Mario is out this month. Yes. The Paper Mario 1,000-Year Door remake is out, I think, on the 25th. It's near the end of the month. which we may do. I don't know. I'm definitely trying to guide games that I find guidable, which is really a hard thing to do, you know. You have to. It's a feeling. It's a definite feeling.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn?
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. It's a definite feeling. Like all the guides that have done really well on my YouTube channel, like I've felt doing them. I was like, oh, this is gonna do well, and then it did. So like Stellar Blade so far, like I said, it's kind of easy. I wish it was harder because people definitely would be looking up guides more.
I remember you.
But yeah, Paper Mario 1000 Year Door, I'm wondering if that's guidable. It's probably going to be the exact same content as the original, like Paper Mario or Super Mario RPG was. Although, my guides for that did pretty well, actually. So we'll see. That's not why I'm here.
I see. Then there's nothing further to
I have a message from the Greybeards.
The Greybeards.
They're convening a peace council at High Hrothgar.
Why?
We need a truce until the dragon menace is dealt with.
They are getting to. My job is to quell this rebellion.
The dragons are a bigger problem than the Stormcloaks right now.
I'll be the judge of that. Besides, by all reports,
Ulfric has already agreed to attend.
Has he? He's probably hoping.
You'll come to the peace council then.
Yes. Yep. He'd be
Cool.
insane to try.
Thank you.
That's not what my
Oh yeah, so okay, the story thus far is basically so yeah, we used the Elder Scroll at the Throne of the World, and we learned that they used Dragon Rend to sort of incapacitate Alduin, and then without options, they sent him forward in time or something. I don't really know exactly what happens there, to be honest. They like trap him somehow, and he comes back. Whatever. Anyways, so we have to, yeah, then in our timeline he comes back, but then we kill him. However, his trick up his sleeve is he goes to Sovngarde, which is basically Valhalla, kind of like Nord heaven, you know. So we need to follow him into Nordic heaven and kill him there, which is actually pretty badass. I love that idea. So yeah, now we need to trap a dragon so the dragon can tell us how to access, or do we even know he went to Sovngarde? I don't know. He went to Sovngarde, but we need to get a dragon to tell us where he's going or how to get to Sovngarde. But to trap a dragon, we need to halt the civil war that's going on, which is what we're doing now, which is the most boring part of this entire game.
So, you've done it. Men of violence are gathered here, in these halls whose very stones are dedicated to peace. I should not have agreed to host this council. The Greybeards have no business involving ourselves in such matters.
Yeah, well, it's happening, so don't worry, I'll get them to agree to peace.
Peace? They're not, but regret. Take your seat at the council table.
Arngeir,
let us see what wisdom we can find
you know why
among
we're
these
here.
warriors.
Are you going to let us in or not?
You are not invited here. You are not welcome here.
We have as much right to be at this
That's funny.
council as all of you.
I kind of, yeah, this is where I wish the speech system was much more developed in Skyrim, because it would be cool to like actually solve the whole war here if you had to pass, like, you know, like if it was a Fallout game where you had to basically pass 100 speech checks at 100 level to, like, you know, get everybody to agree. That would be cool, but no, you just have to sit here and listen to this crap. So let's do it. And yeah, we'll probably just talk during this part because they're basically just going to be like, no, I want this, no, I want this, no, I want this. You know, they're not really saying anything of substance that much. Just Fusro Da both teams and take the throne. Could do that. Could just be like, hey, everybody line up. Just got to take a quick picture, and then Fusro Da into the wall, splatter, and say, oh, everybody died. I guess we're the new queen. If you treat General Tullius well during the negotiations, maybe he'll give you his old pit boy. That brings me back to all the... Man, yeah, that's one thing the Fallout show did extremely well was all the little nods to everything. I love that. Grognak comes up on the television in the opening scene. I was like, ah! But they don't focus on it. It's great because they're not just like, remember Grognak? It's just there. Same thing with the sugar bombs. I'm trying to remember all the, you know, you got the bobbleheads. What else did they show? Yeah, I'm wondering what the reveal is. Obviously, don't spoil it for me, but apparently the Fallout show has a reveal at the end. I'm really wondering what that would be. It can't be the Master, which, for those that don't know, the Master is like the final boss of Fallout 1. But he's like the really like messed up, like physically horrifying abomination that leads the super mutants. Can't be that, because that's dealt with, right? And like I said, I think the show takes place around Fall 4.
Perhaps this would be a good time to get the Dragonborn.
They mentioned the Enclave, right, during the Brotherhood segments. So it's not going to be the Enclave, right? I'm assuming the Enclave will show up in the show. So I don't think they would like reference the Enclave and then just like have them be the final reveal. Are the Thalmor here? Wait, what? Oh, they are here. Oh, I don't remember that. That's weird. What's the Ha besides Tullius? I don't think it matters what we pick, but what's the Ha besides Tullius doesn't really want her here either.
Maybe so, but bringing her here is a deliberate provocation. Tullius needs to know I won't be pushed
Let
back.
Tullius have his way on this. He'll have to give ground later.
It feels like a mistake.
What else could they reveal? I get, like I said, a death claw, but that would be more gimmicky. You know, just be kind of like, oh my god, a death claw. Like I said, a talking death claw would be crazy, because they've had those in the games. What would they reveal? Mr. House was... Well, I just don't know when the show takes place. So I'm wondering, like, chronology-wise. Because I guess, like, in the events of New Vegas, you could keep Mr. House alive, and then it could, like, reveal Mr. House. That could be a thing. What else? NCR, but that's kind of boring. Just to reveal, like, the NCR is, like, a big force or something.
I knew he wouldn't be able to resist.
I don't know. I was thinking maybe super mutants. I don't know if super mutants are actually in the show at all. So if they're not in the show, maybe they're saving that for, like, you know, to reveal super mutants in general. I'm not sure. I'm curious, though. Really curious how they end the show.
Yes, let's get this over with.
So many little Easter eggs which you spot. It's great. Yeah, I'm trying to remember them all. Bobbleheads, Sugar Bombs, Scrognac. They got the Ripper. The foot thing was new, right? The foot thing they put on him. The metal boot. What else is there? Stim packs, obviously. It's funny how they work like magic in the show, just like they do in the game.
Yes, let's get down to it.
I'm trying to remember. There's a German Shepherd, which is, I guess, a reference to dog meat or the dog from Fall 4. Stimpaks takes place after Fallout 4.
General, this is outrageous.
What would they reveal?
Seriously? I thought we were here to discuss a truce.
Elisif, I said.
I'm tempted to ask questions, but I don't want to know anything.
You can't seriously
Just want to watch the show. What do you got in Fallout? Feral ghouls. We've already seen raiders.
I'm sure Jarl Ulfric
I don't know.
does not expect something
I like this foot right here. Yep.
Yes, that'd be entirely.
What's up, Jacob? Welcome back.
Wait, General, you don't intend to just hand over Markarth to that
Traitor? Yeah, well, I guess we'll do a life update, a general life update.
First, let's be clear.
So yeah, life's been good. I mean, if you watch my glow up series on YouTube, you probably have been pretty, you know, up to date as to what's been happening.
But I at least will negotiate in good faith. Since we're all here at your request, I'd like to hear what you think Markarth is worth.
What Markarth is worth. Riften or Winterhold? Again, I feel like it doesn't even matter what you choose here. Winterhold is like laughable because it's like not even a town. I think we usually say Rift. I want to avoid like them being like, no, I don't agree. Okay, now everything's ruined, which I don't think will happen. But how about Riften?
The rift would help secure our communications with Cyrodiil.
And then Ulfric gets pissed off, I think.
Southern flank. You heard what she said, Ulfric. We've made you a fair offer. Are you serious about these talks, or are you just here to posture?
I expected better from you, Dragon Boy. I came here in good faith. And now it seems you help the Empire at every turn.
Well, you can cry about it.
For you, General Tullius. I see now that Galmar was right. Talking to the Empire is just as useless as ever. If you think you can hold Markarth, you're as deluded as your Emperor when he signed away our freedom to the Thalmor. Skyrim will never again bow to your false empire. Let's go, Galmar. I should have listened to you in the first place.
You always were a fool, Ulfric. You're no better at diplomacy than you are in the battlefield.
Stop! Are you so blind to our danger that you can't see past your petty disagreements? Here you sit arguing about nothing, while the fate of the land hangs in the balance.
Is he with you, Delphine? If so, I advise you to tell him to watch his tongue.
Ulfric knows Delphine.
He is with me. And I advise you both to listen to what he has to say before you do anything.
Wait, why would Ulfric know Delphine?
Don't you understand the danger? Don't you understand what the return of the dragons means?
Give it to me!
Baldwin has returned, the World Eater. Even now he devours the souls of your fallen.
Let's go, Mavits. What's up, Perry?
He grows more.
I like General Tullius better than Ulfric. Yeah, Ulfric's a little bit of a blowhard, a little bit too arrogant. I mean, he definitely represents, like, Nord ideals, so he's a good representation of that. But Imperials are always good at diplomacy, right? So, yeah, they're kind of both good representations of your typical Imperial and Nord, respectively. But yeah, I think it's the Doc Mitchell voice. Doc Mitchell's such a warming, nice character in New Vegas. He's just easier to like in this game, I feel like. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream.
Damn right we do.
But yeah, general life update for Cindy and I. Yeah, things have been good. I mean, like I said, if you watch the Glow Up, I talk about kind of my updates and all that sort of stuff on the YouTube channel. But long story short, I'm currently at like 25 pounds lost. Been going to the gym, haven't missed a gym day. In fact, I need to go today, so I might go later tonight, or I might save it for tomorrow after the stream. Yeah, man. I agree, the Empire should turn over Hjalmarch.
Spoken like a true daughter of Skyrim.
So yeah, I haven't missed a gym day. Been doing really well at my workouts. It feels really, really good. My workouts feel like I'm putting in some serious effort, and I'm advancing in weights quicker than I would expect, which feels good. Quit drinking about a month, if not more, ago. We were just kind of drinking, a lot, and I was just like, I really don't want to do this anymore. I woke up and I just did not crave it at all. It just was like a switch was flipped, basically, and I was just like, I have no want to drink alcohol anymore. And so, yeah, I've been drinking lots of non-alcoholic beers. Like I said, this Untitled Art brewery is really good. They taste really good. Also, Athletic Brewing is also another really good. There's so many more options now than there used to be. Like in the old days where I never like not drank, ever since I could drink. So, Pestilent Fellow, thank you for the 13 months. Thank you very much for the support. I've never not drank since I could drink. So the landscape of how many non-alcoholic options are available now compared to what they used to be is crazy. If you go to a bar or anything, they'll typically have non-alcoholic beers and or mocktails. So it's been really easy actually just to go somewhere and want to sip on something but have non-alcoholic options. Yeah, sleep has been great as well. Learn Shout to Call. Wait, how do you learn the Odahviing Shout? I don't remember that. Learn Shout to Call. Why are we talking about? Oh, Esbern tells you?
I anticipated the problem. While you were arranging this meeting, I was busy in the library of Skyhaven Temple, an unguessed trove of lost lore. But the important thing is that the Blades recorded many of the names of dragons they slew.
Uh-huh.
Cross-referencing this with Delphine's map of dragon burial sites, I believe I've identified one of the dragons that Alduin has raised up.
How does that help us?
By calling the dragon with...
Why would he come when called?
He's not compelled. I think it's very likely...
So what's this dragon's name? Winged Snow Hunter. It's a sick name. Word of power. Why do you just learn this? That's so weird. So you know the word, but how do you have the power to use it? Don't you need dragon souls still? Kind of bizarre. Main quest just gives you shouts when it wants to. It's kind of weird. But anyways, okay, so we have solved the Civil War for now. They're doing a ceasefire, which you still have to solve. Oh yeah, we didn't even mention the Civil War questline when talking about our favorite questlines. It's because it sucks. It's easily the worst, is the Civil War questline. But yeah, now we need to trap a dragon, Odaving, because if we shout his name, he takes it as a challenge. We trap him, and then we get him to tell us where to find Alduin, basically. Which, luckily enough for us, Whiterun's Dragons... What is it called? Dragons... I want to say Dragons... Yeah. Whiterun's Dragon Reach Castle was used to trap a dragon. Which is that right there, right? Numenex, I think. It's a pretty small... Is that supposed to be Numenex? It's a really small skull, I just realized.
May the gods watch over your battles, friend.
Are you ready to spring the trap on the dragon?
As I promised. My men
I'm ready. Let's go trap a dragon.
My men know what to do. Make sure you do your part. I'm putting
What
is it that you need?
Call Odaving to Dragon's Reach. Watch your tongue. You're speaking to Ulfric Stormcloak, the true High King. Sorry, I did not follow. What did you say? Congrats on the weight loss and the workout discipline. Thank you. I would have liked to lose a little bit more weight at this point, but again, I'm not going to complain with slow and steady weight loss. But also, obviously, gaining muscle will counteract that a bit. But yeah, that's been going great. Basically, I had family in town recently. Really nice trip as well. My sister, her boyfriend, and my mom. My stepdad was supposed to come, but he had like a skin thing pop up. But it was a really nice trip overall. Did a lot of stuff here. Also, by the way, I love this guy. This guy's my favorite character in the game. Called Dragon. I love this guard so much. He's my favorite character in Skyrim. I wish nothing but the best for this guy. And honestly, to see him succeed over time throughout the course of, if you do the other side quests, because right now he's just called Whiterun Guard, but like eventually he gets a name and he ranks up and like all this crazy stuff happens to this guy. It's really cool to see his arc. Or that happens. We don't even need Dragon Ren, right? Because he's gonna be on. Do we even need to fight him, or do we just have to drag him over here? Come on, Odaving. What? Am I supposed to fight him or what? Maybe we do have to Dragon Rend him? Lydia resisted Dragon Rend. That's good to know. I feel like he's doing weird stuff that he doesn't normally do. It's like you drag him towards the... and he just fully healed. Okay. I'm like stuck on something as well. I'm over here, Odaving. Why don't you follow me over here? Is it because Lydia's here? Is she messing everything up? Oh my god, you're so powerful, Odaving. Okay, this is not good. He's dealing a lot of damage. There we go. Right over here, Odaving. You fool! I think, yes. There we go. Okay. You just gotta drag him over. Blade Shield Dragonberry. What's up? How's it going?
I think it's holding.
Avut Grohlvana. You went to a great deal of trouble to put me in this
humiliating
position.
Ba 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 da ba ba
Sir
ba ba da ba ba da ba ba ba.
No doubt you want to know where to find Alduin.
Yep, that's right. Where is he hiding?
Renik was many of us among ourselves.
You were telling me where to find Alduin.
Once lad, he has traveled to his door, Mind Zuulost Ofan Hinlan.
Not until Alduin is defeated.
Well,
tell me what you know then.
Only this. You, of course, I could fly you there.
Fine, I'll set you free if you promise to take me to Skuldafn.
Onikan Korra, and you free me, and I will carry you to Skuldafn.
Yeah, we're lucky dragons are honorable creatures, because otherwise this guy could literally just fling me off as we're traveling to Skuldafn. But yes, we have captured Odahviing, and he's going to take us to Skuldafn, where I guess is a portal to Sovngarde. That's why he's going there. Like, Alduin, I think, is already in Sovngarde, or I guess maybe he goes there and then he goes to... Yeah, there's a portal there that'll take us to Valhalla, basically.
Wait, I know you.
But you're making a mistake.
There's no mistake. You're a wanted woman, and it's time to pay for your crime.
Bro, now is not the time. I'm the Jarl's Thane. I demand you let me go at once.
Oh, forget. We'll look the other way this time.
Sweet.
Even the Jarl's
That works.
has its limits. Be more careful.
Yep.
I can't
Open the trap.
You sure about that? You want to
Yes, I'm sure.
Your funeral. Someone else is
Just
gonna
open
have
it.
to help you
We got
get
an
back in
accord.
there.
It's fine. Ba 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 ba. That episodic horror game you put on YouTube, any chance the other episodes you played are also on YouTube? You're gonna have to tell me which one that is. I don't even remember. Episodic horror game? Are you talking about... what's it called? What's it called? The one with the Huggy Muggy or Huggy Wuggy or whatever. Yeah, you'll have to tell me. I gotta go to the bathroom. I will be right back. We're gonna take a quick break, folks. We'll catch up with the chat and beat the game. BRB. Alright, the final dungeon remains, which I think goes pretty fast if I remember correctly. Odahviing looks so cool, by the way. Blue and red. Sick as heck.
Saran Uth, I await your command as promised. Are you ready to see the world as only a Dova can?
Only the Dova can? I'm ready. Take me to Skuldafn. Let's go. So weird that they had dragon mounting and flying before they added that with like the Dawn Guard DLC, you know? Whee! Okay, we gotta be fast. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. There's a time where we gotta be fast. Actually, I think the faster you go here, the better in general. Alright, we're gonna save our unrelenting for... Yeah, this is one of the hardest parts of the run to complete. Sovngarde Saran. What does that mean? Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Restless Draugr. And dodge. Yeah, keep laughing, bro. Keep laughing. What's up, Druck? Welcome in. What game is next? This is the only thing we're playing today, because it's been about a 7-hour stream so far. But tomorrow, we will be most likely, unless I change my mind for some reason, playing Fallout 4, the next generation update. I would like to get to the new content and experience, you know, the new stuff added with the next gen update, or at least dip my toes into a Fallout 4 playthrough again, because that could be fun. I don't expect to do a full Fallout 4 playthrough because that's just a lot on top of everything else right now. But yeah, I want to at least get to the new quests, maybe play more of it and see how it feels and looks, and see if the next-gen update is worth it, basically. Which it's free, so I mean, worth it's a weird way to put it, but yeah, I think we'll be doing Fallout 4 Next Generation update tomorrow. Okay, let's figure out how this one works. Okay, whale. And then this one, I think, yeah, this one should be snake. And then the middle one is where? Snake. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah, that's right. So it should be snake in the middle. And I feel like this didn't work for me last time or something. Snake. All right, that should be correct. Yes. Cool. Bum, 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 ba, ba, bum. Starfield in one sitting sounds fun. I mean, yeah, I don't even own it's on Game Pass still, right? I'm assuming, since Xbox owns. Since Xbox owns Bethesda and all that stuff, I was gonna say I don't own Starfield. I would have to play it on Game Pass. Funnily enough, Dragonbane Blade Shield. I don't know. We could look at Starfield again. The last thing I want to be is bored, and every time I think about giving Starfield another shot or something, I'm just gonna be bored. It's just so boring. And then you got to go through that beginning again, which is definitely one of the weakest openings. Hello? What the hell? That was weird. Didn't let me cut through that. Yeah, I don't know. Probably not going to do anything with Starfield. But it would be cool to do something with it. A retrospective, even though the game's still, I guess, relatively new. But, yeah, I just feel like I'm going to be insanely bored, basically, playing it. I think we can skip this part. No! I did the wrong shout. Whirlwind sprint is what we need. Excuse me. I don't know who Dylan is. You all keep mentioning a Dylan. Who the hell is Dylan? Alright, get up here. Wait for the... Boom! Yeah, you can skip right past that. Is this the outside? Because then we gotta hurry if this is the outside. No. Okay. Stop with the frost, man. So much frost in this playthrough. Excuse me, just coming through. Slide crosses. Yeah, keep laughing, bro. Okay, hold on. Ow. Okay, throw you. Get around you. No! Not what I wanted to do. Ba-ba-doo, 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 ba-ba-boo. Oh, do we need to beat a guy to get the claw? Is that one of those? Is this one of those situations? That is also not good. Through the fire and the flames, we carry on. Oh god, we do have to beat this guy. Wait, where's Lydia? Oh, does Lydia just not even come with you? Because she can't ride on the dragon? Okay. Your item has insufficient charge. Draugr Overlord. Oh, he's not too bad. Bum, ba 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 bum. Ba 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 bum. Boop! Thanks for playing. Yo, Low Country Grace with the 5 gifted subs. Why is it playing that? Oh, 4. Oh, that makes more sense. Wait. Oh, you did do 5. Wait, what? That's so weird. It played the 1 gifted and then it played the 5 gifted after. I've never seen that before. Wolf, Hawk, Dragon. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yo, thank you so much, Low Country Grace, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much. Wait. Was it that? It was that. To help you fall asleep for Starfield? Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I mean, I want to be, like, fair to Starfield, but I do think my original criticisms at this point have been proven to be fair, in my opinion, at least. Like I said, my biggest issue with the game is, yeah, it's just boring. It's so boring. So, yeah, I don't know about that this month, but who knows? Maybe some crazy stuff will happen. Folks, I just listened to an Twitch ad for internet service called Cox. Yes, I've heard of Cox Internet. Where is that? I think that's like south, right? Which is weird because Florida must be different because we never had Cox. Maybe they switched it after I moved. I don't know. But yeah, I've heard bad things just like with every other ISP. They all seem to be terrible as usual. Okay, so put this away. We got to run fast because otherwise we have to fight the priest. Stay over this. Okay, catch up with the chat and then we go. Do you think you'll ever make ESO content? I mean, seriously? No. Dipping my toes in, maybe. It's just like, every time I try to play ESO, it's dated at this point, I feel like. Maybe if you kept up with the updates and all that, it's not dated. Fair enough, but... you know, when did that come out at this point? 2013? 2012? I just can't get it. I can never get into it. That's not to say anything about the quality of the game. The quality of the game seems to be really good. I just can never get myself to get into it. I've never been one to get into MMOs. So, you know, maybe dipping my toes in to kind of see, look at Morrowind, go, oh, there's Morrowind, or you know, what's it called? Oh my God, I'm totally blanking. Not Vardenfell, but the big giant town, Vivek, yeah. To look at Vivek, oh, there's Vivek, oh, there's this, there's that. You know, that'd be kind of cool, but like to ever seriously do like a playthrough or something, I just don't have the time, nor do I probably have the interest, but we might look at it maybe this month. We'll see. What games are on your radar after Stellar Blade? I'd have to look at the upcoming releases again, but as far as the only one I'm really focused on is Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door. We played, Cindy and I beat Paper Mario, the original, here on Twitch not too long ago, and we both absolutely loved it. It was so good. And then everybody loves The Thousand Year Door. That's the one everybody just goes crazy for. So if it's even better, that means I'm going to love it to death. So yeah, The Thousand Year Door for sure. That's really the only one on my radar right now. I don't remember if there's anything else coming out this month. I'm going to have to look. But yeah, Paper Mario is the big one. Yeah, what's up, Ralix? And thank you again, Low Country Grace. I have no idea why it did 1 and then 4. That's so weird, even though it triggered the 5. But EV576, Dairy 10, Scare eBear, Ralix the Wolf, and Thongus. Low Country Grace has gifted you a sub. Thank you, Low Country Grace. And thank you to all the support, for all the support, to all of the supporters for this stream. Really didn't expect anything because obviously I haven't streamed for forever. But, yeah, thank you so much for the hype train and all that stuff. Really do appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, now we gotta run. This way. I think I always turn right there. Don't you dare touch that! I have no stamina. Did I do it? I think I did. Whee! Yeah. I don't even know what happens. I'm pretty sure if he touches the staff, you have to kill him, get the staff, and then open the portal to Sovngarde. But, I don't know. We haven't had that happen in a long time. So I'm not even sure if you have to kill him or what, but... We have made it to the Nordic Valhalla called Sovngarde, which has a really cool... Man, when Bethesda tries to put stuff into their visuals, they do a great job. Like that sky box sort of thing. And the portal leading to Sovngarde. as well, and also the Soul Cairn entrance looks great. Do we need to do Clear Skies? I forget.
No.
Turn back, traveler. Terror waits within this mist. Many have braved the shadowed veil, but vain is all courage against the peril that guards the way.
I've already killed him once. I'm good. Yeah, I don't even need to talk to you.
No.
Oh my god, there he is. Oh, that's actually pretty scary. He's just there. Find out how to defeat Alduin. Gain admittance to the Hall of Valor. Oh yeah, this is actually pretty tough too. I always forget about this part.
Look,
Baku. I guess we got pretty good damage now though. Do I have a level up? Nope. Fair enough, it's been my go-to because my Xbox has been in storage, but I'll drop it if the new Elder Scrolls ever comes out. Yeah, MMOs just never click with me, unfortunately. I don't know, if you're of the brain where you like, a lot of content that kind of is always evolving, for sure, I can see people getting into MMOs. For me, it's like I'd take like a much shorter, handcrafted, story-based experience like any day. There's nothing to say against Elder Scrolls Online. I really do like it, and it feels very quality every time I've played it. It just never sticks with me. Every time I play it, I just never, really get addicted to playing more.
Wander here in Sovngarde, Soul's End. Shore's gift to honor dead.
I pursue Alduin, the World Eater.
A faithful errand, but Shore restrained our wrathful onslaught. Perhaps deep counseled your doom for all.
I seek entrance to the Hall of Valor.
No shade are you.
Oh, I thought he said no shade to you at first.
By what right do you rid?
By the right of birth, I am Dragonborn. Can I enter the Hall of Valor?
Living or dead.
The Warrior's Test.
None may pass this perilous bridge till I judge them worthy by the Warrior's Test.
Okay, Soon's actually probably the hardest guy in the game to beat, honestly. Oh, you know Fus Roda as well, huh? Very cool. Very cool.
Fus Roda.
Oh, he doesn't even get... Oh my god! Wow, he's just going for it. I should have saved. Whoops. Okay, we need to get away. Hold on, Soon. Timeout. It's always funny to me that, like, the other characters get Fus Roda, even though it does nothing, unless they do the full shout. Dragon Bane, Blade Shield. Gamer Doc. Thank you so much for the 25 months. What is up, Gamer Doc? Oh! Okay, we're going to level up here. Let's go... I mean, stamina doesn't really matter, does it? At this point, I guess we'll go health. Can do a one-handed power attack while sprinting? Never. Standing power attacks do 25% bonus damage with the chance to decapitate. Oh, we have 2 perks. Okay, well, this is the end of the game, so... we're not really going to use shield too much against Alduin, because he's probably going to be focused on other people. Plus, we don't even have the ability to put anything up there. So what about heavy armor? Juggernaut. Wait, I thought we did this. Did we die and reload or something? And then how about restoration? That doesn't matter. This does matter. Yeah. Okay, let's go. That's it?
You fought well. I find you worthy. It is long since one of the living has entered here. A Shore's favor.
Okay, thanks, bye. I like how we ran away like a little bitch and healed. He's like, you fought well. Currently I'm playing Red Dead and it's so good. Red Dead 1 or 2? Red Dead 1 is, yeah, amazing. Red Dead 2 is literally probably one of the top 3 best games ever made of all time. And I'm not even that much of like a Western guy or anything, but it's just so phenomenal. It's just hard to deny its place in the world. Red Dead 2. Almost done. Perfect timing. Yes. We are at the end of the video game, which I guess we've taken longer than usual today, surprisingly.
Welcome, Dragonborn. Our door has stood empty since Alduin first set his soul snare here. By Shaw's command, we sheathed our blades, and ventured not the Vale's dark mist. But 3 await your word to loose their fury upon the perilous foe.
Gormlaith.
Glad-hearted in battle.
Gormlaith of the swollen testicles.
Feldir the Old.
Feldir the Old. Imagine being like Hakon the Valiant or whatever, Gormlaith the whatever, then you're Feldir the Old. That would suck. There's like a unique food item here, isn't there? Roasted ox leg, that's probably it, maybe. Maybe there's like multiple unique food items here. I always found this ending so bizarre. You just like come into this cool hall and then you just go up to these 3 people and you're like, hey, let's do it. They're like, okay, let's do it. And then that's it. It feels like there needs to be more build up or something. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. A couple of months ago, I beat Skyrim Legendary for my first time, played as a Conjuration Warrior, and I gotta say, Soon was very difficult. Don't remember Soon in my Grogan playthrough, but I'm sure he was challenging. Yeah, Soon's tough. Let's do it! We go now to victory. I thought he was able to fall off the cliff. Maybe. I don't think I've ever done it that way. Beating the game at level 12 is crazy. We've definitely beat it lower. I feel like 6 or 8 is the lowest we've gone to beat the game. Yeah, I feel like the mage, was it Syndra the Fury? Might have had the easiest time, because the mage could just kind of burn. Or maybe not, because you have to deal with Magicka management. Yeah, I think we beat the game on level 6 or level 8. So 12 is actually near the higher end, funnily enough. Clear skies. What's up, Team Mystic? Welcome in. Power attacks against Alduin could help. True, but I don't have much of a stamina bar, so it's not gonna... Maybe if I made some vegetable soup, that would have been smart. Well, luckily for you... Did you see they're finally adding detailed mini-maps to Starfield? No. I mean, good for them for updating the game. I just, you know... I don't know. Like I said, every time I think about going back and trying again, I'm just like... It's just so boring. I think about all the stuff that I'm going to have to re-experience again for, like, the 2nd time. And I don't... I can play this game and have more fun for, like, the 11th, 12th, 15th time. Whereas I don't even want to play... I don't even want to try Starfield for, like, the 2nd true try. You know what I mean? But, yeah, it's cool that they're updating it. I don't know. Maybe once they... Maybe if they cyberpunk it, I'll come back and try it again. See if it's good. Should have paid attention to Discord notifications. Didn't know you were live. Yeah, it was a surprise. That's why. I said, like, on Twitter, like, surprise and whatever. And on YouTube, surprise.
His strength is failing. Once more and his might will be broken.
I didn't give anybody any note. It got to the point where it was so late when I decided to do it. I was just like, I guess I'll just make it a surprise that I'm doing Mavorites 5. Lok Bakur. Okay. Shield, Dragobane, Dragon Rend. Defeat Alduin. Alright, let's weapons, charge this bad boy up. And then also use some poison. I mean, poison's not going to do anything, but we'll do it anyways. And then we should use the defender. And we should use... Don't we have the warrior? Yeah, when he lands. Let's go. Yen, how I missed you. Yeah, the cats have been good. I feel like Yen has ramped up her aggressiveness with Greyjoy. She seems to be like even more so on edge now when when walking by Greyjoy. She just goes crazy. Other than that, the cats have been good. Leander, one of Cindy's chinchillas. We've been having problems with him because he's like chewing his tail and won't eat. And we already went to the vet, and it was very costly. Frick, dude, it keeps... Because basically if you're rumbling at all and you try to use a shout, it just like deletes your shout. And then you have to wait for the cooldown again. And it keeps doing that this whole playthrough. It's really annoying. But yeah, the pets have been good outside of Leander. Leander's been experiencing some hardship, which we still have to get figured out. But the other two chinchillas are doing good. Cats are doing great outside of Yen's complete hatred towards Greyjoy. Completely unfounded, too. I mean, sometimes he'll mess with her, but 9 times out of 10, he's just existing. And she'll just, like, slowly walk by him and then hiss crazily. Sindri used the same sword you're using right now? Oh, yeah, I probably switched to the sword because I couldn't kill him with the magic. Okay, we are at the end of the game. Alduin will be falling to me shortly here. Dragon Bane, Blade Shield. Extra 20 points of damage towards the dragon. And he is just sliding on the floor for some reason. Okay, let's reapply Dragon Rend. Theldir, the old resisted Dragon Rend. Fall to me, dragon! This death animation is epic as hell, though. Super cool death animation, gotta say. Very cool. GG, everybody. Why are they glowing? They're like all glowing. Do they have buffs or something? I sure did it!
This was a mighty deed. The doom of Alduin encompassed at last, and cleansed his Sovngarde of his evil snare. They will sing of this battle in Shore's Hall forever, but your fate lies elsewhere. When you have
it looks like he has headphones around his neck, I just noticed. The hell?
Glad friendship, and bid you join the blessed feasting. When you are ready to rejoin the living, just bid me so, and I will send you back.
I'm ready to return to Tamriel.
Return now to night.
Return now to night.
From Shore, my lord.
GG!
A shout to bring a hero from Sovngarde in your hour of need.
Hail the Dragonborn! Hail her with great praise!
So yeah, for the finale, you get the ability to summon one of those 3 warriors, or all 3. I think it's just one, right? I don't think I've ever even used that once. It would have been cool. I feel like you should have gotten a legendary weapon, like, and they give you a choice of like every type of weapon, you know? Axe, mace, sword, staff, maybe a spell if you're a mage. I feel like that would have been way cooler than... The reward you get for beating the game is just so, like... You know, so whatever. But I guess it's not about the reward, it's about the journey. This ending is really cool, though, with all the dragons flying around. Okay, let's get to the top of the throat of the world, and then we are done. with Skyrim for the 5th year in a row, beating the game in one sitting. I said I was gonna get... Yeah, there's a unique weapon. Oh, there it is. Why did it fall off? The notched pickaxe. Get me up there. Oh, get me up there, boy. Come on. Come on. Come on. Gotta be careful. Yeah. Come on, a little bit more. Cool. All right, that is the story of... Gosh dang it. Get me up here. Come on. Yeah, it's really annoying. This final little tip at the end, like... Oh, I guess okay. We can stay still. That is the story of Anjka, who has beaten Skyrim in one sitting. I guess... Let's look at the time. Load. Is that 6 hours? Oh, so we did actually beat the... That's really weird. Yeah, I guess pause time or whatever. So that should be 6 hours, 11 minutes, 36 seconds, I'm assuming. Which probably is the fastest we've done it, I think. Because I think the fastest previously was like 6.5 hours. So yeah, I think that's our new record. Although we can look at the loading screen, I guess. So that is the story of Ajka. Let's quit main menu. I want to look at the other saves. Try to remember these other characters. Let's see. Load. Show all saves. Oh god, was that a mistake? Oh, this is like all saves. Prisoner, the classic character. What the hell is it? 11/27/23? That's on my birthday. What? So we played this game on my birthday last year? That's weird. Okay. Show all saves. Syndra the Fury. Syndra the Fury. This was... Oh, this is the first one? May 1st, 2020. Wait, this is the first one? That feels way more recent. Also, 7 hours and 7 minutes. That really wasn't that far off, surprisingly. There's no way. I feel like the first one took way longer than that. What? Okay. Prisoner. 11/20/21. No idea what that is. Prisoner. May 1st, 22. Prisoner. December 12th, 2019. The heck? Prisoner. December 2nd, 2021. Okay, so we got Syndra the Fury. Who is Drez? This was like one of the, if not the main anniversary, trying all the new content characters, I think. Gracie was something related to Cindy. Oh, yeah, my girlfriend plays Skyrim for the first time. Interesting. Prisoner. Sri Laz? Who the hell is that? Khajiit level 6? 1/18/24. I don't remember. Ursa Berarbs, Prisoner, Grogan Grobalmog, Prisoner Modded, Dwells in Shadow, Ninwin, Prisoner Zark, Anjka, Prisoner, Kliros. Yeah, oh my god, there's too many. Okay, anyways, that's Skyrim in one sitting. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll wrap up the stream after this. But if you're watching on YouTube, thanks for watching. If you watch in general, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. I'll see you tomorrow for day 2 of Mavorites 5. Bye-bye.